Welcome everyone to the 2025 Big Buck World Championship. Today is the day where everything matters because you win, you move on, you lose, you go home. And this is what is at stake. The beautiful Pappy's jug here rotating on display. The last winner, 2024, Jamie Rundle, who will place their name on the right side of this trophy and add to the legacy that we have seen play out in this competition for well over a decade, closing in on 2 decades. Some of the past winners right here. This is the legacy that is on the line today. And we are here in beautiful Nashville. It is a space that honestly breeds not only competition, but having a good time too. This is what we talk about when we talk about gaming. If you were lucky enough to tune in last night, there were stakes, obviously, because everybody wants to win. But if you lost yesterday, that just means you got another chance to redeem yourself today. Today, that option goes away, and we're gonna find out who actually has what it takes when the pressure is on the line. This is when the moment matters. And let's talk about who we're gonna break down and see today with my boys here, Colin Clark, John Kefalukas. Good to see you guys. How you doing?
Doing fantastic. Thank you for the great open, and welcome everybody to the broadcast booth for the first time here on Championship Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where champions are formed. Only a select few have had a chance to hoist Pappy's trophy, and again today we'll find out if it'll be yet another name or will it be a repeat winner for the first time in a while, and Jamie Rundle.
Jamie Rundle looking to go back-to-back, but a couple of other champions looking to get back there as well. You got your Drew Baldock still lurking out there. You got a guy in Adam Holm that was bouncing around on stage last night before a final sight upset where he dode out and gave his opponent too big of a lead to come back in a bonus. So this is a big chance for somebody to repeat this year because you got so many past champions still in the hunt.
That's right. Lots to talk about, obviously. We're excited to preview the entire day and all the players left in this competition. But first things first, I want to break down Saturday, Championship Saturday, what it means, what the stakes are, and some of the history that's been made on this day, Omar.
Look, for those that might be watching for the first time, the way this sort of works is last night, night one, everybody plays and they shoot. But when you lose last night, you really just get a chance to redeem yourself here.
No one's knocked out on Friday night.
No one's knocked out. Today, that's different.
Yep.
Someone could go up there in the next 20 minutes, they traveled all this way, and they could be out just like that. Or they have the chance to work their way back up through the bracket, make their way back into the winner's side, those that have not lost to this point, and potentially walk away with tens of thousands of dollars. And so really what's interesting about today is when you're qualifying for this, you're out in your local bar, you're shooting, you're alongside friends, you're shooting. When you're here, how does that change when money's on the line? You're toe-to-toe with someone. You got bright lights shining down. You got these guys chirping away in the background.
Oh, we're chirping.
And you got to figure out a way to still play your game. So today is actually going to be a really incredible day of shooting, but also mental fortitude. Who's got it? Who doesn't?
Yeah, you set it up perfectly, and I love it particularly that you highlighted the opportunity for someone to come from the reload round and win it all, which I believe Jamie Rundle did last year. I mean, we've seen it happen before. You think we can see it happen again?
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, we got a couple of names down there early that had to get upset. I say upset, but you basically ran into a buzzsaw early in those rounds in the winner's bracket. You found yourself at the reload, so they had a long time to sit on it and think about it. And I do some of my best thinking when I'm sitting, but that's usually on to John. Today, they got to find themselves on their feet quick as a hiccup, ready to shoot.
Yeah, Omar, I love that you also highlighted the difference between people qualifying in their local bar or in their basement arcade cabinet versus here. I mean, we were talking to Garrett Pilla yesterday. He showed up 2 years ago, didn't even know it was head-to-head in this competition.
Yeah.
He thought it was more continuous single-player games, which is, again, how you can qualify from home. So the stakes are entirely different. The game mode is different. What's it like playing side-by-side someone on that stage?
Yeah, when you're on that stage, you're side by side, there's a few things you have to think about. One, where's my opponent going to aim first? Because you're talking about a I don't even know how tiny you can go in time increments there.
Pixels.
As pixels. Yeah, let's just use pixels. That works. You're looking in just that tiny time frame to figure out, well, should I aim at my shot or should I aim at where I think my opponent is going to shoot to take away their game? What is that mentality? And then when you're standing shoulder to shoulder with someone, are they jawing back and forth? Usually people are pretty respectful.
That's right.
But it's hard to sort of sometimes play in your game when you're right next to someone. That's why I think, by the way, some people go up and play with headphones, like Federico Reed does that.
Smart.
I think to try and keep himself locked into the game and forget about the person next to him.
Yeah, well said. Or if you're Adam Holm doing that swing, I'm
Yeah.
intimidated if Adam's getting in that swinging motion. So you nailed it perfectly. Do I go for the critter? Do I go for the buck? It becomes a little bit of a mind game between two players. But I think we set up Championship Saturday well. Obviously, history's been made on this stage. We saw an Australian win an international champion for the first time in 2021. That was Will Bromley, who's unfortunately not here this weekend. We've seen 2 Canadians win since then. Before then, it was All America. We'll see which country can bring it home today. With that said, we got just a few minutes here to kind of go through the list. Recapping Friday, the big winners in your eyes, give me one each.
Go ahead, Omar.
Yeah, some of the big winners Friday, I got Chris Lennon. He came in at I was just double checking to make sure I got it right, the 16 seed, still over on the winner side. Could have been on the loser side, went up in a tough matchup against Abby Rutko and squeezed it out in the bonus game. But that's some of what I'm talking about. You get here, who has what it takes to stay in that mindset and sort of get them across the finish line? If he can keep that up today, that mental, I think, will take him pretty far.
Give me a surprising loser. We got to run through this.
Surprising loser, I'm going to go with Andy White, the Pope himself.
100%.
He had to go up in a second-round matchup against Drew Baldock, a former world champion, a guy that's on a mission this year. That is a tough loss to take early, but damn it, if you're going to lose to somebody, it better be somebody of the level of Drew Baldock if you're the Pope.
Yeah, just a heads up, Andy White, we asked him yesterday, how are you going to do that reload? He's like, I'm going to be the Terminator in that reload round. I'm going to be on a tear. He's going to go up against Jacqueline Stafford and Cody McDonald if he continues to win. Those will be some matchups to look out for. And, of course, Matthew Garver against Chris Lennon. Matthew making his return. That's been an exciting one to watch. The rancher from Texas. Now,
Took down Trevor Gardner to get here, by the way.
That's former
that's
champ.
Tough.
Call him the GOAT often. Big reload round matchups. The winners bracket round matchups are insane. Preview some of the winners bracket round matchups that you're looking forward to.
If you don't look at Drew Baldock versus my main man, Jordan Klassen, the diaper dandy himself, you are not looking in the right spot. It's 2 guys in the same hunting party. It might as well be Obi-Wan versus Anakin. Drew Baldock, the elder statesman, the man he trained up and brought with him, Jordan Klassen. Look at it, take his head off. Are we at Big Buck or are we on Mustafar? And we're about to get in episode 3, baby.
That is the premier winners bracket matchup, no doubt. Canada versus Canada, some friendly fire.
Well, I'm looking to see between Jamie Rundle right now. He's going up against Gould, and the reason why I keep an eye on Jamie Rundle is, look, it is a long time before we get back to these winner side matches. So when I talk about that mental, you got to watch a lot of people getting in their rhythm, getting a lot of matches under their belt before they kind of come back over to the winner side. And this is the defending champ we're talking about.
Right.
It takes a lot to stay on top once you're here when everybody is this good. I think this first match will give me at least an indication as to where he is and to see if he can actually be one of the folks that brings back Pappy's Jug 2 years in a row.
Yeah, we'll see. Jamie Rundle's got that Minnesota ice in his veins. Was lights out last year. Now, I want to wrap it up here in this pregame with some predictions, gentlemen. I want one bold prediction, one champion prediction. Who's going to win it from each of you, and go quick.
Bold prediction is Matthew Garver finishes top 3.
Wow.
He is going to win here today early, and he's going to find himself late in the day. Championship prediction, though, as much as I want to stay on my diaper dandy, I think I'm going to take a little curveball here. I'm going Great White North anyway, but I'm picking Adam Holm.
I love it.
I like it. All right, my bold pick is I'm going with Andy Miko, who is now in the reload bracket right now. And the reason why I say that, look, he was the 22 seed coming in, but his highest finish is second, or 3 years ago at this point. And the way he was playing just kind of felt like he's got the rhythm and ready to roll.
I like the bold pick. I like the predictions, gentlemen. Well, hey, that's going to be it for us on the pregame show. It's time for your show open, ladies and gentlemen. It's Championship Saturday.
What'd we learn yesterday? What do we do during this song? Let me hear ya! Dang Snipes! Dang Snipes! Let's go! Dang Snipes! Let me hear ya! How about BuckFest? BuckFest! 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 Yeah! All right, everybody. Day 2. This is where it gets real. People are going home. More likely, they're going to the bar using your free drink tickets. And there will be a lot of you doing that. And that's all right. That's what we're here to do. We can only have one winner. Who's it going to be? I can't be the winner. I can't play. Nor am I good at it, which I proved in Minnesota. Right. All right. So here's the reality that I always feel about today is there's such high energy on day 1, and it's a long day, and you go out drinking, and you come in early today, and you're all slow and sad and mopey. So we need to bring the energy up on this stage because people are going home. And I know there's tension and there's nerves. There's rookies here that haven't dealt with this before, but we'll get through this together, I promise. I promise. All right, one announcement I do want to make before we get going is with the amateur tournament. If you're signed up for the amateur tournament, go to these games over here on my left and find John right there. He's raising his hand. Make sure you check in with him before 2:15 today because sometimes people sign up and they don't show up and we want to fill those spots. So just let him know that you're here by 2:15. Tournament will start at 2:45, okay? Good, 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 good. All right, let's get this thing going, all right? So what we want to do first and foremost is remember the past, right? What happened last year? So let's welcome to the stage last year's world champion, Jamie Rondo! There it is, Pappy's jug. That's what you're playing for. He's got his crew walking him up. I'm a little intimidated here. Welcome to the stage, my friend. You got quite the crew here. It's kind of never ending. There's like half the crowd. There's 0 people down here now. Everyone's on the stage. All right. So Jamie, last year's champ, right? Here's what I've noticed about you is you've been here for 9 years, but I didn't really know you until about 3 years ago. That means to me that you were kind of mediocre. For a while, but that's where we all start. We all start somewhere. Something happened where you took that leap. What was that?
Well, it doesn't hurt when you have a son that can challenge you at home. And also when you get the invite from the best in the world, you take that invite and go up there and play against the best in the world.
And who was that? What was that invite and where was that?
Well, it was a little bit north of me, believe it or not. You can go further north than that is Canada. These guys here.
So you went up to Canada and played in the Canadian tournament? How'd that go?
Well, see, a lot of people don't know is they held that tournament. Mr. Adam Holm himself and me had a little showdown before Worlds last year.
And what happened in that tournament?
Adam took that one, so I had a little chip on my shoulder, and I got it back on him last year, so.
Where it really counts, right? All right, so here we are this year with the potential to repeat. You're still in the winner's bracket. How do you feel about your chances today?
It ain't none when you trust your skills.
All right, succinct. So tell me about your preparation today. How do you handle such a long day? You're not going to be playing for a while. There's lots of drinking. There's lots of fun to be had. What's your strategy? Are you one of those that kind of slowly maintains? You lay off? You go hard? What is it?
You just got to do what you do. You know, you guys all know how to play this game. find your mental space and just go with it.
All right, so your first match is not going to be for a while, but it's against Joseph Gould. What do you know about him? How do you feel about that match?
I'm aware of his name, and I've seen him play before. He's a very good talent there, and I'm looking forward to it.
All right, let's hear it for last year's champ, Jimmy Rundle. We'll see if he repeats. This may be the last time you touch it, or you might be seeing it again in a few hours. All right, thank you, Jamie. Thank you, crew. Get off my stage. Oh, yeah, you got the little goodies. That's right. Hey, give me a goodie. I want one. I need one. Yeah. What are these? Ooh, a little mallard. The duck hunt bonus. I love it. So we got a tradition where the champ hands out a little trinket, and we got a little mallard duck to represent the duck hunt bonus. Thank you, Jamie. All right, next up, let's welcome back the man that makes this all happen, George Petro. Welcome back.
What did you get? Well, I want to see that.
Did you not get one?
I didn't get one.
Uh-oh. It's a little duck hunt.
Oh, I like that. Where's mine? Jamie, where's mine?
Damn it. You're taking it from Freem.
Okay, good.
Love it.
I like this.
We've already given Freem enough. He can give you the duck.
He can give back.
Yeah.
He can give back. I like this tradition of like
I do like
giving
this.
out little things.
So whoever wins this year, start thinking about what you want to bring.
Yeah. Okay, so hey, just want to welcome you all back. Everybody have a good time last night? All right. How was Nashville this morning, okay? You left it intact? All right, good. We'll have more to do tonight then. All right, hey, before we get started, we got a couple awards to get through. We got a couple awards we like to give out that we track through qualifying season, and we just want to recognize the locations that actually play the most big buck hunter. So the first award is called King of Qualifier. And you're never going to guess who won King of Qualifier this year. Any guesses, people? Actually, it's Boston Pizza South. With 6,018 qualifier plays. Come on, Boston Pizza. Come and get your award.
Come up and get it.
Once again, who's going to knock these guys off their stoop? I mean,
Yeah, come on.
It gets cold up there, right? There you go, man.
Nice work,
Good
nice
job.
work, nice work.
Thanks for the support.
This is for you. I'm actually the bar manager.
Oh, you are?
Boston Pizza.
Thank you, thank you. Check that out. Got some swag. South Regina. All right. Excellent. What's that? Yeah. You guys. Justin, can we get one just to them? So we got to have somebody's got to beat them some year. Like I said, I know it gets super cold up there and there's really nothing else to do, right? Well, there's probably one other thing. Hey.
George
hey,
Petro,
hey.
everybody.
All right. And we got one other award. I got to put these down. This one is for the most played buck hunter of the 2025 qualifying season, the highest earner award. And guess who this one goes to? Any guesses? Downstairs at Eric's in Breckenridge.
Once again.
Who's going to knock these guys off their stump? Nobody.
Nice work,
Thanks,
nice work.
you guys.
Here, let's get a
come
picture.
on, get in here. Oh, you get your repping too.
That's not Keystone.
Yeah, just with the. All right, let's give it up for Downstairs at Eric's. I don't know how they get. What is that? 33,000 plays. That's a lot of buck hunter and a lot of bucks and a lot of bucks. All right, are you going to do the next one, or you want me to do the next one? All right, we good? Yeah. All right, let's have a good
Peace
tournament,
out.
everybody. When you guys are done, come and see me. We'll have a little cocktail together.
All right, next up, there's a little tradition that we've been doing for quite a few years, and this is a community-led thing. that I want to bring up Andy Lynn and all of the previous Big Buck Ninjas up to the stage real quick. All right. Andy, you want to intro this thing? All right, Andy's long-winded. He promised me he's going to cut this one down.
Yeah. I'm still waking up, so it should be interesting. First of all, let's give it up for Big Buck Hunter. These guys work their asses off. Every year they do this event and they say they're not an events company, but I call bullshit because they're really good at it. All right, so the Andy Lynn Award. Number one, it's called the Andy Lynn Award. My name's Andy Lynn, so I'm giving out an award named after me, which is not egotistical at all. I'm not pompous at all. But basically, you know, I've been thinking about this. We talk about it all the time. Like, what does this award mean? I was given it because I was the first player who did 10 years in the game, been to every single tournament, competed in all of them except 2011. I was in a hurricane. I had a good excuse. But it's about, I think, really three things. It's longevity, it's community, and I think it's legacy, right? So longevity, it's 10 years. Have you put in the work? Have you put in the time? I was at the first one, 2008. It was in a room about the size of the bathroom here. We had...
Andy, there's more people competing in the Amateur Open today than there was at that tournament.
Dude, 16, right? We had
24.
24?
Yeah. Why that number? I don't even know.
It's a weird number.
It's a weird number.
We had four of the Buck Hunter pros. It was all, there was no stage, so you had to kind of look up to see who was winning.
And there was Halloween decor all over that we just didn't move. We just left it.
Yeah, the basement was haunted. It was
because we're not an events company. We don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, well, back then you weren't an events company. Now you are. So it was awesome. So longevity is one. Community is two. And at the World Championship, you know, this game is an individual sport, right? You're up here on stage, you're trying to win. You might have come with some people, but it's individual. But the game itself is all about community, right? Like, you play it in bars, you meet people. How many of you guys met your friends or people here playing Buck Hunter? Like, it's a community game, right? And that's really because it creates connection. And this particular community, to me, it's unique because it crosses full spectrums, right? Like political, social, economic, global. But we're all connected by commonality. In this case, it's this incredible game. But to me, it's like a roadmap of how the world can be a better place. You just got to find that one thing that connects all of us, whatever shape that is. So community, that's number two. And then legacy, the final one. Like, if the person wasn't in the community, would the game change? And for that, all you got to do is look at the guys and ladies up on stage here. Like, without these people, the whole game would be, well, number one, it'd be a lot easier, but it would be completely different.
You may have won a championship by now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, Freem for sure if he wasn't here. But, so again, longevity, community, and legacy. And with that, let's take a look at who's winning this year.
Ninja, Mike Byrne.
All right, so if this tournament was a bar, Mike Byrne would be the cool guy sitting at the bar you strike up a conversation with, and then you go your separate ways, and then you're like, dude, that guy was fucking awesome. I'd love to hang out with him again. To give credence to how cool Mike is, the 2012 World Championship was in New York City. It was the year that Freem and Sarah won. After the tournament, I'm at my local bar, I'm shooting. Mike Byrne walks in with the hottest chick on his arm. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I realize it's one of the big buck girls from the tournament. I didn't even know you could do that. But I think my favorite story about Mike is in the 2016 Austin World Championship. I'm doing well, I'm rolling. I pull Mike in the third or fourth round. It was a good game, I end up beating him. And then I pull his brother in the next round. And I'm playing John, I'm doing really well. I think we're kind of head to head or I'm in the lead. And then all of a sudden I hear in the back from Mike, "Don't do this to our mother!" I lose my shit, I end up going out and I lose, but it was okay because it was so fucking funny. I'm gonna hand this to Freem, who's his guy.
All right, yeah, Andy didn't tell me I was gonna say something until right before. I hope I don't say something stupid to make us look dumb up here. But our first tournament was what, 2009? And I think we've only missed one or two since then. It's been a hell of a journey. I'm excited to see you up here. This is a lot of fun. I will say, I was one of the guys that didn't vote for him. Sorry about that. But outweighed by the rest of the team, they made all really great points. This community would be absolutely different if Mike wasn't here. And Mike didn't join us, which it was a little dicey this year because qualifying got a little hot at the end there. But happy to have you aboard, man. This is an honor to be up here with this team, with this group of people. So.
All right, there he is, the newest inductee, Mike Byrne. Congratulations, buddy.
Honestly, speechless. Did not ever think that I would be up here with these people. All I can say is, to your speech earlier, it is the community for sure for me. Just love all you guys. You know, get out of the Uber on Thursday night and immediately just hugs and handshakes with everyone. And you know, not even qualifying, you're the reason I'm here. So, but I'm coming for you next year, guys. I'm gonna practice. No more freebies, all right? Yeah, thank you.
All right, enough sappy shit. Let's get this thing going. Get off my stage. All right, one more quick announcement for the amateur tournament. In case you didn't hear me, I would be shocked if you didn't. If you're in the amateur tournament, go talk to John over there before 2:15, or even better yet, right now. Get your name checked in. If you don't get checked in by 2:15, we're going to fill those spots with alternates. All right, let's get Elimination Day underway. Let me hear you if you're ready. Let's go.
Thank you so much to Dave Snipes, our host with the most. And, of course, what a great moment, sentimental moment, awards being given out. And that's what makes this community so special.
Exactly. Look, the fact that they have that Andy Lynn Award, the fact that we continue to showcase and highlight how great this community is just another notch in the book of why you should find yourself at a Big Buck Hunter World Championship, BuckFest 2026, and forever ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the list of reasons is so incredibly long. It's fun, it's competitive, it's a game, there's a community, you drink, you can party. Gosh, this is the most amazing experience, in my opinion, in games. But look, let's jump into the bracket. Let's jump into the action here because we got to reload. Round 1 kicking off. What matches are you looking out for? I personally have my eyes on Game 3.
Immediately, Game 3 does stick out, but I'm looking at game number 1 right now. Matt Bazylinski versus Bill O'Malley. Bill O'Malley was one of the dark horses early on Friday. We heard a lot about him from a lot of different players. So I think one of the things we have to be concerned with is what goes on in that match.
Yeah, I agree with you. Those are 2 ones to keep an eye on. Let's start with Game 3 if we can. Jordan Wing versus Kirby Anderson. And the reason I want to start there, Kirby, obviously phenomenal competitor, has done a lot for the Oregon community, I believe, of which he comes from. But he's playing against Jordan Wing, who's a significant other of Shelby Wing, who we saw dominate as a rookie, the Sentimental interview yesterday. He's coming from the St. Petersburg, Florida crew.
And Kirby starting off hot, though. 3-1, now 4-1. Jordan's got to find at least a buck here to try to get back into it, but he's already doed out. So look, 5-1 first sight. Already a tough task, a tall task for Jordan Wing to overcome. We're going to be moving into sight number 2 here shortly, as Kirby Anderson has got to be feeling great about his chances in that matchup with a dominant sight 1 performance. $5. Bill O'Malley actually shuts out his opponent, doesn't give up a single point in sight 1 either over in game 1. So early on Saturday, early go-home day, people are starting to falter.
That's right. You're going to see a lot of this in reload rounds, especially the early rounds. Players that maybe are really good and shouldn't have lost in the winner's bracket, and a lot of lopsided matchups. And again, a dough out for Kirby Anderson here. So actually flipping to reverse it, Jordan Wing claws back into this one.
That is a great second sight by Jordan. Jordan able to settle his tea kettle, only be down by about 1,000. Moving into sight 3, 3 sights to play before that bonus round. He has got an opportunity here to be able to come back in this one, and it is a very strong possibility.
Some fun facts about Jordan Wing, one of 5 rookies from Florida, plays at the right around the corner bar, who we heard was heavily impacted by the Hurricanes down in Florida. He has webbed toes and an extra vertebrae. Yes, that's a true statement.
Hey, look, I had one of those before. It's why I got back problems, got rid of it now. We got $4 in the favor. That man's got shoulders, though, that they have to make 4 frames wider for. That's how strong he's showcasing his ability. Back-to-back sights in his favor. Now he's got a lead.
I thought you meant just physically. Look at the guy. He's built like a tank. Looks like Captain America. So I agree. Metaphorical and physical shoulders to carry the world, and he's a handsome man, if I could say so myself, Colin.
Oh, and without a doubt, that's coming from you, who is one of the most handsome men on planet Earth. So that's got to be a high compliment from Mr. Kirby and his opponent. Let's see what happens here. First buck on the right side of the screen. Looks like Jordan was maybe trying to eye him up, doesn't get him to go. Second one knocks it up. Now a third down. 2-2 right now. 3-1, excuse me. Now 4-2. All the bucks out. Dangerous trophy getting ready.
This dangerous trophy will be critical, and it's going to be Jordan Wing who picks it up. He needed that one, which keeps him in it. A 200-point difference, and we are kicking off Championship Saturday with a bang.
Hey, love the fact that we're so very close here in this situation that we are only 200-point differential going into these final few sites, a sight and a bonus round for these 2 players to knot this thing up, put a bow on it, see who moves on, see who goes home.
I love the sight we just saw. All of the fans, all of the family, all the friends watching, waiting, hoping for their player to dominate. Jordan Wing off to a good start here in the last and final sight. This is critical. Kirby bounces back and claws with 2 in a row of his own. These last 2 are going to be everything.
3-2 right now, 3-3, all knotted up. It is as close as it's going to get, but 1,100 points, whatever it may be, because, 92 to 2-3, they're going to get an 1,100-point deficit. Jordan Wing has to go phenomenal in the bonus round.
And these 2 are absolutely hunting right now. Speaking of hunting, it's time to talk about Keystone Light, the hunt. Because the hunt for the Keystone Light Orange can is back, and there's more than ever before. If you find an orange Keystone Light can, go to KeystoneLight.com to learn more and see what you can win. Celebrate responsibly. Thanks to Coors Brewing and Keystone Light for the sport.
And the Cannonball bonus round is one of the hardest ones to make a 1,000-point comeback in because of how symmetrical it is, how easy it is to split the cannonballs right down the center. Moving into the second screen now, 6-5. He needs to be able to get 3 out of 4 basically every single time if he wants to have a chance at winning. But Kirby Anderson in the lead now and maintaining that lead should be able to win this.
Yeah, my completely made up and estimated math is Jordan has to win by at least 6 points to try and claw back his deficit. And with Kirby up by 3 right now, it's going to be tough. Jordan's got to be perfect. And so far, Kirby's maintaining.
Yeah, Kirby continuing to hold on here, 20-17. 1 more sector to go. I think 2 more, excuse me. Here we go with that final cannon shot out, 24-21. Bonus complete, and Kirby Anderson will send Jordan Wing into the wings of this bar to have a drink.
But what a close match. Look, my hat goes off to Jordan Wing. He absolutely competed against a veteran in Kirby Anderson who has over 194,000 bucks killed. That's 140,000 more than the Mike Byrne, the winner of the Big Buck Ninja. 172K critters killed, 54K perfect sights. He's competed every year since 2018. Kirby Anderson is a veteran, and Jordan Wing, the rookie, almost took it to him.
And did everything he could to try to win that matchup. Bill O'Malley comes out on top there in game number 1. Looking at game 2 here, it looks like we're going to come away with a winner in game 5 as well, and Mike Monroe. So we're wrapping up here in this first section of round 1, but we're going to continue to move across the bracket. Katie Pass with a huge deficit over Russell Kopp will take home game number 2.
I just got the chills at that score. Katie Pass with 16,000 points and 28% accuracy. She looked phenomenal yesterday. Lost a close one to a veteran. Katie's looking great as part of the St. Petersburg crew. So one St. Pete's player loses, one wins, but we got some good matches coming up here. I want to bounce back and forth if we can between match 4 and 5. Max Van Humesen, the son and the first legacy in Big Buck Hunter of Melinda Van Humesen.
Last year I nicknamed him the Young Lion because he had that big lion's mane. He looked oh so elegant as he took the stage, but now he's got a shaven head. He's getting ready to go into his first sight. Kayla Geary, Melissa Romanek in game 5 is going to be a good one to watch as well. But game 4, Max Van Humesen, they get the dangerous trophy sight right off rip.
All right, we got to bounce around between a couple games here if we can. First things first, game 4, Max Van Humesen versus Adam Zeigel. Again, he looked really good, Adam. I think he might be a rookie if I remember correctly, and he's looking good right now. We're going to be tied at 3 apiece. But we got some good matches here we got to highlight. Kayla Geary, Melissa Romanek, 2 vets, 2 ladies of the scene who are beloved. Anessa Mills versus Samantha Giddens, 2 other great ladies of this scene, relatively newer to the scene compared to Melissa Romanek and Kayla Geary, the OGs. And then Aiden Look, Mike Von Arx, 2 great rookies who have looked phenomenal. So again, let's bounce around if we can and show love to everybody. But if you want to catch up with all the action, go to BigBuckHunter.com and you can toggle between whichever match you want to watch. We have all 5 feeds ready for you.
One of the greatest features about this tournament, being able to red zone it almost and see your player in your match when you want to. Max Van Humesen with the dangerous trophy took a lead early. Going into sight 2, he's got 3-1, looking to make it 4-1 here. Will be able to get that to go. One last buck on the map, and his opponent does out. A huge sight 2 for Max Van Humesen.
Yeah, this is his sophomore year competing in this competition. He played his first Big Buck World Championship last year as he finally came of age. Again, the son of Melinda and Scott Van Humesen, both Big Buck ninjas. You saw him on the stage. Grew up playing Big Buck Hunter since before he could even probably talk. I don't know, could he hold a gun back then? He's been playing Big Buck for a long time.
Hey, look, as long as you got 2 hands and an index finger, you might be able to find yourself an ability to pull the trigger. Max Van Humesen pulling a couple there, making it 2-2 though. Adam Zeigel not giving up here. 3-3, all not enough. Adam needs to win a buck sight here going into the bonus round.
That's right, watching game 5 now though. As you mentioned, Kayla Geary and Melissa Romanek, 2 OGs, 2 vets. Right now, Kayla Geary getting the best of Melissa.
Up about 2,800 points there in game number 5. Kayla has to settle her tea kettle here because what it is Melissa Romanek was one of those players last year that got hot, got streaky toward the end of Saturday, made a pretty deep run in the tournament, but ended up getting knocked out late, so Kayla has to watch herself.
Love the red zone action. We're jumping back into game 4 as Adam Zeigel's finally showing some life here after Max was running away with this one, but Max claws back. 4-2 win over here in this site, and that's going to give Adam Zeigel a chance to claw back into this one. He's only down by 600 points.
600 points. Let's go to game 5 here. Right back over to Melissa Romanek, who's got 5 bucks to 1. And what did I tell you, John?
Wow.
Kayla Geary had to be careful. She had to watch herself, or Melissa would claw back in.
Love that we caught the tail end of that. That was a huge sight for Melissa. Back to game 4 if we can. Max Van Humesen and Adam tied neck and neck, but Adam is going to dough out. That gives Max Van Humesen a chance to run away with this one. He's going to take his time and just secure these long-range bucks.
There we go with the second buck. Now gets the third, looking for the fourth, going off the side of the screen, and he gets
one.
it. He got 4 out of the 5 possible. 5 out of the 6 shot on the site. He's got a 3,000-point lead, and with the cannonball being the bonus, it's almost impossible to come back. Over to game 5, though, John.
Yeah, back to Melissa and Kayla. This is a critical one. As we see, only 500 points separates these two going in to the last site and or bonus round. It's going to be the pirate ship bonus back in game 4. As we still have 2 more sites for Melissa and Kayla Geary. So let's catch this bonus round between Max and Adam. Now, what's interesting about this bonus round, Colin, is basically you got 2 to 6 cannonballs on your side of the screen. So a good strategy is shoot the other side of the screen to steal them and then go back to yours.
Yeah, looking to try to start off on your opponent's side and then move back across it. But you could find yourself in a situation where if you miss a shot or 2, you're misaligned. You're going to give up more cannonballs over to your opponent who might be shooting straight. Max Van Humesen just has to maintain here.
Yeah, Max should have this one in the bag. Meanwhile, Melissa Romanek up by 1,000 points over Kayla Geary, and we have Samantha Giddens and Anessa Mills in a close one as well. as it looks like this pirate ship bonus is wrapping up. Good job by Adam Ziegel. He's doing what he can to maybe bring this one back, but it's not going to be enough. Max goes huge in that scene right there, and that should be it. Max will win this one. Meanwhile, Melissa does dough out her game. Let's jump on over, if we can, to game 2, as game 2 was a nail-biter. I take that back. Anessa Mills starts to run away with it, and same with Kayla Geary over Melissa Romanek.
Kayla Geary, what we had was Melissa Romanek doing out in that site and Kayla picking up all $6. That's why you see that 3,000-point deficit.
Yeah, big difference there. So some close games here in round 1 of the reload round, but in the end, some player does out in site 5, and that's usually the name of the game, Colin.
We're still here with game 5, Kayla Geary, Melissa Romanek. This could be the end of the day for Melissa Romanek already if she's not able to find a strategy where she's able to overwhelm Kayla Geary in this situation 5-1. She's got to win this thing pretty big, pretty heftily in order to find a way to win it because it's a 3,000-point deficit going into a bonus.
And again, a little bit of a mind game here because you can shoot on the other side of the screen toward your opponent's side of the screen and steal their cannonballs, their bonuses, or you can shoot your own, and you never know. It's almost like a game of rock, paper, scissors because you never know what your opponent's going to do.
Never know what your opponent's going to do indeed, but it's 11-11 right now, and Kayla Geary, as long as she maintains within about 5-10, she will find a way to win it. Meanwhile, Samantha Giddens is up double of Anessa Mills in game 2. We're going to have to take a look at how a lot of these players settle up their score in the top side of your screens, but what you got over there on game 1 coming up, John, Matt Peterson, Amy Green, the head of the 7th Street Slayers, is about to take main stage shortly. And that is Anessa Mills taking out Samantha Giddens. Miss Mammy herself goes down. Kayla Geary moves on past Melissa Romanek. So a lot of action early, a lot of people going out early in reload.
Yeah, I know Mammy's competitive. She's pissed. Deep down, she's also happy she gets to just party. Didn't live up to her expectations from what we've seen from her in the past. We know she'll come back next year better than ever before. But sometimes just how the cookie crumbles. 2 tough matchups. Anessa Mills is a great competitor. And in the end, Samantha goes out and gets double eliminated, which we would not have expected coming in.
Not would have expected that at all. Amy Green's another one. She's in a matchup now for her life.
Some in a game 1 if we can. That's going to be a great one. Matt Peterson, an OG with 190,000 bucks killed in his career from Clackamas, Oregon. Plays at the ranch / the office as part of the Northwest Nightmare hunting party going against Amy Green, the heart, the soul of the Big Buck community, really all up, but especially the 7th Street Slayers. Let's jump into game 1.
She is not going to give this one up easy. Already up 4,000 points. She was pissed yesterday she lost as early as she did. So you know she's going to try to get a little revenge tour going here, trying to knock some players out, build herself back up into that ladies bracket because she doesn't want to just win the whole thing. There's a part of her that wants to be the best woman on the planet in the game of Big Buck Hunter.
Yeah, she's still got that fire. And we're going to have her joining us on stage a little bit later for a special announcement for the Big Buck community, but I'm not going to spoil that, but it's pretty good stories. But right for now, Amy Green, also known as Green Lightning, from St. Paul, Minnesota, plays at JR Max with the 7th Street Slayers, a remarkable human being with a big, big heart. She's in a close one in game 1 against Matt Peterson, the vet from Oregon. It is 4.5K to 4.5K, give or take.
Here we go into their 3rd site here as Matt Peterson had a great big comeback there as we're moving in. It looks like Amy's got one. Matt knots it up, but now it's going to be Amy getting a second. Matt looking to knot it up yet again. They are trading blows back and forth, 3-2, 3-3. They are going to stay neck and neck, 200-point differential.
Wow, we got ourselves a match. This is a great way to start off Championship Saturday with some great reload round matchups. Right now it's Amy Green versus Matt Peterson that we're watching. We also got Mike Galloway playing against Jennifer Bunara, a rookie or two in that one. Dasha Lebedev going up against Chris Freeman. That's a tough one. We got Kat Chalkin versus Alex Sirraw and Jonah Trevor Douche versus Jeff Ward. So those are the matchups you have, but for now we got to be watching here. Amy Green with an instant dough out. That's going to kill her.
That is an absolute murderer. 2 sites to play, though, because that was only the 3rd site, so now she's got 1 site in a bonus round. She has to hope that Matt has a bit of a mess up, a bit of a slit up here in their 5th site.
You know what's tough about that, Colin? That's a cow round, and cows are worth more than small deer as they're bigger animals. Bigger animals worth more points. So not only do you dough out, which kills you, but you dough out in a big animal round, which makes it even harder for Amy to claw back from the hole that she's dug herself in her last site.
She needs a dough out. She needs like a 6-0 round. Let's see what she does here. Matt Peterson picks up the first. He's going to pick up a critter there in the side of the map, left side of the map. Now he picks up the second. Amy Green knots it up at 2-2, 3-2, but it'll be 3-3, and that will not be enough. I believe Amy has found herself 3,000 down, and I think that could spell the end of her tournament.
Yeah, she did a good job bringing it back. It's going to be tough in the bonus round to call that one. Let's switch over to game 2 if we can. Hat goes off to Amy for all that she does for the community and put up a great fight against a vet, Matt Peterson. But game 2, we got a good one. Kat Chalkins Alex Sirois. Alex Sirois from Ottawa, Ontario, not a rookie, has been competing for just a few years, 39 years old. His favorite animal is hunting moose.
Now we go in here. Cat Chalkers is going to find the first. Alex answers right back. We're going to be 2-1 now. Cat looking to make it 3, does so. Now 4, and that is a doe out from Alex. So now 5-1. As soon as we jump on board with game 2, a big round out of Mr. Chalkins.
Yeah, Jeff Ward's going to beat Jonah elsewhere on the screen. Looks like Chris Freem handled logistics against Dasha Lebedev. So let's stay on board here with game 2 for the bonus round because it is fairly close, but it's going to need some pretty big plays here coming through to bring this one back against a really solid Alex Raw round that we just saw right there. We'll see what Cat can do.
And Cat's looking to try to finish this off here, so it looks like we got 3-0 early. Alex needs to continue to dominate this bonus game, but as long as Cat is able to find herself in a position where she either keeps it close or stays in a lead or a deficit of maybe 3-5, she will be more than okay to move on.
So, as we're currently keeping an eye afloat here, Matt Peterson beats Amy Green. It looks like Cat is holding on here against Alex Raw. Chris Freem with the big 15K win over Dasha with 8K, and Chris advances. If you don't know Chris, former champion, has been doing it for a long time. He used to really dominate the scene, but for him to be in reload round 1 is a big surprise.
I mean, we heard yesterday he didn't have as much time to play. It was a bit difficult for him to find himself back into the situation going into that reload, but he was the number 128 player. He was an alternate damn near in this.
And there it is, Cat Chalkins with the win, who I think is a rookie. I don't even have her in my player book. That's how new she is to this community. With the win over Alex Rush. She may have
taking a picture. Taking a picture.
Yeah,
of the
she's got to throw a quick pick in there. You can't forget it. Remember the memories. Don't you know? Seattle Mariners represent, by the way. Congratulations to Seattle Mariners and Cat Chalkins.
Love that.
Trying to be a champion herself.
Hey, look, competitive edge. You know a whole hell of a lot about it. When you are proud of the work that you've just done, take a moment, breathe it in. But now she has to reset and get ready for round 2 of the reload bracket.
All right, jumping into our next wave here. Jennifer Bunara does defeat Mike Galloway. That's going to be done and dusted. So let's see. Kevin Blythe versus Jesse Reed. Kevin Deers, Scott Marshall. We got Trevor Feist, Melanie Walters. A lot of new names for me, which I love to hear. Let's put some spotlight on them. Let's watch game 4 if we can.
Game number 4, we're going to see Melanie having $4 to the 2 of Mr. Travis, and that is going to be a great showing there in that site, but it will keep Travis in the front seat by about 500 points.
Yeah, Travis comes from Lawrenceburg, Indiana, plays at Trav's Buck Shack, a.k.a. his house, but doesn't have a hunting party, so I think he's a lone wolf coming to this tournament, much like Tim Am and others, which I love. You know, you love when people just love Big Buck, and they come through on their own. They join the bigger hunting party, which is the entire Big Buck family. But right now, Travis is looking great against Melanie.
Jennifer Bunara finishes off her game in style by about 4,000, 5,000 points there in game 5. $6 to none, though. Travis Feist will absolutely dominate that site, go up by about 4,800 points.
Yeah, Melanie Walters, beloved member of the 7th Street Slayers. The reason I lost in Flip Cup yesterday, which I'm still very upset about, Melanie, we're going to talk later.
They should have given you your team. I'm going to, look, I will go
Let
on
me draft
ESPN.
a team. I get it was 7th Street Slayers versus Scotty Snipers. I understand that.
It needs to be John
I'm
and the
humble.
Capos.
John, next year, baby. Now, this year I was a humble addition to the 7th Street Slayers, but unfortunately we didn't come out with a dub.
Here we go, though. Travis with another $4 to his name, looking to try to make it one more.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to dough out here, which gives Melanie a chance. She'll bring it back. Let's look at the score here, and if it's not close, which it's not, let's jump into game 1. Kevin Blythe and Jesse Reed, 900 apiece.
900 apiece in this situation, going into their second sight early in this one. Jesse Reed finds 1. Kevin looking to try to knot it up, but 2 will go over to Jesse. Now looking for 3, but it'll be knotted up. Kevin Blythe with 2. Now 3. Kevin looking for 4, but no! 3 to 3, perfectly symmetrical on the screen. We will go into sight 3 with a 20-point difference.
Battle of the rookies. We got to highlight this one. Kevin Blythe coming from Regina. It rhymes with fun up in Saskatchewan. Plays at Boston Pizza with the crew, which we just saw win one of the awards there. Meanwhile, we got his opponent, Jesse Reed, who comes from Minnesota, but not part of the 7th Street Slayers. He plays up in his own somewhere up in there in the Great White North.
3 quick ones now, 4th quick one over to Jesse. 5
wow.
for Jesse. 5 for Jesse. That is 5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 6th one finally goes to the opposite direction. That is the kind of shot you need from Jesse Reed.
5.9K to 2.8K. Kevin's got a hole that he's currently in. We'll see if he can dig himself out of it. Meanwhile, Jonathan Fletcher versus Cameron Sims is going down. We'll keep you guys updated on that one. And Scott Marshall is handling business with Kevin Deers.
Taking a look around here. Scott Marshall
Double dough
is
out.
indeed handling business.
Double dough out, Colin.
Double toe out from site 4.
On a big animal site, too.
Oh my goodness gracious. Jesse Reed, though, 3,000 point, double toe out, doesn't hurt him. He can play defense, slap the hardwood, play a little man-to-man.
All right, we'll keep a close eye on these two rookies. 44 rookies. It's a record that I know. Ever since I've been here, 5 years, I haven't seen 44 rookies.
It's a lot of new players, but look, new venue, new area to see. A lot of excitement around this, and you continue to bang the drum for building this Big Buck family and making it bigger. And Jesse Reed is looking to try to send one of his family members home early today, as Kevin has not been able to find the punch back into this.
Yeah, it looks like Jesse walking away with it. Let's switch on over to Game 5 if we can, as Jesse has a pretty significant lead here. We got another matchup starting up. It's Tim Am versus Mikolaj Nemirski. And Tim starts strong, coming from St. Louis. He asked me to take a selfie yesterday. I felt honored by that.
Mr. Am, double M right there. He is being M&M for me the rest of the time on stream. He needs to have a couple of more sites like that, build up a lead where he can sit on his laurels and try to find a second round of the reload bracket, because right now it's going to get a little dicey if there's one missed site.
You see that ponytail, Colin? How do you defeat that ponytail? I think it's unbeatable.
Steven Seagal style, is that what we're talking about?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, prime 80s Steven Seagal. Tim kind of looks like him.
You know how you beat it? You have great sights like that, one after the next. Mikolaj will be able to fight back a little bit. I believe it was a 4-2 spread in that one, so he picked up an extra buck or two and should be feeling good. He is indeed feeling good as he's up 500 now.
Meanwhile, Jonathan Fletcher, a rookie from Durango, Colorado, with the win against Cameron Sims. Congratulations to our rookies for continuing to advance. That's a rookie versus rookie action. Cameron, one of the crew coming from Spirit Lake, Idaho, that has been growing in community. If you're from Idaho, make sure to join that community. It's a great one. Founded, I really would say, by Garrett Pilley from Seattle, who got that thing started.
Got it started up, got a bunch of bars with Big Buck in it now. As we are on to the next site, that is going to be Mikolaj with 2. Knotted up, Tim Am finds 2 of his own, 3-2 now. Look at the 3-3. Unbelievable sector in that one, but Mikolaj will continue to hold court as he maintains that lead of about 600 points.
Wow, we got ourselves a battle here. Mikolaj Nemirski versus Tim Am. 500 points separate them, and this is usually where we see a doe out or a swing. Will it happen, or will this one stay close, is the question as we go on over to site number 5, the Dangerous Trophy site.
Meanwhile, looking around just in case. No, let's stay right here, and I'll let you talk about it. That's going to be 2-0, 3-0. Tim Am needs to fight back here. Tim looking for one over the middle, but Mikolaj is going to find that one as well. 4-0. But a doe out from Mikolaj allows Tim to take his time, get the last 2 bucks, and try to get the trophy.
Sharp shooting from Tim Am on those long-range bucks. Going to give him a chance to bring this back. And is it enough? Because Mikolaj got 4. Yes, it is. Wow. 300 points separate Mikolaj Nemirski from Bartlett, Illinois, out of Woody's Sports Star Bar. He plays with the Pimps and Does. I got one of their T-shirts. And Tim Am, the solo from St. Louis. I look awful in it. It's an ugly T-shirt, so it's not my fault. No,
that's fine. It doesn't have to be your fault. Let's take a look here. Final site getting ready to start up for these 2 players. Tim looking left early in this one. That's going to be 1 going over to Tim. Now trying to go for a second. There we go. That's 2, now 3, 4, and looking for more. That is 4-2. And Tim Am will find a lead going into the bonus round. Meanwhile, John, over in Game 4, I think Sarah Erlinson has taken on Jim Cleary.
That's some of that St. Louis Busch Light clutch in Tim Am's veins. However, our Colorado competitors of Keystone Light say otherwise. Shout to Keystone Light, our presenting sponsor of Big Buck. Can the Coloradans represent the Coors Light Keystone crew in this competition, or will Tim Am here close this one out? Looks like it's a strong start here, but Tim has a lead.
Tim does have a lead, and this is going to be a good bonus round because Mikolaj just has to match up his side of the screen. You talked earlier about being able to steal some cannonballs from your opponent's side and then move on to yours. All Mikolaj has to do is stay focused on his, and he will find a big victory.
Yeah, this is huge, though. Tim had a 2,000-point lead, and Mikolaj is bringing this back. If he can clean sweep and win by about 10 or 12 cannonballs, he can secure a come-from-behind win. But Tim Am is doing a great job not letting that happen.
Only 5 differential right now, looking to try to grow that differential. Mikolaj has to go absolutely ultra here in these last couple of shots.
Meanwhile, got some blowouts. Jim Cleary beating Sarah Erlinson. Again, some OGs and some big names. And for now, Mikolaj Nemirski is not going to win by enough. It's going to be a win here for Tim Am. Congratulations to Tim. He advances over Mikolaj, who again had 2 really close games. That's just unfortunate. I know Mikolaj will come back next year hungrier than before.
Here we go, looking around these next sites. Sarah Erlinson trying to fight back against Jim Cleary in game number 4. Let's go to game number 4. Jim Cleary, though, with another doe out from Sarah, will be able to continue his reign of terror and take a big lead in this matchup.
Meanwhile, Stuart Durrett versus Kayla Pidwinski. Some new names for me. Let's go ahead, if we can, and jump into game number 1, as it looks like that's one of the closest ones we got, and some new names we got to highlight.
New names to look around on the board and see what we can find here as Stuart Menzies is up over Courtney. Courtney Cashman is down in her match with Mr. Menzies. Mandy Hand and Corey Jackson, they're getting ready to start things off. Sarah Erlinson fights back. She finds $5 to the 1 of her opponent, Jim Cleary, crawling back into it by about 3,000. Chad Wilson down to Cody Sloan in game number 3. So we've got a lot of matchups going on right now, a lot of points exchanging hands.
Yeah, Stewart, a.k.a. Stewie Durrett, a rookie from Amarillo, Texas, plays at Beef O'Brady's. Just $6,000 killed in his career, so he's brand new. But for the most part, the big buck scene, or relatively speaking. 42 years old. Favorite bonus is the Frogs bonus, and he's looking good right now against Kaylee, another rookie from Regina.
Jim just has to play defense. I'm loving the fact that he's able to do that. We're looking on board, though, at game 1, 4-2. Big sight there for Kaylee. Kaylee trying to crawl back into it. Still in it. She's only about 3,000 down, but as you and I have talked about, that cannonball bonus is unforgiving. You've got to go absolutely huge to try to overwhelm a deficit.
Yeah, meanwhile, Sarah Erlinson had brought hers back by at least 2,000 points instead of the 5,000 deficit hole that she was in. Did I just say deficit? I think I may have.
You might as well have. It's all right, though. Everybody knew what you meant because when you're down, you might as well be taking one. You know what I'm saying, baby? We're going to work together on this.
Our producer, Todd, just 100% said, yes, you did, confirmed. Not bad for the deficit there. Sarah Erlinson versus Jim Cleary. Kaylee Pidwinski versus Stuart Durrett. And Kaylee needs to win big here if she wants to bring this back.
She has to go double, basically, what her opponent's going, but we're on with Sarah and Jim. Sarah has to go almost triple what Jim was able to do. As long as Jim can keep it close, that'll be the second 7th Street Slayer to move on this morning already. The only one knocked out so far is Miss Amy Green, the mother of the Big Buck family, basically.
Yeah, Sarah Erlinson manages a bar up in Wisconsin. That was really one of the first bars to kind of grow in prominence in the Big Buck community. She's a Big Buck ninja, and she's a sharpshooter. But Jim Cleary holds on and wins it. Battle of Wisconsin versus Minnesota. And looks like Minnesota 7th Street Slayer wins it. Although I think Jim, if I remember correctly, might be from Wisconsin originally. But nonetheless, good job for both competitors.
And he's showing off the legs like the rest of the 7th Street Slayers. I said a lot of denim was on stage earlier. All those cut-off blue jeans.
You see the calves on Chris Freem?
We'll see some calves later when Matthew Garver plays, okay? Yeah. That's what I'm looking for.
I honestly, screw the Big Buck tournament. I want a calves off in competition here between Matthew Garver and Chris Freem.
I got a good shot in that.
You have some nice calves.
I got some big calves. It's all that cow tipping. That's what it is. You got to get low. Low man wins in the cow tip.
That's why you and Matthew Garver have the advantage. And if there's a category for hairy calves that gives you extra bonus points, I'm in. If not, I'm screwed.
We got to see what we can do to help you out. Maybe win a competition or two here as we are please wait on a couple of games, but it looks like we're only going to have one in this next round as we finish up this last site. Only game on the ground right now is game number 5. Mandy Hand versus Corey.
Yeah,
moving over to game 3.
Game 3 and 5, last 2 games, and we'll keep updating the score if we can. It's Austin Reed versus John Hurley. Austin up to a 2-1 lead here. John needs to bring it back, but no, Austin continues to run. Wins this site 4-2, but the Dangerous Trophy, I think, is coming as well. It's Mountain Bear.
Mountain Bear gets picked off almost immediately there. Meanwhile, in game 5, that is a big deficit. Corey Jackson out by about 5,000 going into, I believe, the bonus round. So game 5 is done and dusted down there. We're staying with Austin Rao, John Hurley. I think we need to stay with game 3.
Game 3. Yeah, that's right. Sorry to throw you for a loop here, production, but game 3 is where it's at right now. Is game 5 and the score is out of control. If we could jump back to game 3 here. This is a close one. Austin Raw, a.k.a. A-Town from Houston, Texas. He's a rookie. Let's see what he can do.
A couple of shots out. Austin Reed finds 2. Now Austin with a third. That's 3-2. Now 4-2. Austin continuing to pour it on here like he had a gallon of milk with a needle puncture hole in it, my man. He is just letting it ride.
Yeah, and Austin plays at the Rail Yard in Houston, Texas, where Post Malone tips $20,000 in a viral moment. That was at his bar that he plays at. Big shout out to Austin Rao making it out here. Meanwhile, he's up against John Hurley, who's a rookie himself. He's a firefighter / paramedic. First year playing, qualified with a fireman from his station, who's also here, which is a really cool fun fact. Shout out to all of our servicemen and women out there.
Yeah, big salute to them being first responders. Austin Reed, he's going to find Austin Rao, finding 2. Austin's going to be up 2-2 after a dough out, but no ground to gain. Austin will be in the lead continuously here. John Hurley had a chance to come back into it, wasn't able to get enough on his side.
This is a great matchup. And I love that we're ending this round after seeing some Titans and veterans in the scene with 2 rookies. We get to highlight the new blood of the Big Buck Hunter World Championship here. Who's going to come out on top? Is it Austin? Is it John?
Here we go, a couple of shots out. Austin's going to find another 2 early on. He's great at those early shots. He is really jumping out on his opponent every site, trying to limit their point totals. But he will go 3-3 once again, and it will continue to be in his favor, but it is still manageable. It's only about 600 points.
This is a great matchup. John Hurley, just 31 years old, out of Nicholasville, Kentucky, representing all the servicemen and women out there. If you're a fan of the firefighters, you're rooting for John. I have no idea what Austin does for a profession, so I can't really speak on his behalf. But John Hurley looking to come out on top for the firefighters.
Quick one for Austin, another quick one. That has been the tail of the tape right now. Austin is so good on the first 2 or 3 bucks every single site that he's got to feel good about his chances to close this one out. 3-2 with a dough out as well for John. So Austin has got to feel great going into this final bonus.
Yeah, that was a nail, not the nail, but that was a nail in the coffin here for John Hurley. Is the dough out and Austin winning that last site extended his lead and is making this near impossible for John to come back. But it's not impossible. If he can clean ship, pun intended, on this pirate ship bonus, good things can happen.
First site's only 4 cannonballs in the air, so it's going to probably be split 2-2. There it is, 2-1, excuse me. Now it's going to be 4-2, and Austin is maintaining a lead. He was so good at the early grab every single site that I think the cannonball bonus might even favor Austin Reed because of how quick on the trigger he has been throughout this entire matchup. So I'm looking at this to be wrapped up in favor of Austin. He's going to be feeling oh so good, moving it to reload round number 2.
Yeah, good job from Austin, Rao. Showing up strong, representing Houston, Texas, and looking great. Meanwhile, John Hurley, who I believe is here alongside Cody Sloan from Lexington, Kentucky. I think they're the firefighter buddies that he was referencing. They both showed up in their rookie year, first time together. Hope to see more of them. But for now, Austin and Rao will advance in this competition, as you see the love given. But right now, we actually have a post-game interview ready with Omar Jimenez. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar.
Guys, so obviously this is a lot to take in if you're watching on stream for the first time, but also watching in person for the first time. I'm with Megan here. Both of them, by the way, you guys are both repping Atlanta and Georgia very well. As an Atlanta native, I love to see that. But what are your impressions, Megan? First time out here, is it what you thought it would be?
I had no expectations, but it's pretty exciting. A lot of energy, very exciting going on here.
What?
No, it's fine.
Well, I was going to say, what is going through your mind right now as you're sitting here and watching them compete on stage?
I love the game just from going to bars and playing it myself. So the fact that there is a tournament around there is pretty cool. So very excited to get to play it myself, but also watch those folks that are really involved in it to actually do it and be really good at it.
If you want to be the best, you got to learn from the best. Exactly. You guys don't live here. You live here. You don't live.
I live in Atlanta. This is my friend Nate. He and his wife just moved here in June. So he found this and I came up to visit and we were like, that is something we absolutely have to do.
Nate, how did you convince some Atlanta folks to come on up here and watch some Big Buck?
I don't think it was all that hard. I just sent her the website and I was like, hey, come, you want to check this out when you're here? And she was like, yeah, let's do it. So we didn't really know what we were in for, but now that we're here, a lot of passion, a lot of camaraderie, a lot of obviously gameplay. We didn't really know what we were in for, but this is fun.
Well, it sounds like you're studying to maybe get yourself here one day. How often do you play?
Not very often anymore, no.
Oh, anymore?
No, I'm a little old, so I don't go out much these days.
Hey.
So I like that this is during the afternoon. That's fantastic.
There we go. We get it started early. Meg, Nate, so great to meet you both. I guess I'll say it, go Dogs, go Braves. Get both of them in one here. Nice to meet you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Of course. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Omar. It's awesome to see some perspective from brand new first-time attendees to BuckFest. And keep in mind, this isn't just the Big Buck Hunter World Championship this year. We've expanded to BuckFest, a really giant party and celebration of all that is arcade games, Big Buck Hunter. There's been live music. There's been vendors inside, all types of excitement here at BuckFest, the inaugural, for the first time ever in Nashville.
I mean, I was getting some even more excitement. I saw all that Georgia Bulldog gear on that man, and I was like, hey, look, how about we ask him what's that coming down the tracks? It's the Mean Machine in the red and black. Go Dogs.
I thought you were a UVA fan.
It is, I am, but I know all the chants, baby. Look, college football runs to the base. You in the right part of the country for college football, baby. We're going to ingratiate you.
How did Georgia fans feel about that game against Alabama a couple weeks
They
ago?
were not happy. Trust me, my dad was very happy, though, because he's a Bama fan.
There you have it. Look, as someone from Illinois, we have 0 college teams that can hold a candle from football. Northwestern Illinois.
Illinois' ranked.
Please step up. Another rank this year, but this is the first time, last 2-3 years and many, many years that's been the case. But look, let's take a look at our matchups coming up here in this next round. Anything stick out to you?
Right here, Jim Cleary back-to-back. He's down to Nathan Boyer already. I think that's a big one to take note of. But Andrew White, the Pope, the Terminator himself, has taken center stage.
Yeah, game 2 is going to be a good one. Chris Tresso playing against Justin. Jacqueline Stafford versus Stewart. Some good games for sure. Let's try and jump into game 2 if we can, though. And we know Andy White. We talked to him. He said, I'm going to make an absolute tear through this reload round. I feel bad for whoever has to play me. Well, that's Stewie Menzies. Stewart, rookie, first time competing, looked really good in his round 1 matchup. But to go against a reigning championship runner-up is a difficult task.
Not only that, he towed out in his second shot on the site, so he's going to give up 3,000 points over to Andy White. It's already hard enough to beat him. You don't need to dough out early and give him any more ammunition. The Pope will go into site 3, feeling good.
Yeah, I think he's going to take this one. If we can switch over to game 4, though, we got Stuart Durrett versus Jacqueline Stafford. Again, battle of old versus new. Game 4 should be a great one. As game 2, it's Andy White running away with it. We'll see which one we can jump into.
Moving in over here to game number 2 still. There we go. Andy White continuing to pour it on here. Game number 4 looks like it could be a little bit closer. Stewart trying to crawl back in against Jacqueline Stafford. He was down about 1,000 points, and now he finds himself only down about 300 as he goes 4-2 in that site and is feeling good, looking good, and trying to get a victory here.
Yeah, Jacqueline Stafford, La Rubia from Lynbrook, New York, part of the Pine Box Rock Shop crew. Again, one of those other early bars alongside Sarah Erlinson's bar up in Wisconsin and a few JR Max and a few others. As Jacqueline's been an OG in the scene for a while. 85,000 bucks killed, and she's trying to survive in this tournament, but a dough out's not going to help.
Dough out does not help. And John, I got to ask you, do you know what La Rubia means? Can you look that up for me?
Did I just say a swear word?
I have no idea.
I think it's the Ruby.
Look, you're going to be smarter
My
than I am.
Venezuelan girlfriend would be very mad at me right now for not knowing the answer to this question, but I'll text her and ask.
Right now, Stuart Durrett is going to find himself in the driver's seat by about 3,000 points here over Jacqueline Stafford. Now we see what we're going to go with here as we got the crowd continuing to cheer for everybody. Chris Tresso up in his game over Justin Allen. A lot of blowouts here. It looks like this one going out.
Yeah, as expected here, these blowouts in these matchups. Chris Tresso wins just 10,000 points to Justin Allen 7,000. Andy White's running away with his game against Stuart Menzies. And of course, we're still watching Stuart Durrett versus Jacqueline Stafford. Jacqueline goes big there, needed it, gets 5-1. This might bring her back. And it does. Jacqueline Stafford back in this one. Ice in her veins.
Only a 200-point deficit here between Jacqueline and Stewart. And I believe we will be moving into the bonus round here for Jacqueline and Stewart. Little Pappy side scroller. Got to be careful because Jacqueline is on the right side of the screen to shoot most of those jugs as they come out early. You got to be prepared to take care of those jugs and try to get as many as you can into your favor. But she is on the favorable side of the screen right now, continuing to shoot to the best of her ability, trying to stay ahead in this one. And she is up. She needs to win by a few more to try to make sure she can solidify her position.
And she's doing the thing. Colin, I like taking care of jugs myself.
Whether they're full or not?
Yeah, especially the full ones.
Yeah, I figured that's what you like. Most of the time, you got to make sure that you handle them with care. You don't want to break any of those jugs. Oh, no, Stewart.
You're too busy talking about jugs, and Jacqueline Stafford is devastated.
You told me she handled business.
She almost handled business. She's not as good on the jugs as your man here. You know?
I'm going to take a sip of my water and let you look at some of the other scores.
Jacqueline Stafford looked so good in Super Papio in that bonus round. It's a damn shame that she didn't come out with the win there. That would have been insane. But congratulations to Stewart
Is that
for
Alexis
holding on.
Murphy in Game 5?
Yeah,
I think we
speaking
got
of the OG Pine Box Rock Shot crew, I think she used to play out of there as well.
And Bradley Gartner is getting ready to take center stage. Kirby Anderson's coming up. We got a lot of big names, but let's go to Game 5 here. Alexis Murphy down 3-1 to Janelle, and now 3-3. She knocks it up, able to find those final few bucks in this first sight.
Meanwhile, as you're highlighting that one, Alexis Murphy starts well against Janelle. Matt Richards versus Katie Pass. I want to watch that one later on too if we can, because Katie's been looking great. Matt Richards coming from Australia, our only Aussie in this competition and left in this competition.
Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie. First you say Aussie, and then you respond with.
Also, real quick, if you take a look at your screen, Federico Reed has been over at the original Big Buck Hunter machine, the OG, the first one ever released, and has been playing it non-stop since he walked in this morning. He was at the doors. They had to kick him out of the doors because he was trying to peep in on rehearsal.
Yeah, this guy Fed bleeds Big Buck Hunter. He loves this community, loves this game. He's been looking great. I'm glad we highlighted him right there because he is a player to watch. Can he hoist his first trophy, finally break the curse of top 3?
Janelle is trying to crawl back into this one against Alexis Murphy, but down 4,000 is going to be a hard mountain to climb as Alexis starts off quick in that one. Janelle gets one to answer back. It's going to be 1-1. Knotted up. 2 over to Janelle. 2 over to Alexis. 3 more bucks. Oh no, 2 more bucks on the map. Looking for it to run across, and Alexis will tow out, but nobody will pick up either of those final bucks. So no ground to gain for Janelle Bombay.
That was a Buckzilla, tough one. But Alexis is running away with this. Let's pitch on over to Game 4 if we can. Matt Richards, Katie Pass. That is one to watch. Katie's been looking so good, but to go up against Matt Richards this early is tough.
See here as we move into the next site, game number 4, pushing in. Katie Pass with 2 to her name already. Matt Richards needs to fight back, but there's 4 to Katie. Katie doing everything she can to continue her reign of terror here in the reload bracket. That's going to be 5. Make it 6. Katie Pass with a perfect sight over Matt Richards. Finds herself with about a 3,000 point lead in this situation.
Yeah, Katie's looking, there you go. That's a big round for Katie. She's looking good. Part of the St. Pete's, Florida crew, plays it right around the corner, arcade bar. The owner is here, small business owner. We heard from him yesterday, 25K bucks killed. She's a competitor, and her favorite bonus is beer mugs. She enjoys herself some vodka Red Bull is her favorite hunting fuel.
Sure, why not? Don't know what that tastes like, never will, so we'll figure it out later on if that's good or bad, but Katie Pass is going to be good in this one. Her opponent goes out. She's going to have 3. Looking for more. Coming across the backside of the screen. Gets 4, gets 5.
The accuracy, you saw that? That was 1, 2. Headshot, heart shot, done. Katie Pass looking nasty.
There they are right there at the front. A bunch of people taking pictures, cheering her on, taking photos as well. That's Abby Rutko on your screen. One of the players to watch today. Doing absolutely fantastic. Katie down with a Buckzilla round. Matt's going to find the first. Katie looking to try to knot it up. Won't be able to get it just yet. Nobody able to pick up the second. Matt finds 2. Matt looking for 3. Won't be able to get that one. Now finds the third. Matt Richards. The only 3 bucks shot on that site were by Matt, but it's not enough.
And that's a Buckzilla round. For those that don't know at home, it's zombie deer, right? You got to get, a zombie deer site. You got to hit headshots or only headshots. Very high skill, very difficult. Some people thrive at them, aka Matt Richards right there. Some people struggle in them. Katie's struggling right there.
On your screen is the Pope himself checking out the competition. Shots out early. Katie finds one. Matt knocks it up. Couple of critters over to Katie. Now another buck over to Katie. Looking for 3 in the far back side of the middle of the map. That's going to go to Matt. Matt looking to get another one. No, that's going to go to Katie. Katie finds the 4th. 4-2.
You see the head nod there. You saw the head. She's locked in. She's focused. She's got a 5,000 point lead. Katie Pass with the potential finish and closeout of the Aussie, sending him all the way back down under.
I mean, that is a long flight from Nashville, my man. That is almost a full day worth of travel. Super Papio bonus coming out now, but I think it's all said and done. Katie Pass has to absolutely forfeit the bonus round in order to maybe lose this one, but I don't think she's going to do that. She's going to shoot until the final jug has popped and the final barrel has been done, and she should find herself in a winning circle just in a moment. Taking a look around at the rest of the games, looking up at game 1, Bradley Gartner takes out Ken Pegg. 10,000 to 7,000. Bill O'Malley getting ready to come to the stage against Jason Kopp, Mike Monroe, Jaron Anderson. Also in game number 5 there, Taylor sighted down, way up on Kirby Anderson by 10,000. And Katie getting a lot of love as she comes off of the stage, hugs and handshakes from everyone.
Katie Pass is a professional line dancer. Won the title of Pickle Princess. She plays for the Tampa Bay Bucks hunting party. Get it? Bucks, B-U-C-K-S. And she goes by Buckle Bunny. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I saw her get hyped, look at the camera, staring it down there. I like the energy from Katie Pass.
That is good energy. That's what you want to see out of all of your competitors. Julianne Jones getting ready to take the stage as well. But we are locked into game 3. Bill O'Malley, Jason Cup. Bill starts off hot against Kopp. Kopp down by about 1,100 points already, but that was only the first sight. We'll stay there until we start to get some other games started up. But I think Bill O'Malley, Jason Kopp, 2 names that a lot of people know, need to stay here, see what comes of this matchup as they move into the second sight.
That's one. There's one.
Yeah, this is a great matchup, Bill and Jason. Jason, of course, part of the Prospect main crew. He plays at Moe's. Excited to see what he can do.
There we go with a couple of bucks in both players' favor. I think Bill O'Malley finds more, though. It's all knotted up 25-16, 900-point favor over to Bill O'Malley. They will be moving into site number 3, 3 to play with a bonus round as well. Can Bill continue to steady the ship?
And Colin, you just physically pointed him out to me, but ladies and gentlemen, Matthew Garver has entered the building wearing short shorts. He's got dip in his pocket, and his calves are looking insane. Wait till we get this man on the main stage, but Matthew Garver is looking good.
Matthew Garver is indeed looking good just off the side of the stage. Bill O'Malley also looking good as his opponent dozed out here. And a bunch of bucks over to Bill O'Malley. That should extend his lead a couple of thousand points, and it does indeed. 2,000 here. Got to be feeling good moving into that next site. Love the fact that Bill O'Malley has not given up. There it is on screen. The calves of Matthew Garver.
Check out this setup here. The calves on this man, he's flexing for us. The short shorts, he's ready to play today. I think he's winning a championship. I'm changing my prediction. He's winning it all.
To my eye. That brings a tear to my eye. He's so good. Jason Kopp, though, also good in this site. Down 3 already, looking to find 4. No, that'll go over to Bill. Couple of dough out now from Jason, and it gives Bill the door wide open to come back into the site and get the dangerous prey. So Bill O'Malley has got to be feeling absolutely studded right now.
Yeah, he's rolling. Meanwhile, Max Van Umesen is clean sweeping William Matthews right now, 6,500 to 0. Just a quick update there. We'll stay put here on Bill O'Malley versus Jason Kopp.
Alejandra is up.
I didn't even see the cameraman. Our production team is so damn good. I don't even see where the cameraman got that shot on Garver's calves there, but that was amazing.
I mean, you could have gotten it from the moon. Have you seen how big those calves are? He could have been standing in a different bar and still got those calves on camera. Meanwhile, Bill O'Malley has 3. Jason with another dough out has done absolutely everything to stay in it, but not enough as Bill O'Malley finds 5 of those buckzillas, those zombie deers, and getting enough points to really put this one away. Meanwhile, Julianne Jones taking care of business there in game number 4.
Yeah, that was an insane zombie deer round right there for Bill O'Malley. You don't see that happen very often. Meanwhile, just a quick heads up, Jeremy Beaupre is playing Kinsey Pass in our amateur bracket. That might be the brother of Philip Beaupre. He's wearing a PB&J shirt. They gave us one today.
Absolutely love that out of both of them, seeing the PB&J crew show all the way up for everybody. Meanwhile, Bill O'Malley will be able to take care of business here. Done a fantastic job.
Yeah, meanwhile, we got to highlight Julianne Jones. Actually, no, wait. Julianne Jones on main stage. She's handling business, but let's jump into game 1 if we can. Alejandra Yosole is playing against Derek King. I probably butchered the last name, but I tried. If we could switch over to game 1, because Julianne, I think this one's lopsided. Julianne had the lead?
Yeah, Julianne had the lead by a couple of thousand. She was looking to knot this one up and move on with her life. Meanwhile, we are in a bonus round with Alejandra leading these early Super Papio barrels. Looking to try to just win this one, 13-10. We've got the score line, continuing to follow it all the way to the very end. Derek King already up to 22, now up to 27. I mean, he is doubling the score line of Alejandra.
Alejandra Beausoleil goes by Ali or Al, a rookie from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Not enough! She got doubled up and knocked out! No! Doubled up 32-16 and goes down.
No!
Yes.
I was just about to gas her up. She had the lead. It was a rookie beating Derek King, who's been playing for a long time, but no, Derek clutches up. Call him Captain Clutch, because he secured the double-up win. Wow.
A lot of biceps there at the front of the stage, brought to you by the 7th Street Slayers. I believe that's Jim Cleary and Chris the Dream Freeman. And that man is a dream if you've ever gotten to see him in his short shorts on a Saturday, championship Saturday.
Yeah, people did not only come to play today, they came to dress with a lot of skin. I saw so much skin on Matthew Garver. We got all the skin on those guys. This is Big Buck. People showed up.
It's just what you want. Taking a look around the main stage, a couple of games getting ready to pop off, getting ready for Hunter. There in Game 5, getting ready to go into a site. Hunter Frogner versus Alex Gage. Alex Gage, I believe, Kings of the Weekend. He's from that New York crew. He was one of the favorites because he's played a lot this past season, so let's see if he can continue to prove that prediction correct as he finds $2, but he goes out and gives up the dangerous trophy over to Hunter Frogner.
Yeah, he is part of the Kings of the Weekend crew alongside Andy Miko and co. But he's one of the, I believe he's one of the Detroit contingent, although he is from Brooklyn, New York. He's wearing a Lions hat in his picture. Meanwhile, what's happening right now?
I think that's the hat you need.
Is it a beer hat?
Yeah.
Someone brought a beer Buck hat. They can sip beer while wearing antlers. Oh my gosh. This is Saturday. People dressed up well.
I mean, without a doubt, they came to impress.
There it is. The cameraman's always watching. Where is this camera? I have no idea where this camera is. Look at that thing.
No. There we go. Right there. Zoom it in. Young lady with the Buck hat.
Colin tried. He tried. That's a pretty sick setup here. Hey, look. As Hunter Frogner and Alex Gage are in a close one. Let's see what other games we got. Alex Durho, Colton Garcia, a few others. When these games wrap up, Derek King just had a nail-biter. We're actually going to hear from a conversation we had with him earlier. And we got to come back to the camera here because we have the lady herself with the epic hat on screen. We can't interview her because we don't have a stage mic. But what's your name and where are you from? Courtney from Flagstaff, Arizona. Ladies and gentlemen, presented here on stage. Round of applause for her. Thank you for joining us. I wish I had a mic so we could have had a little interview there. That was great. But look, we talked to Derek King earlier. After a nail-biter win against Allie right there, almost losing to a rookie. Let's hear what Derek had to say. Never mind. We don't care what Derek has to say.
Not at all. Not one bit.
Could care less, Derek.
Sean Stafford is down to Kayla Geary, a couple thousand in their matchup. Game 4 going on right now. Alex Gage up a couple thousand in his. Dave Schaefer, and I believe up 2,000 on Jeff Ford. So a couple of games back and forth here, pretty close.
Yeah, Sean Stafford, Kayla Geary. Sean, a significant other of Jacqueline Stafford, we talked about earlier. Kayla Geary, though, with the deer hunt round. But I want to jump here. I love this. Hunter Frogner, Alex Gage. I think is what we're watching. I want to jump into this one.
Because that's the King of the Weekend.
King of the Weekend. Hunter Frogner with the big 4-2 site win. That's going to bring him back slightly into this one. That was the last site, though.
Last site, about a 1,400-point deficit, so Alex Gage has to maintain. Again, 1,400 is not insurmountable on this situation in a bonus round for Super Papio. Let's see if they can come away with a victory here.
Yeah, we saw Allie get doubled up last time, and that just goes to show, look, if you're a rookie, you haven't played these bonus rounds in and out, you don't know all the ways and the tricks to them. Each one has its own little thing, its own little nuance, and Derek King's veteranship showed right there.
Derek King continuing to try to come back into Derek King, in a great game earlier. Alex Gage trying to maintain, but Hunter Frogner is absolutely clearing house. That green gun, because of its side scroller, the green gun on that right side is a definitive advantage in that bonus round.
And is it enough? No.
Oh, almost. Alex Gage finally pulls away with it and wins in the bonus round.
Alex Gage, representing Kings of the Weekend Hunting Party, advances. Meanwhile, Hunter Frogner, the rookie from Coon Rapids, Minnesota, almost does it. Kudos to Hunter, though, for trying to claw back.
Brittany Van Ark over there in the Amateur Open winning her matchup, so good job to her. Jorge Robertson winning big in his bonus round of Game 1, so another 7th Street Slayer moving on.
Yeah, Colton Garcia and Alex Durho. Okay, look, Alex Durho is a former champ. He won the Big Buck Safari Championship. We used to split them out by game in 2010. Loses to Colton Garcia in a close one. So Alex is out, Colton advances, and we'll be getting ready for our next matchups. Kayla Geary beats Sean Stafford. We got Matt Peterson, Chris Burgess, and Dave Schaefer beats Jeff Ward.
The Dream getting ready to come back to the stage. Mr. Chris Freem and John McMahon getting ready to take off here in game number 5. Dave
Things are-
Schaefer trying to finish that off. He does indeed. About 1,900 points, excuse me.
And this would be a great moment for a little interview. I know the guys, Dave Snipes and Omar, wanted to do some maybe pre-game, pre-round interviews. If they're ready for one, that'd be fantastic. If not, all good. But we have ourselves a little bit of a lull here, and we'll take a moment to say, welcome everybody to the Big Buck World Championship. This is BuckFest 2025 featuring the Big Buck Championship, 18th ever. My name is John, also known as Fallout. This is Colin, and we are enjoying the action so far, to say the least.
I mean, I'm loving it. We knew that we'd get a couple of blowouts early, but we do have a couple of very tight matchups that have gone down to the wire. One that we saw somebody get doubled up in a bonus round and lose, and that's the last thing you ever want to have happen when it's go home Saturday.
That's exactly right. For those that are watching for the first time, best part about this is you qualify in your local bar or your local cabinet in your house for some of these people, but everyone's on an even playing field. You play in the online mode, which you have to enter into, and then the top 128 players from two categories, the skill category, which is top score cumulative across all the treks, and the cumulative points in the entire year category, make it here, qualify to play. Just by qualifying, you get $125, which is a nice little stipend to get you here, and then you get a chance to win $125,000 in total prize pool, plus the rookies, ladies division, a lot of money to be made.
And game number 3 is the one that we're on board with. Chris Burgess, Matt Peterson is right now in their sight, with Chris coming away with $4 to the 1 of Matt Peterson, looking to try to knot it over. That's 5-1. Let's jump to game 5. I would like to be on board with Chris the Dream Freem, who is knotted up 2-2 with a dough out from John McMahon. John McMahon now, he's going to give up at least $1. Now 2 over to the Dream, and the Dream could find themselves in a lead here by 1,000 points or so. And indeed, almost exactly that. It's about 900, give or take a few points.
Chris Freem versus John McMahon, 1,000-point game. Kat Chalkins versus Nicholas Zimmerman, 500-point game. Let's go ahead and show, if we can, some love here to Chris Freem, the Dream. Game 5.
Yeah, that's where I wanted to go last time. We saw a dough out there from my man McMahon over there, and now it's going to be 3-0 for the Dream. He finds 4, looking for more. 5, no, 5 goes over to McMahon, and then McMahon doughs out and gives the 5th one up over to the Dream. Dream finding himself up by double the amount of points now. It was within 100, then 1,000, now 4,000. That is the last thing you want to have happen.
Meanwhile, Annette Robinson competing. Annette's been such an amazing story. If I remember correctly, Annette had the most games played in the online entry. She bought a cabinet for her house, I believe. 59 years of age. She's from Stone Mountain, Georgia, has become a massive, massive member of this community, massive fan. We have so much love for Annette Robinson. I believe was born in Germany originally, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And has quickly become a big fan of this American culture game.
And let's see here, where she was down against Charlie Gartner, and Chris Freem, I believe, is going to be able to wrap this one up. Let's go to game 1 quickly. With Annette, I believe, losing, I think, $5 there. No, Annette getting the $5, and Charlie only getting the 1. That's now a big swing, 1,000 points over Charlie Gartner.
That was huge. Annette brings it back. Charlie Gartner, an insane competitor. We've seen him do some crazy things in this competition. Brother of Trevor Gartner, 4-time winner. The Gartner brothers run deep in Big Buck. They got Big Buck Hunter in their DNA.
Can you tell me what the name of the bar that Annette plays at real quick?
I think she plays in her house now.
Zoomhirsch. Do you know what that means in German?
No idea.
To the deer. To the Bucks.
Is it really?
Yeah, going to the Bucks. Zoomhirsch.
Did you Google that?
I did.
Great
Hey,
decision.
look, real quick, I had to try to get on that one quick as a hiccup, all right? The only things I know
I'm glad
in
you
German
did.
is Eins, zwei, drei, which is 1, 2, 3.
Is it because of Cool Runnings, the movie? Heinz, it's butt kicking time. You don't know that line? Dude, you got to watch Cool Runnings. What's wrong with you? Back to the action. Let's just get past my disappointment in Colin here. One of the greatest movies of all
You've
time.
never been to Waffle House. We don't get to talk about disappointment.
I'm from
this weekend.
Chicago. There is no Waffle House in
There is.
Chicago. You're from Virginia.
I'm going to Google Waffle House in Chicago.
Annette Robinson and Charlie Gartner. Annette goes out for a second round in a row.
Oh, no.
That's going to kill her, and that breaks your heart for one of the most passionate fans in our community, Annette Robinson, who looks so good bringing this back, but the 2 dough-outs will get the best of any of us.
Let's see what happens. It's a 3,000-point deficit. I believe they have 1 site left to play.
Dude, AJ Beaupre is now playing in the real.
All of the Beaupres
in
are
the
playing
amateur
in
bracket.
the amateur bracket.
How many Beaupres are there?
Enough.
Meanwhile, back to this one. Charlie's running the show here. A big lead over Annette, and he will take this one. So it looks like Charlie Gartner will advance My love and heart goes out to Annette Robinson for all that she's done for this community. Meanwhile, we got Nicholas Sinadinos and Travis Feist. I'd love to watch that matchup coming up here soon. Kat Chalkins wins her game.
That's a big
Nicholas
back-to-back
Sturman.
win for Kat.
Yeah, Kat's looking good.
That's 2 dubs for her already. Miss Chalkins is doing absolutely fantastic in the reload bracket. Well done to you, winning 2 games already today. Continue to roll on.
That's the Seattle Mariners energy right there, ladies and gentlemen. Kat Chalkins.
Is that a Seattle Mariners hat or Seattle Surge hat?
That's a Seattle Surge hat, but I'm guessing she's also a Mariners fan. You're right.
She could very well be.
Yeah.
Could very well be. I don't want to make no assumptions.
It's not
though.
Surge. We're both wrong. Seattle Kraken.
The Kraken.
It's a Seattle Kraken hat. Yeah, our Seattle knowledge is primitive.
Well,
I lived there for 2
they're
years.
very far away from me, okay? About 3,000 miles from your boy.
That's far as it gets almost. All right. Kevin Rost beats Jennifer Bunara in a close one. We got Bo Herrig, AJ McNett coming up. We got Andrew Chapman, Jesse Reed coming up. Travis Feist and Nicholas Sinadinos should have started a while ago, and it's about to get kicked off here. Let's jump into that one. Game number 3, ladies and gents. The Greek Freak, Nicholas Sinadinos versus Travis Feist.
The Greek Freak needs to have a good couple of sights here. He had a disappointing early exit last night, had a couple of drinks, enjoyed the scenery, enjoyed the bucks that were around the bar, and some of the does as well. And he starts off with 2 quick bucks in his favor, looking for a critter, gets it to go, 3 for his favor. Travis needs to find one, but Nicholas does out. It gives Travis a door back into the sight and the dangerous trophy.
And the dough out is what killed Nicholas Sinadinos last year, so he's got to learn from his mistakes. Look, he got one early, but the damage was mitigated because he still picked up 3 bucks there. Can't happen again. And look, this is a tough matchup. Nicholas Sinadinos is a really good shooter. I don't know if he knows what he's going up against. Travis Feist has his own cabinet, plays a lot of big buck in Lawrenceburg, Indiana. This is a tough matchup for Nicholas.
Let's see if Travis can continue his reign of terror here in the second round as he's just playing calm, cool, and collected. But Nicholas Sinadinos finds 2 immediately. 1 over to Travis. Now 2 knotted up. Couple of critters coming out. 3rd goes over to Nicholas. And a 4th goes over to Nicholas. That is a big round for him.
And that round just shows the skill in this matchup. They got all 6 zombie bucks right there quickly, easily. This is a high-skill, high-octane matchup between Nicholas and Travis, and it's neck and neck. 600 points separate these 2.
This is definitely going to go back and forth the entirety of the time. I think we're going to see a puncher's battle. I'm telling you right now, John, this is one of those things that you love to see at a place like this. There is a lot of great action going on all over this bar, and now we see Nicholas Sinadinos going down 3-1 in this situation and trying to fight back. Does out, gives up the 4th buck over to Travis. Nicholas Sinadinos now finds himself only up by 100.
Wow. Yeah, he holds on, though. Again, the dough outs, he's minimized the damage of the dough outs. So I like how he's playing. He's not doing out early, which is not hurting him too bad. You see him taking a step back there. You couldn't even see him on the screen. He's regathering himself and getting ready for this next round. He knows he is in a close one. It's clutch up or go home here for both of these players.
2 sights to play for Nicholas Sinadinos and Travis Feist. First one goes over to Travis. Second one goes to Travis. Now looking for a 3rd, but he's going to dough out. Nicholas has to take his time, take a breath, make sure he comes away with the bucks here. He has to try to get this last one to make sure that he keeps his lead. Won't be able to find that one and does out himself. Nicholas Sinadinos leaving the door wide open for his opponent.
Maintains the lead, but he could have had so much more right there, and he knows it. That was a tough shot, though, I gotta say. He was smart to wait because that dough was right in front of the buck right there to try and get a better shot so he didn't dough out. But unfortunately, the trees ended up catching him, and he missed both of those last 2.
Here we go now. Final sight to play.
Here we go.
Travis and Nicholas. Who will come off fire? So that's going to be Nicholas getting the first one. Now it's knotted up. Looking for a second one here for Nicholas Sinadinos. Finds that one. Now knotted up again. 2-2. Critters going in favor of Travis. 2 bucks left on the map. First one goes down. Second one goes down. And it is 3-3. This is as close as you can get it. This is neck and neck, 3-3.
3 points, Colin.
Oh my goodness gracious.
3 points separate these 2 going into the bonus round. So whoever wins the bonus round wins it all. And I think Nick has the green gun.
He does he? No, Travis does.
Oh, Travis does. That's not good.
This is going to be hard for Nicholas to try to win. Nicholas has to be very good here. He has to be very quick. He has to be a sharpshooter. He's got to come away with a 2 bonus win. He has to win by 2 here to win this matchup.
Oh, Nicholas is running with it, though. 5-point lead right now for Nick. Not done yet, though. Travis trying to bounce back. Nicholas Sinadinos is shooting so well. He's going to run away with it. 10-point lead, and Nicholas Sinadinos keeps Travis Feist, the contender, at bay and advances. What a game.
I said had to win by 2. He said, let me get 7. let me put 7 up just to make sure I can come out with a victory. That is a huge win for Nicholas.
Look at the biceps on that guy, too.
Absolutely love what he's able to do. And John, I think this is one of those situations where we've had some incredible gameplay already today, and I can't wait to see more of it.
Amazing. That was a great game right there. Congratulations to both Nicholas and Travis. Imagine being that good at Big Buck and that good looking at the same time. I can't even fathom. But look, that's going to be it for us for now. We're going to take a quick break from the gameplay because we're going to throw it over to there's no break on the action. We don't do commercial breaks here. We're throwing it over to Omar. We got some content for y'all with an interview.
What's up, guys? So we are with Annette Robinson right now. Annette, first of all, I know you just took a little bit of a loss just a second ago, so technically your day is over competitive-wise. But I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time. One, we're both coming from Georgia, right?
Yes.
But we've been talking about international representation. You're also repping Germany too, right?
Yes. To my knowledge, I'm the only German player this year, and I was the only one last year.
So, first of all, tell me about you. How did you get into Buck? How have you stayed so competitive, and why did you want to get here specifically this year?
Well, last year was the first year I played. And Tara and me, we used to play casually at a bar, and we used to call it shooting cows because we were so bad. And then we met Alexis, and she said, hey, if you guys get a player card, you can get the extra side. I got an invitation. I got my card in the mail, and it said that there's a tournament. So I thought, let me see if I can qualify, and I did. On the wild card.
And the rest is history.
Well, I was going to
such a good shooter.
Well, I was going to say too that someone might be tuning into this and thinking gaming world championship, and you don't exactly look the part of what someone would think a gamer looks like. Do you get that a lot?
Well, yeah. I mean, when I talk to people and I tell them what I do. I mean, I have a machine at home. When people come to my house, it's bam, it's right there.
May I add some conjecture to that? So when I first met Annette, we played at the same bar, and we did not know each other at the time. And to your point, I didn't recognize her because I didn't think she fit the role, but me and her and I have become practice partners throughout the year now, and she has kept me on my toes because she is 100% in the Buck Hunter.
And Annette, before we go, there's still a lot of competition going out through the rest of the day, and one of the things we talked about was how mentally different it is when you're playing at home or at a bar versus up here. Can you just tell me about that difference and what you were feeling up there?
Well, you're up on stage. It's very different from playing at a bar, playing at home, and it's over so quickly. And you have the rule, don't go out, and then you go out. But it's better. I felt better this year than last year, and I'm going to be back next year.
See, already locked in with the strategy. Annette could be your social studies teacher. You would never know it. She's going home on the weekend and ripping this down.
On the machine.
Exactly. Good to see you. The Zombie Hunters of Georgia all repping here. And went far, but you know what? She's already ready. Sounds like she'll be back, guys.
Wow. That was one of the best interviews I've seen so far in this Big Buck competition. What a story. The Zombie Hunters of Georgia coming up as a hunting party, and they're growing. You'll love to see it. Let's jump into Game 5, though, because we got a great one here.
Cindy Wright loses the bonus round here by about 3. Not sure if she was able to come away with a victory over Tim Am. She was indeed able to come away with a big victory over Tim Am. Cindy Wright moves on and keeping Albertans in it.
And speaking of the moves, you saw the moves right there from Cindy? She also showing the moves with a little shimmy on the stage. The significant other, better half of Adam Holm, one of the best players in Big Buck currently. She showed up strong right there to close it out. I got my ass kicked yesterday by her on the stage, so I feel a little bit better about myself right now.
Yeah, but then you put the hurting on me because of what you learned from Cindy. So, like, what are we cheering for?
Are you making excuses for your loss now? Are you saying it's because I got to play Cindy before?
No, I'm saying I still said you rinsed me. I just said you do rinse me.
Me and Colin have a tradition. Every year we play one game only, one match. And I'm up 2-1 in him right now all the time. So next year is the Game 4 potential.
It's technically tied because I beat him in a 1v1 mid-box in Gears 5, but that was like 3 iterations too late for him.
All right, this is our last matchup of the round. Then we're going to have an interview, I think, with Dave Snipes. Cody Sloan versus Robert Morgan.
Cody Sloan, Robert Morgan knotted up 2-2 with Cody going out there. Robert getting a third, now looking for a fourth. He will get 4-2 in favor of Robert Morgan, and he is only up by about 40 points or so.
This is a double rookie battle, and look how close it is. I love this battle. Cody Sloan, rookie from Kentucky. He plays at Mr. Brew Tap House, buddies with who I mentioned earlier, the firefighter duo. Huge UK baseball fan. I didn't know that was a thing. I see what Cody could do if he found the win here. Robert, one of the Canadian rookies, but knows all the USA Capitals.
That's amazing. Look, that's an amazing piece of knowledge to have. Might be useless, but it might come in handy in Final Jeopardy right now. Cody Sloan trying to come in handy in this bonus round, is dominating it. Cody Sloan has to win it by a couple of these jugs in order to come away with a victory here, and he is up 27-17, and that should be enough to win this for Cody. I think it was an 80-point swing. He needed to be able to win this, and that should be able to finish it off in style.
Cody Sloan gets the dub, keeps Kentucky alive in this competition. He's the last Kentuckian, I don't know if that's a word.
Kentuckian. It's like Carolinian. Atlantean.
Okay, got it. Kentuckian.
Virginian.
And guess what? We got an interview with him. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Dave Snipes for an interview.
All right, Cody, we're here with Cody on stage. He is the last winner of Reload Round 2, and you are a rookie. You lost your first match, you won your second match. Tell me about what's going through your head right now.
A lot of nerves, honestly, being a rookie. But I came here with my family, came here with my best friend, so super excited and ready to go.
So that match was a little bit back and forth. There was 4 one way, 1 the other way, and then would flip a lot of does. What's going through your mind when he shoots a doe, you have the opportunity, and then you turn right back around and give him the favor back?
So whenever they shoot a doe, you just got to settle your nerves in, make sure you finish out the round. It's a good feeling, but you make sure you lock in.
So you're still in it. There's a long way ahead of you getting through the reload bracket. What's your strategy moving forward other than just keep winning? What do you do? What do you go do out there to relax? What do you drink? Do you go slowly? Do you go faster? Talk me through that.
I'm going to go take a shot right now, so.
That says enough. All right, thank you so much. Congratulations. All right, next up, we want to do a little game break, so I'm going to bring out Buck Prizeworthy.
Hello, everybody! How are you feeling? All right. Hey, I did just want to quickly reiterate something that Dave said earlier. If you got Pappy placed permanently on your body today or yesterday, please come see me. You deserve a reward. There's one right there. Let's see it. Where'd you get him? Yeah, love it. Of course, I'm not Pappy. That's the other guy, but he means a lot to me. He's a very close friend. Well done, well done. Okay, so we've got a long tradition of game breaks here at the championship now. Of course, Flip Cup is one of them, but the other one is ring toss. That's right. And we've got a special treat because during ring toss, we're going to have some background music provided by our friends, the Heartstrings. Give it up for them. They put on quite a show for you as you were walking into the building today. So they're going to be providing the backing music. I'm thinking for this match, we might need a little, who's closest to Nashville? Who came the least amount of distance to get here? Minnesota? It's a little bit of a distance. Atlanta? Get up here, Atlanta. There was a player from Nashville? We'll take Atlanta. It's all right. We got to get this show on the road. What's your name, sir?
Joe Ed.
Joe Ed. All right. Give it up for Joe Ed. All right. Now let's talk about who came the farthest, huh? Who traveled the most distance to get here? Where's Australia? We got Australia in the house? Whoa! Nailed it. Saved the beer. All right, maybe not Australia. Who traveled a few states away here? Let's get St. Petersburg, Florida. Get on up here. All right, the rules of this one are going to be very simple. We're going to need 4 people on each team, though. So you've got 1 more to recruit over here. There we go. Annette's going to join the cause. Sorry, you've been demoted. All right. Our firing lines have more than one purpose, it turns out. I'm going to need 2 volunteers, one from each team, to go back to back right here, just like this and just like this. Excellent, excellent. The rest of you, I want you to stand on the far side of the far firing line. Far side of the farthest firing line. My friends in the middle, you're going to be outfitted with the finest antlers that we could muster from Temu. All right, let's get antlers on my friend. The rules are going to be very simple. I'm going to give you 40 seconds on the clock, and you're going to have that amount of time to get as many of those rings onto those antlers as you possibly can. Nice and snug, nice and secure. There we go. Excellent, excellent. All right, let's make sure you stay behind that line. All right. For as long as there's time on the clock, you can retrieve rings that have missed. Let's get 40 seconds, shall we? Heartstrings, take it away. 40 seconds. Any second now, can I get 40 seconds on the clock? I'm not seeing my countdown. All right, tell you what, we're just gonna do it ourselves. There we go, okay. We've got one on the green side. Orange team, you got some catching up to do. 3 already on the green team. Looks like maybe one fell off. Up to 4, retrieve him, get him back. Green team absolutely killed it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. There's no question about it. Green team wins. Congratulations. Of course, it's not just the sweet taste of victory you get to take home. You're getting an incredible prize pack from our friends at Daddy's Dogs. All right, get your team photos. Thank you, Orange Team. Excellent work, excellent work. Yeah, let's get them their prizes. Packed to the brim with goodies from Daddy's Dogs. Be sure to check them out today. All right, Heartstrings, we're gonna let you take it from here. Let's get some more music, let's dance.
Live music, we got games and game breaks on the main stage. We got a bar, we got all types of artisan booths, food, tons to do here at BuckFest 2025 in Nashville. But look, the competition is what is the most exciting part in my opinion, and one person that's heating up right now in that competition is Nicholas Sinadinos. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar for an interview.
I'm going to introduce you to Mr. Nick Sinadinos right now. But one of the things that we always talk about in a day like this is that, you know, Championship Saturday, it's mental. You got to stay focused. You got to be in it. You just squeaked one out by 600 points. What was going through your mind in that final stretch there?
Final stretch was try to get back to the game that I planned on playing from the start. Did not do it. Got a little nervous, got jumpy. Just had a plan coming in, didn't execute, and had to get back to it.
Well, that's one of the dynamics for folks watching at home. When they qualify, they do it at their local bar, they do it at home. It's not always the head-to-head like we see here. Tell us, how much of a difference does that make when you got the crowd, you got the music, and you literally are standing shoulder to shoulder with the person you're competing against?
Yeah, I think the crowd and the music, you really don't hear it. As far as playing someone one-on-one, I get practice doing that. I got a buddy back home, shout out Tyler. He'll come and play one-on-one, just kind of get me in the groove. But yeah, it's definitely different than you're used to, but you definitely need to get the practice in for sure.
And look, you've been here year after year after year, and I know, you know, you've constantly tried to improve, and you have improved, obviously, when you've come back. What what would you say your mindset was coming in here, knowing kind of where you fell short in years past and kind of thinking, all right, maybe I've got to improve this or maybe I've got to improve that?
Yeah, I'd say every year I felt good. I was confident with what I was doing besides last year. Obviously very disappointing, but game's pretty much predicated on speed, and I've kind of told myself, let's slow it down, get the deep shots. That's kind of what I've been doing, but plan doesn't always go how you think it's going to go. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. So.
And the last thing I'll say is, I remember when you came in as a rookie, and now you have, dare I say, become a veteran. You've been here year after year after year. What would you tell your first year self about what this is all about and what it takes to actually win at a stage like this?
I would tell myself, get there every day and try to shoot at least once a week. Well, we did not do that this year. We went to the last second to qualify. There's a lot going on this year, but yeah, I'd say just stay consistent and definitely ask a lot of questions. All these other veterans can teach you a lot of things. And I've learned a lot throughout the years just from them. Obviously, you could learn some stuff from the gameplay, but leaning on them has been a huge help. So.
You're locked in, so this is like a pro sports interview. Like, yeah, we could improve. We saw some things to improve on, some veterans teaching me stuff. Mr. Sinadinos, appreciate you as always. We still got a lot of competition. He's going to try to keep moving forward, as will everybody else. Today is the day where it matters, folks. I know you guys are on top of it, John and Colin.
Today's the day indeed. Look, when there's $125,000 on the line, this turns into a pro sport real quick.
Hey, when you got that much money, that many bucks to land in your back pocket and not just on those sites, you dang right, it becomes a pro sport pretty dang quick.
Yeah, that's right. It's been fun to watch the competition heat up today. But look, things got to simmer down a little bit because it's been insane. We got a little bit of a live music break in the venue. We've talked a lot about all the previous Big Buck championships to date. We hinted the 2008 first one. They talked about it on that main stage. Well, guess what? We got a little special recap package for you guys dating all the way back to 2008 to this massive venue we're in now. Let's take a look at where it all started in 2008.
Bar, the county's best hangout, just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
Welcome to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship.
There's 128 fabulous hunters here, and the more you compete, the better you get.
Just get the scores in. There's nothing like seeing your name going up on the world rankings.
And we've got 43 rookies this year, and that's 43 more people in the family.
We didn't realize that there was an actual world championship, so it was exciting to come here and compete, having those fans cheering you on. It's unbelievable.
That's what happened.
The Amateur Open, first ever, I'm told.
We made friends through the competition, even though we were playing against each other. It's just the greatest game ever played.
Go up there, have fun, see what you can do.
There's nothing like being on the world stage. You're so full of excitement. It's freaking nuts.
No pun intended, deer in the headlights.
I was shocked by the lights, the cameras, they have an announcer. It's just real fun, and everyone out there is cheering.
It was the loudest I've heard the crowd in the 17 years that we've been doing it.
It's really fun to watch.
What kind of Pope would I be if I didn't have a little holy water?
To my knowledge, I'm the first, second generation esports player playing the same game that their parents played.
Adam Holm has a chance to go back-to-back for the first time since Trevor Gartner way back in 2015 in Texas. On the flip side, Jamie Rundle, he's never taken a first-place finish. He wants that first-place spot. One more trek. One more opportunity for Adam to bring it back. Adam takes the lead! 2 sights to go in a bonus round! Final sight, Adam Holm now 1-1 knotted up with Jamie Rundle. Adam Holm needs to get another one, but Jamie Rundle goes 2-1, 3-2. Jamie Rundle looking for the last one. It's over. Jamie Rundle is your 2024 Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
My name is Jamie Rundle. I'm from Minnesota, St. Cloud. I'm your 2024 Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
This is the first year we've ever been able to announce where we're going to be the next year. We're going to take the party to Nashville, Tennessee. I love you, Dave.
No shit.
And welcome back, everybody, to BuckFest 2025, where we got live music, we got shops, we got competition, all types of activities here, of course, food and drink. Fallout here joined alongside Colin as we're getting ready for the remainder of this tournament. Things are certainly heating up.
Reload bracket starting to heat up. Look, we're going to have some bigger and bigger names start to take these stages as we get closer to getting back to that winner side of things. I mean, already the Pope playing yet again. Andrew White versus Stuart Durrett there in Game 5. That's a big game for him as well. Katie Pass, Bradley Gardner, Robert Smith, Brandon Hughes, Chris Tresso, Nathan Boyer, and Alexis Murphy and Taylor Sidick. These are all huge matchups, but I've got to keep my eyes on the Terminator himself, Andrew White. He might be the Pope and want to bless you tomorrow, but right now, he wants to end you.
Yeah, we'll certainly keep you updated on the score there, but something tells me he's going to keep running through these lobbies. I want to highlight some other players if we can when we get to watching. Braden Hughes and Robert Smith. Braden is just 17 years of age, I believe, maybe 18 or 19 now, but started off just as a teenager in the amateur bracket, fell in love with the game, came and competed in the pro bracket last year, and is now his 3rd year competing. I'm excited to see what he can do.
Alexis Murphy as well in Game 4, building up that Atlanta, Georgia area. You heard Annette Robinson earlier say that Alexis was one of the people that kept her passion alive and expanded it out even further.
Yeah, look, if Alexis Murphy doesn't win a Big Buck Ninja trophy at some point, award here soon, I'm going to riot because she's done so much for the scene. You heard the story of Annette and how much Alexis did to bring her to the community. Alexis built the scene in New York, has moved down to Atlanta, has built the scene in Atlanta. She has done so much for this scene. It's insane.
One after the next, she continues to expand the family with 2nd, 3rd, and 4th cousins. It's a fantastic thing to see. Absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of the great things happening here at the inaugural BuckFest. Well, let's show you. Let's pass it over to Omar to highlight all that this event has to offer.
What's going on, guys? I just wanted to grab a perennial great name before we get this next round of action going, Abby Rudko. Now, Abby, you found yourself in the reload bracket to start the day after a tough one last night. What is the mentality of starting a day in the reload like this?
You know what? I just want to do one side at a time and, just get one win at a time, and you got to work your way through the reloaded side, and that's what I'm trying to do today.
And you're here repping Regina, the Sask. Yeah, there you go. You got a big squad here, and you all train with each other leading into this. You still got Jordan, you still got Drew. Lauren is still alive as well, as I understand. Just tell me about that dynamic coming into the tournament and how you parsed it out with competing here.
You know what? It's always an honor and a privilege to play with the best of the best. We've got Drew and Adam, who have won previously world championships. Lauren has been the leading lady for a number of years, and it's just a skill-based game that you want to play, and they are the best of the best, and it's amazing to be able to compete against them and have that practice all the time.
Abby, we're going to let you go prepare. But for those watching at home, keep an eye out for her. She's always in the mix. And if you're with this crew out of Saskatchewan, you're always in the mix too, to be at the end when all is said and done, guys.
Thanks so much, Omar, for that. Excited to see what Abby can do later. But look, gameplay started here in the next round. We got some nail biters. Robert Smith, Braden Hughes, we hyped him up earlier. Braden, one of the youngest, if not the youngest competitor in this tournament. Let's jump on into game 2 right away here. Let's rock and roll. We got a great one. And we also had a chance to talk with Braden for a little spotlight video. We'll try and watch that at the end of this match, especially if he wins.
Let's see what happens here as it's all knotted up 2-2, 3-2, going over to Robert, needing to get that last buck in his favor. Braden does just that, 3-3 on that site. But Braden Hughes with a big 1,200-point lead after that site. Got to be loving his position here, moving into the final sections of this matchup here. He needs to continue to win to continue to move on.
Yeah, battle of the 18 or 19-year-old versus the 41-year-old here. Millennial versus Gen Z. See which generation comes out on top. Robert in the bow round here gets the first. Can he get the second? Yes, he does. Needs this round. Braden bounces back with one of his own, but Robert is going to take advantage of this opportunity because Braden does out. No! Robert misses the last two.
Great job there by Braden Hughes to at least get one in his favor, and it was a big one because it keeps him in the lead. A lot of action there at the front of the stage as well. People cheering on their favorites, cheering on their friends. So love to see that as well, John. There's the family aspect that we continue to talk about.
Quick update, Taylor Sidek up by 2K over Alexis Murphy. Taylor lit up their last round against Kirby Anderson. And now Braden with an opportunity because Robert dozed out. Braden's going to capitalize on the Caribou round and picks up 5 of his own. Braden Hughes, the young gun, lighting it up.
3,000-point differential leads to a 3,000-point lead for Braden Hughes after that sight. Gotta love what he's able to do in that situation. Chris Tresso up huge in his matchup there in game number 3. Meanwhile, game 4, Taylor Sidek, Alexis Murphy is a very close one.
Yeah, that's right. This is going to come down to Braden just holding on, which he will. If we can switch on over to game 4, though, because Braden has this one in the bag. He's up by 3,000. Game 4, if we possibly can. Yes. Production, you're the best. We get ourselves a 400-point game. Alexis Murphy and Taylor Sidek in neck and neck.
Here it comes. Those bullseyes are going to be dropping out of those pipes here in that first screen, second screen, and third screen. And Alexis Murphy has to try to come away with a victory. Up by 3 here, going into the next screen. Needing to maintain her lead in order to come away with the victory. As you see those chicken coop eggs start to roll down those pipes as we come to the very end of this bonus round. Alexis doubling up Taylor, and that should be all she needs to come away with a big victory.
Braden Hughes wins his matchup as well. Alexis takes it versus Taylor. What a start to this round. And as we mentioned earlier, we do have a highlight package and a spotlight with Braden Hughes. If we can, let's roll right into that and hear what Braden had to say coming in to this competition.
And one fun big buck fact for you guys is obtaining a marksman. Now what is that? It means when you shoot every single deer with one shot, you're obtaining marksman.
There you have it, back at it. As we get ready for this next round, you see the Game Wardens on stage. Big shout out to our lovely Game Wardens. And speaking of shout outs, I would be remiss if I didn't take a moment to thank our entire production team and staff. You guys don't realize, obviously we talk about Big Buck Play Mechanics running this event. They do an amazing job. Our production team, Todd, Aaron, everyone behind the scenes, they don't take breaks. It is just them. There's no A team, B team. They're nonstop. A massive thank you to every single person. Of course, Todd and Aaron, their leadership on the front lines, and everyone behind the scenes as well.
Hey, look, I can't sing their praises enough. I tell everybody the same thing as well. I believe Katie Pass Katie Pass knocks out Bradley. Katie Pass takes out a Gartner. So she continues a reign of terror. St. Petersburg, Florida, showing up and showing out. And that is an absolute monstrous win for her over a Gartner from way up there with the Scotty Snipers. Oh my goodness gracious, good God almighty.
Yeah, 5 years ago you wouldn't have even said St. Pete's, Florida in this competition. Now there's 5 of them. Katie Pass is the beginning of that. It started with her last year. She caught the bug much like everyone else does, and she's now recruited 3-4 more rookies joining her this year. The St. Petersburg, Florida crew is growing, and it's led by their fearless leader, Katie Pass. I'm loving what I'm seeing there with the growing community in St. Pete's.
Yeah, absolutely love to see that she's continuing to put on for her city and her crew. 2-1 though. Let's go over to game 5. Derek King, Max Van Humissen, the young lion himself, That is going to be 3-2 in favor of Max. They're going to make it 4-2, but that long-range buck downrange can give Derek a decent point lead, and it does continue to stack up against Max Van Humesen, 5-7-38.
Yeah, Max, again, only legacy, the son of Scott and Melinda Van Humesen. Didn't have a great year last year, having a really solid year this year, is on a roll, but he runs into a wall with Derek King. Derek is phenomenal. This is a tough one for Max to overcome.
Yeah, this is going to be hard for him to come back into this. You're going to need like a doe out. You might need 2 doe outs to be able to overcome that deficit. We're going to see 4, though, go over to Max Van Humesen, and he claws right back into this. Only a 400-point deficit up to this point. They are moving into their next site. This is a very good game to come back to.
Meanwhile, Kenneth Kreslake and Charmine Chenoy in the amateur bracket. We are going to cast the championship final of the amateur bracket. We'll keep you updated on that, but Kenneth Kreslake takes the win there. Colton Garcia versus Julianne Jones. Colton is running away with it. This might be all she wrote for Julianne Jones, one half of PB&J.
She needs to settle her tea kettle, try to get back into this one. Max Van Humesen, though, 3 to his name. Now knotted up 3-3. Once again, the down and range ones will put Derek back in the lead because 2 of his were worth about 1,200 points apiece. That's how big those bucks were at the back end of the range, and puts him into a beautiful spot here against Max Van Humesen going into their next site.
Yeah, this last site's critical. Let's watch this last one. And unless Max Van Humesen can do something great here, but she's off to a good start picks up the first 2, needs the long-range shot, so can he get them? A couple critters.
Derek got that one all the way in the middle of the screen to the far back. That's going to be hard to overcome, and Max, he picks up the early ones, and he picks up the mid-range ones, but he's yet to find those big point bucks.
Yeah, not going to be enough. Meanwhile, George Robertson, of the 7th Street Slayers handling business against Dave Schaefer. Let's jump into game 3 if we can. Oh, sorry, not game 3. Caitlin Geary is handling business against Alex Gage. Let's jump into game 2 if we can, because Colton Garcia already beat Julianne Jones. Game 2 is the closest one we have. So after this one, Derek King and Max is going to be done and dusted. But Mike Munro and Bill O'Malley are in a nail-biter. 800 points separate them for game 2.
Bill O'Malley, one of those players that we heard a lot about coming into this, a fan favorite. A lot of people love him, love to be associated with him and see how good he's able to play in these. He's got 2 sites to play in this matchup. Bill O'Malley has got to fight back and see how he can get into this one. He gets the first 2. Mike Munro gets one of his own, though. Looking to knot it up. Mike does so. Now 2 bucks to play on this site. One of them goes to Bill. The second one, though, does not go to him. It gets doed out, and Mike will pick up that final down and distance buck in the far back and maintain about a 1,500-point lead. Bill's going to have a big site, I think. He's going to have a comeback site.
Yeah, Mike Munro, a rookie from the Regina crew, 53 years old, part of the Sask Buck Hunters, and he's looking great right now. Going up against Bill O'Malley from State Line, Nevada, has been doing it for a while, part of the Amigos Bar originally in Maine, if I remember correctly. He's got his work cut out for him now.
Starting off hot again, Bill O'Malley has been so good at those early shots, early pickups on the early bucks, but now Mike Munro finds 3 of his own. 3, now 4. It'll be 4-2 on that site, and Mike Munro will find himself in a very prominent position. 5,000 to 6,000 points. He will be able to run away with this and settle up in those final 2 rounds. Meanwhile, on the bonus round, Colton Garcia knocks out Julianne Jones. Played well all the way up into this situation, but not enough.
Yep. So that'll be it for Julianne Jones. Colton Garcia advances. Julianne was joins on the mic yesterday. Amazing human being. We know she'll be back next year, but now it's all up to Philip Dupre, her better half, or worse half. Anyway, look at it. Meanwhile, we got this one wrapping up. Bill O'Malley heating it up against Mike Munro, the rookie. And typically you see the veterans dominate the bonus rounds because they've done them for so long, but the rookies are doing really, really well in the sites.
Bill O'Malley has a great lead here against Mike Munro in that bonus game that we're getting to watch on screen. Doubling up Mike Munro, needs to continue to pour it on here, try to maybe even triple up Mike Munro. Not sure if it's ever going to be enough, though, to bring him back into this one because that was a huge deficit. No, he didn't even make it to the 11,000 that Mike Munro had. So Bill O'Malley will go down to another Sask Buck Hunter.
Yeah, we can watch game 5. Chris Burgess versus Chris Freem, battle of the Chris's. Chris the Dream Freem right now, clawing through the reload round after he came in with a very low seed in this tournament.
It's going to be Freem the Dream, 5-1. Doe out, though, from Burgess gave Chris all the opportunity in the world to get a big, dangerous trophy site, and that is exactly what he needs to be able to start off hot and be able to keep pouring it on here, keep going site to site, and maybe continue to move on in this tournament. Site number 2 getting ready to come up, though.
Yeah, Chris Freem, part of the Champions Club, has won a championship in the past, maybe 2 if I remember correctly, maybe even 3. He's one of the OGs way back when. And right now, gets the long-range Caribou, but Chris Burgess showing up well in the second sight.
Yeah, got 3 to his own, and now it's going to be 3-3. No, 4-2. Burgess fights back into this one, but still a 2,000-point lead for Dream. Going into sight number 3, the Dream keeping himself alive.
Kat Chalkins versus Kevin Ross. Kat's been another amazing kind of rookie up-and-comer story. We'll keep you updated on that. Bo Herrig, who made it far, I believe part of the Minnesota crew, if I remember correctly, against John Duncan. Chris Light versus Charlie Gartner. And for now, let's stick on board with Chris Burgess and Chris Freem because we got ourselves a good one.
Burgess with 2, Freem with 2, now 3-2. Freem continuing to keep himself knotted up with Burgess. Does a fantastic job here to keep himself in that lead and in that sector, 2,000 or 3,000 points ahead. Will find him a W here and find him still alive in the next round.
Yeah, still alive but trailing. He needs to really go big in this sight 4 and 5 and win by at least 1,000 each if he wants to tie it up going into the bonus rounds. That's off to a good start here. Chris Freem says, nah, picks up a critter. Critters don't matter.
Oh, he doed out. Burgess doed out. Freem now needs that last one, and this could knot it up. I mean, Freem could might as well put a bow on this. 2,400 points. One more big sight and a bonus game to go, I believe, there. But Freem has to continue on. He cannot doe out in the next one.
Yeah, let's watch this last sight if we can of Game 5 and then switch on over to Game 2 potentially. But for now, Chris Burgess needs to go big, otherwise this one's over. And I mean like a 4-2 or 5-1 win here. And maybe a couple critters. But no, Chris Freem says, the experience shows for Chris Freem, and this one will be done and dusted. Let's switch on over to Game 2. Jesse Reed versus Nicholas Sinadinos. Meanwhile, Kat Chalkins is up over Kevin Rost. Game 2.
Sinadinos has to come back into this one down early after, I believe, the first sight against Jesse Reed. 3-1. Sinadinos doesn't find anything other than that first buck, I believe, in his sector. Moving into sight number 2 now. Nicholas Sinadinos finds the first. Answered back. Now 2. Look at a 2-2. Look at us keep this thing in his favor. There goes the elephant. But the third buck goes over. And now one more to go. 4-2.
And again, the mistakes we keep seeing. Prioritizing critters. Yeah, it was a bigger critter. Let's see how many points he got for it. I thought he got the big game. So 500 points for the big game. Maybe it's kind of worth it. But you lost the buck, which was worth more because that was a big animal round. Sinadinos is well behind here. If he doesn't win this round, we're switching off of this because you can pretty much call it dusted.
Sinadinos needs a doe out here. He needs something from Jesse Reed to let him back into this. 2 already for Sinadinos. 3 now. Looking for 4. Another critter. There it is. Finally one for Jesse. 4 over to Nicholas. Now 5 over. That is the door wide open, and Nicholas Sinadinos will find himself right back into the match.
Well, we called him out. You said you better go big in this next round or we're dumping you. And he said, watch this. Look at the round Sinadinos just had. Again, ice in his veins from the Greek. 5.7K to 5.2K. He takes the lead.
Now we got 2 sides to play in a bonus round. Sinadinos needs to continue to play the way he just did. He has to continue to keep the pressure on, continue to pour it on. Early 2 bucks for Sinadinos, taking points away from his opponent. I love him playing defense early in these rounds. Finds a third over the middle, looking for the deep range. One finds it as well. 4-1. Now looking to 5. No. 4-2, but Sinadinos will have a lead.
That last buck kept Jesse Reed alive in this game going into the last sight. And I gotta say, I know we've been hyping up a lot, but it's well deserved. Nicholas Sinadinos, I think pound for pound, is one of the best shooters, Colin, in this game. His problem is the mistakes in the doe outs, which cost him last year, but his sharp shooting at range is insane. If he can minimize his mistakes in doe outs, he can go far in this game. He's the future.
Kat Chalkins, by the way, has won her game over there on game number 4. 2-2, Sinadinos tied up with Jesse Reed on this site, and Sinadinos does out. That is going to open the door up for Jesse Reed. 4-2. Does it give Reed a lead?
Wow.
No, 200 points separates Sinadinos and Reed in this situation.
And he's got to get out of his own head. Whenever he dozed out, he gets so mad at himself, and it costs him. But now it comes down to the bonus round. We know he's a sharp shooter. This is going to be a close one here. 200 points separates these two. Sinadinos with the lead. All he has to do is win or lose by less than 4.
Chicken coop bonus will start off here. Let's see what Sinadinos can do. He's got 4 near 6-0. 6-0 after the first sight. 11, 12, 13-1. Sinadinos is doing this thing like dirty. My man is putting it clean, sweet. He's got Dove oven cleaner on this sunker that he has done so well.
Clean sweep. We've seen it time and time again, 2 rounds in a row. When it comes down to the bonus rounds for Nicholas Sinadinos, He dominates. What a round right there, and what a journey for him through the reload round. He's looking great and clutching up in these tight moments.
2 victories for Sinadinos already in this day. Gotta be feeling good. Meanwhile, Bo Herrig, part of Jamie Rundle's walkout crew, has now been eliminated from tournament play. Meanwhile, game 3 getting ready to kick off. Cindy Wright, Cody Sloan on game number 3.
That's gonna be a good one. Cindy's been looking good. Excited to jump into that one here in a moment.
Well, John, I'll tell you right now, Cindy, after that last game, she was talking to Adam over there on the floor when we were on our little break. She said she was absolutely vibrating. She was shaking after that last win because of how close it was, how much of a nail biter it was. She's about to step onto the stage and take on Cody Sloan, site number 1. Getting ready to go.
Cody, again, the rookie firefighter from Mountain Brew, Mr. Brew Tap House in Kentucky, came with his best friend against Cindy Wright, who gets sparring practice daily. She goes out here, though. She has a very sharp shot, but the doe out to cost her. Another draw's going to match, so that's going to be damage mitigated, but look at the lead so far from the rookie.
1,400 points from Cody Sloan. That is what he is going to be looking at. 1,600 points, excuse me. Adam right there, front and center, cheering on his better half. Trying to hope that she can pull this one out. Site number 2. Nobody even got the dangerous trophy, so that's off the board now, too. That's more points that Cindy doesn't have to worry about possibly making up in this situation. Site number 2 starts off. Nobody taking the early shot. Cody finds the first one. Doe out from Cindy over the middle. That's a huge mistake.
You nailed it. Yeah, that might be the first nail, at least, in the coffin. Cindy, she's going to be behind by 4,000 to 5,000 points now, and it's so hard to claw back from that. 4,000 points behind, 4,600 to be specific. And again, she has such a good shot, but the doe outs are the ones that always get her year after year. She works on that in her game. I think next year she'll be an absolute contender. Well, let's see what she's got now. It's not over yet.
Coming into site number 3 here. Cindy has to settle up. She has to find a way to ride out into the sunset and get a couple of bucks on her favor. 1-1. 2 in the back now. Cindy needs a critter. She's going to find that one. Needs that one over the back. She gets it to go. Looking for the 4th.
There it is.
She goes. 1 more to go.
Oh,
gets
my God.
In the back. Cindy Wright goes huge.
You gotta be shitting me. And I don't swear on this broadcast ever, but I had to. Look at the score. It went from 4,600 behind to just 900 points because Cindy went insane. I said she's a sharpshooter, and it showed right there. The accuracy for those long-range bucks was unbelievable. Some of the best we've seen today.
Straight downstream, straight down range. Cindy Wright, she starts off behind. 3-1 now. She's going to find the elephant, the big game trophy. Over the middle, that's going to be Cody finding 4, now 5, and Cody puts her right back in the backseat. 3,000 point differential. Maybe too much for her to overcome. I believe they are getting ready to go into the final site, John.
This site's everything. Will Cindy find a way to do what she did in site 3 and claw back, or will Cody close it out? It all comes down to this.
1 site to play. Early shot out. Cody Sloan's not going to get the first. Cindy looking for the far back one. Gets it to go as well. Over the back middle. Cindy gets it to go. 3-1. Looking to make it 4 and more. 1 buck to go. 4-2. Cindy gets back into it, about 700 or 800 points.
Yeah, that last buck would have done it for Cindy to tie it up, but instead Cody clutches up and grabs it, maintaining his lead. But Cindy is so good in those very open site environments, not a lot of forest and trees, more in the open safaris. Now it comes down to the bonus. She's got to win by at least 10 to 12.
Chicken coop bonus, getting ready to rock out here. Eggs coming down, that's going to be the target shots, and Cindy's trying to pick up 5-1. Cindy now, 6-2. Needs a couple of more. She needs to go absolutely huge here. She wants to try to win this. She's got to absolutely dominate her opponent. Double, maybe even triple up Cody Sloan.
And that scene,
Cody has fought back.
That last scene killed her. She had a 9 or 8 point lead and then let Cody run away with it there. That'll be all she wrote here. My heart goes out. Cindy Wright, hell of a battle, a great match. But Cody Sloan, the rookie from Kentucky, advances and continues his trek to the Big Buck Championship.
Beautiful job there from Cody Sloan, finishing things off in the style, winning by about 2,000 points. And look, I mean, she doesn't toe out one of those 2 rounds. We are talking a different story, but if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
I love Christmas and candies and nuts. But ifs and buts aren't those. So
They aren't. They aren't.
Yeah,
indeed.
they're just not. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Getting
Colin,
ready.
listen, I'm just here and I'm just trying to keep up. It's Colin's world and we're all living in it. I'm trying to keep up with this guy.
Garrett Pilley, Chris Tresso. They might be the next matchup on game number 3. They're going to have the stage all to themselves.
Yeah, that's a great one. We got to watch that one. Garrett Pilley, for those that don't know, debuted 2 years ago, 2023, from Seattle. Loved Big Buck Hunter at his local bar. Found out about this thing called the Big Buck Championship, but didn't know it was head-to-head. So he just showed up thinking he was going to play single player like he does at home, and despite that, got 20th place in his rookie debut. You don't see that very often. Improved last year. I think got 8th or top 10, and is looking to try and keep it rolling this year. He's also grown the northern Idaho scene. He has an investment property in Idaho and demanded that one of the local bars gets a machine. And since then, I think there's 3 or 4 machines in the area. It's just been an amazing story. Now there's 3 rookies from Idaho that have joined him.
He's, again, growing
That's the heart
his
of Big
community. That is the heart of this game. You hear it time and time again out of this man's mouth. It starts with one person. They add a couple of logs to the fire. Next thing you know, that hunting party is only growing. This is only getting bigger, which means every year this party's only going to get better, which means BuckFest is only going to get better. Make sure you find yourself either to a local cabinet, one in your house, one at a bar, so you can find yourself at the Big Buck Hunter World Championship next year and be competing up on that stage.
That's right. You, any one of you watching from home, could be here competing for $125,000, including the ladies division $5,000 first place prize, the rookie division $2,000 first place prize, and your chunk of the $125,000 overall prize. It's an amazing experience here at the Big Buck World Championship every single year. It's an amazing community, and it's just a ton of fun. You come and party and have a good time. It's a vacation away from home.
You notice he said all of you at home. He did not say us. We are not going to be able to compete ever because we both suck. Anyway, Chris Tresso up over Garrett Pilley in game number 3. Don't want to hear about it. Let's go straight into the action.
Speak for yourself, bro. He's just mad I smoked him yesterday. I don't know. Speak for yourself. I'd be up there on stage if I could.
Go ahead. You lost to Cindy.
I lost to Cindy because it was my first game ever.
Yeah,
this weekend.
That works out. That checks out. Chris Tresso, though, 3-1 over Garrett Pilley in this game number 3 matchup. Now 4-2. I believe Tresso will have a decent lead here. 3,000. Cody McDonald and Andrew White, though. Let's go to game 4. Andrew White is down finally in a game today.
Yeah, Chris Tresso with a good lead over Garrett Pilley here, but you're right. Andy White against Cody McDonald in this next round. The rookie is still rolling. There's no way a rookie's going to beat the Pope. You got to be kidding me.
No way, no how, but let's see what comes out of that one. Andrew White still down by 1,200. Andrew has to be
sorry,
careful
Cody's
now.
not. I mistook Cody with the last guy we were watching. Cody ain't no rookie.
Andrew White, the Pope, the Terminator today, has to settle into this one. He has to have a good sight here. 3 to play. Dangerous Trophy was split 3-3, 4-2. Andrew White needs to find a victory here. 1 going over to McDonald. Now Andrew knots it up. Critter's going out. Andy finds the second. Andy does out, though. Andrew White does out and gives an opening over to Cody McDonald to get a few more bucks in his favor.
Cody McDonald, part of the Pimps and Does crew, my local hunting party in Chicagoland, out of Woody Sports Bar, is about to upset Andy White, a championship finalist 2 years ago who dominated and has been in the scene for a long time, if he can keep this up.
Andrew White looking early. Right behind that tree is a buck and a doe. 1-1 now. 2-1 over for Andrew White. Third one goes over. A couple of critters coming out. Andy White finds 3, but it's knotted right back up. Andy can't find an opening. He cannot find the door.
He did
to get back into this.
He found the door. He brings it back within 900. It was a $3,000 point deficit. Now it's only 900 because he won that site with some of the long range and larger sized animals. So well done right there from Andy White. He's got to do it again on the bow round to close it out. It all comes down to this.
Looking at this final sight. First one over to Andy. Second one over to Cody. Now a couple of critters being picked up. Cody finds the third. Now we're looking for one over the middle. That's going to be 3 over to Cody. Cody looking for one in the back. That's going to go to Andy White. Andy White, 1 more to go. 3-3. Down in distance in favor of Andy White, but it will still see him down 600 points.
But again, he clawed it back. He won that site by 400 points and makes it only a 500-point difference now. That's doable. Going into a bonus round, we know Andy White's a sharpshooter. Whoever.
Clock tower bonus too.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
This is one of those ones that if you haven't memorized, if you know how the targets are going to come out, you have a chance to come up against your opponent and put him on the back.
Andy needs to win by at least 10 or 8 at least to win this one. He's heating up.
Bonus complete, 23-14. Oh, 19, I misread
Oh
that.
my gosh!
39, 20-point differential. Cody McDonald wins.
And the respect given between these two. Wow! Andy White almost did it, was one target away from bringing it back, but Cody McDonald holds on and upsets the Pope. And that's what you love. Look at the double handshake, the respect between these two. That's the best part about the Big Buck Championship. You're a competitor, you hate to lose, but you show love no matter what at the end.
That is going to be probably match of the day for me right now. Up until we get to those grand final areas, 20-point differential.
We got to get to game 5 immediately here. Katie Pass, the story of the tournament in my eyes, was behind by 3,000 points to Andre Rivas and is now leading by 2K.
Andre Rivas, they're going into the clockwork bonus as well, and Katie Pass has a lead already, so she just has to maintain here, try to find a victory, try to knot it up, make it even or be in the lead by 1 or 2, and she will continue on in this tournament and knock out Andre Rivas, who is a mainstay, is a long-standing name in the community, and Katie Pass will find herself with another victory under her belt.
And the crowd reacts. The St. Pete's crew cheering on their fearless leader. Katie Pass has defeated a former champion. The future of Big Buck is here. I love the height. I love the energy. And look at her hunting party right there, supporting her every step of the way.
Meanwhile, Melinda Van Humison takes out Alexis Murphy in the top side of the bracket in game 2. So Kayla Geary, Lauren Hope will be the next up over there. Chris Exberger, Colton Garcia, game 1. We got a couple of games coming
We got a spilled beer party foul here. Ladies and gents, the Keystone Light has been spilled in celebration. They don't even care. These Floridians are wild, and I love it.
Florida man, now Florida woman going on in front of the stage. Got to be careful around that situation. Going into game number 3, though. I believe we've got one already off to the races, along with Derek King and Dave Hanna in game 4, but this is going to be Jason Brulette, one of Jamie Rundle's crew, going up against here, already up against the back seat because he toes out and is down 3-2, now 4-2 in that first sight, and now the Dangerous Trophy's on the prowl. Will not get picked up, though, so we do see Jason Brulette doe out, and he will be going down to one of the SAS Buck Hunter, I believe, rookies this year, Mr. Mike Monroe.
Yeah, we got some good matchups here. Mike Monroe, a rookie, against Jason Brulette, longtime gamer here in the Big Buck Championship. Lauren Hope versus Kayla Geary is coming up. Andy Lynn versus George Robertson. I always forget if it's George or Jorge, but I'm pretty sure it's George. Derek King over Dave Hanna.
Derek King and over Dave Hanna by about 1,400 points.
Yeah.
Into this next site, Jason Brulette trying everything he can to get back into this as he's going to find 2 over Mike Monroe's 1, now 3-1. Needing to find another one. That's going to be Mike Monroe finding a second on his favor. Now trying to knot it up, but he did go out. So Jason Brulette does not find the 4, does not take advantage of his situation here.
And Mike Monroe holds on, but Jason does bring it back a little bit here. Lauren Hope getting lit up right now by Kayla Geary. Again, Lauren came in with a lot of hype to this tournament. Everyone knows she's been the best female player in Big Buck for a few years now. But Kayla Geary says, hold on, I want that title.
She's trying to take it away from her. 1,200 points after that sight, a Dangerous Trophy sight as well. Jason Brulette, Mike Monroe off to the races in the next sight. 2, now 3 already over to Mike, now 4, looking for 5. He'll find the big game as well. That is a huge sight from Mike Monroe, who will continue to win and pour on the points.
Yeah, good job to Mike. Let's switch it over here if we can. We got a nail biter between Chris Exberger, Colton Garcia, and we also have Andy Lynn about to go live as well. Some good matchups here. We're going to try and jump around NFL Red Zone style if we can.
And Andy Lynn already getting 2 in his sight against George Robertson. Now George knots it up at 2-2. Game 5, 3-2 George. We're going over to game 1 though.
That's right. Yeah, this one's about a 100-point differential between Chris Exberger, the #1 skill player, always gets the highest skill points, but it doesn't always translate to head-to-head. And it shows here. Colton Garcia with the lead now over Chris Exberger after a great sight right there.
Colton Garcia up about 2,000 points, is doing an absolute fantastic job in an attempt here to possibly get a win over the #1 overall tournament seed in Chris Exberger, who always seems to struggle in these situations. Now Colton Garcia too quickly out for him. Looking to try to answer back, but no. That'll be a third over to Colton. Chris finally finds 2 of his own, but Colton finds the last one on the map.
Yeah, it's big. Let's switch on over to Game 5 if we can now, because we got a great one there. Colton's running away with that one. I would call it an upset. Colton, one of the newcomers, only 12K bucks killed in his career, versus Chris Exberger, who I think has over 200,000. 497,000 bucks killed for Chris Exberger. Wow. I think that's the highest of all time. Meanwhile, Andy Lynn versus George Robertson's in a great match.
Game 5, that's going to be too quickly off to George. Now Critter picked up by Andy. Andy looking to try to get that one over the middle. Won't be able to get the first. Gets the big game as well. All the way in the back will go over to George, and he'll get the 5th and final one of the site. That will be a 2,800 point deficit, and Andy Lynn has to find a big site here to be able to get back into this one.
Yeah, and I got to say, while Andy's playing right now, we got to correct something said on broadcast yesterday. Julianne Jones joined us and said that Andy Lynn is just here to have fun. And Andy came over and said, hey, let me just correct that real quick. That ain't true. I'm here to compete. That's my number one priority. I love this community, but I love to compete. And every year I come to win. You better believe I put in the work. So let's see what Andy Lynn can do now, though, against George down by quite a bit.
2-1. George looking to try to continue his point lead. Gets a couple of critters. One in the back will go over to Andy. Now a second and a third. Last one on the map. That'll be knotted up 3-3.
Dangerous Trophy's
and
big.
Dangerous Trophy's coming out. Andy needs this one. He needs to get it quickly onto his side. It's going to be that bear. That's going to be a doe out. But Andy picks it up. Andy does pick it up.
That was huge. That just basically kept George at bay. But he still needs a really big round. If you're George Robertson, you just got to not doe out. If you're Andy, you got to shoot for the stars here. Let it rip.
He's got to get pretty quickly onto this next board to try to get back into this one. He's got to take a quick shot. By the way, Colton Garcia finishes off #1 overall seed Chris Exberger in game #1. George Robertson quickly, with $2 to his name on this next site, really putting Andy Lynn in the back seat of this one. He might go down quickly in this situation as Andy Lynn needs to fight back. He needs this 4th buck, and he does get it.
Great shot from Andy right there. And Andy brings it back down by 1,000 points. What a sight from Andy Lynn. Can he do it? The impossible, down by 3-4K.
Lauren Hope finishes off Kayla Geary as well, so she'll move on. Lauren Hope will send Kayla Geary home for the weekend now, but I'm sure she's going to stay around and win and have some fun.
So here we go. Andy Lynn down by 1,000 points, needs to light it up. Off to a good start here, up by 2.
Now in the second sight, getting a couple of favorable targets, but it's 10-10. He needs to get a lead. He needs to get about a 5 to 6 shot lead, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get it. He's not going to be able to get it here as those final few targets go over to George Robertson, and I believe that'll be the end of Andy Lynn.
Every year, the tightest matchups that Andy Lynn finds himself in, but still love given every single time. The Big Buck Ninja himself, hands down, the most legendary member of this community. 18 years of championships for Andy Lynn since the very beginning. He created the Self-Portrait Project, which is a traveling Big Buck photo booth. It's an old cabinet that he converted into a photo booth that creates so many memories for everyone in this community. He's beloved, he's intelligent, he's a great-looking man.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Got a great head on his shoulders as well, big brain. Meanwhile, looking around here, Chris the Dream Freem is down to Josh Mills over in Game 4. Not sure if he's going to be able to come back into that one. Game 1, it looks like we have Chris Light and Michael Pfeffer getting ready to hop off on their first sight. That's going to be 3-2 right now. Michael fighting back, though, making it 3-3 as we are here in game #1. Dangerous Trophy on the prowl. That big bear coming out of the back. That'll be picked up by Chris Light as well.
Yeah, so 2K to 2K. Wow, this is very close. 16, 15 points separate these two. Going into the next site, we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, Josh Mills is beating Chris Freem. That's what many would consider an upset. Obviously, Josh can play, but Chris, former champ, 2-time champ, would definitely consider that an upset. Meanwhile, back to Michael Pfeffer going up against Chris Light.
Chris Light needing 3. He's going to get going for 4 over the middle. He does get it. Now he's got 5. 5-1. Chris Light is just putting the belt to Michael Pfeffer right now. There is no fight back. They need a doe out. Chris Light has to doe out for Michael to find a doorway back into this one. Meanwhile, Chris Freem comes back. Chris Freem comes back.
Unbelievable. He was down by 3K, and now he has a 600-point lead going into the bonus round. We'll keep you updated there. Back to Michael Pfeffer. I still don't know how to pronounce his last name. I'm just going to keep saying things until I get it right. He told me to give me a note earlier saying to call his boy a probie. I don't know what that means. I'm going to call him a probie.
It's an NCIS reference. It's like a rookie.
I see. He goes out there, though, speaking of rookies.
I got to take a look here at game 4. I'm sorry, but I want to see if Chris Freem can hold on to his lead, as he is holding on to the lead against Josh Mills. And this could come down to the wire, but indeed, Chris the Dream Freem completes the comeback, comes up from the grave, and sends Josh Mills out of the tournament.
And that's why he's one of the greatest to do it. Chris Freem clutching up when it matters. He stays alive. Meanwhile, jumping over to game number 2 or 3. I'm trying to decide which one, because Nick Ciandinos versus Shelby, he's taking the lead by a lot. 3's over, so I lied. Janelle beats Kat Chalk and finally puts an end to Kat's run. Shelby Wing, the rookie sensation and story of the tournament, made it to round 3 of the winner's bracket in her debut, is currently behind Nicholas Ciandinos, who's on fire.
Shots coming out from Nick. Nick hits one and immediately dozes out, which is going to open this up for Shelby Wing.
She missed. She's choking. Oh no, Shelby.
Shelby's fighting back.
No.
Oh no, Shelby only gets 2 and then dozes out herself, so she's not going to get back into this one, but so much.
My heart drops and shatters for Shelby Wing. You see her husband's undeterred, still cheering her on, but that was an opportunity to tie it up, Colin, and she missed it.
Janelle Hanna will send Kat Chalkins home in this tournament, 15,000 to 9,000 after their bonus round completes up here. Nicholas Ciandinos, $2 already, looking for a 30, picks up some critters, finds the third, 3-1 right now. Shelby Wing trying to fight back into it, 2 on her name, but that is going to be Nicholas Ciandinos with another big sight. Meanwhile, John Duncan up over Emmy Keenan by about 4,000 in game 5. Evan Foley and Cody Sloan in game 3 getting ready to kick off on main stage as well.
Yeah, Cody, another great rookie story, trying to take home the rookie championship in the rookie division. Meanwhile, going to site 5 here. Nicholas Ciandinos versus Shelby. Shelby needs a miracle and a really good site here.
Let's see what happens here as we get that first critter coming out. Nicholas Ciandinos looking across the main stage here, going for a second one. That's going to be 1-1 all knotted up. 2 over to Nicholas. Now 2-2. Shelby Wing fighting back with everything she's got. Needs a third, maybe needs a fourth, but that'll be 3-3 all knotted up. And Shelby will still be down in this one. Nicholas Ciandinos has done what he had to do. He's slapped the baseboard and he's playing defense.
Yeah, that's going to be a GG, no re. As we switch on over, Chris Light beat Michael Peffer by about 8K, doubled the score.
Good gracious.
Emmy Keenan taking a loss to John Duncan, but Emmy Keenan has an awesome photo in her player book, and it makes me really happy. 32 years old, from Portland, Maine, part of the Northeast Maine crew, plays at Amigos. Amigos, another one of those legendary bars in Big Buck Hunter history.
Evan Foley and Cody Sloan. Let's go on over to game number 3, as that's 3-1, now 4-1, 4-2. Cody Sloan will go down on that site in points with a dangerous trophy getting ready to come out of the backside of the lake. That's going to be that Cougar. He go down. Beautiful job there. Picking up another one, and I think Cody Sloan will have the lead in this. No, excuse me, Evan Foley will have the lead. He was the green gun.
Yeah, Nicholas Ciandinos officially wins 13.8K to 6.6K, so that'll end Shelby Wing's run. Made it a lot further than she thought she would. Really good story is Shelby Wing, but she ran into a freight train. Nicholas Ciandinos is on fire right now in this loser's bracket. Meanwhile, let's see if Cody can bring this back.
He must have done some good push-ups before the day. He must have gotten into the right meditative mode. He must have gotten his mind right, his brain right. Meanwhile, Evan Foley has done absolutely perfect thus far. Wait, is he throwing a knife?
Dude, he's an axe throwing. Dude, Evan Foley's a rookie. He competes in the axe and knife throwing world championship. So not only is he a Big Buck pro, he's also an axe throwing pro.
I'm not going to say anything bad about him the rest of the broadcast. 3-3 right now. Evan Foley is still up by about 3,000. We have Please Wait everywhere else, so this should be our last game happening on the stage right now until we get into the next reloaded round. Evan Foley and Cody Sloan, 3,000 point differential. Evan Foley way ahead in this one.
Yeah, the genre diversity of this guy, Evan Foley, from axe and knife throwing to Big Buck Hunter gaming. This guy's a multi-genre don.
I'm okay. I'm not. Whatever you say, unless it's negative, I'll agree with. Because everything's positive about him now.
Yeah, you don't want a knife for an axe coming on.
No. 2-1 already. Evan Foley and oh my gosh, that's a doe out on the opposite side of this. That is a huge doe out as well. As Evan was already up a couple grand, and now Cody Sloan will be staring down about 10,000 points, ladies and gentlemen, in that matchup. Oh no, only 6,000. Excuse me, because a lot of those must have been pretty close. But that should be able to wrap up this reloaded round, as we will be getting more matches on stage.
I don't know if we can get an Evan Foley interview, because he's a breakout rookie right now with either Dave or with Omar, but Evan is looking ridiculous. I mean, a rookie from Baraboo, Wisconsin, 30 years old, burst onto the scene just recently. Only 6,900 bucks killed to Chris Exberger's 500,000. this guy might be the future of this game if he can keep it
4
up.
already, now 5. I mean, another go out. Evan Foley is running away with this at full speed. Head down on the concrete. He's just pumping his arms, my man. He is 60 feet to first, and he's already at second.
Unbelievable what we just saw right there. We got to get this guy in the mic if we can. Waiting to get 100% confirmation, but wait, they're not done yet. They still got one more sight and a bonus round.
One more sight in the bonus round. I mean, they might as well just shake hands at this point unless something catastrophic happens to Evan Foley.
I'm shocked. I'm so impressed.
One. First bow gun down, and there's the second one tied up now. Cody Sloan will take the lead. Evan Foley taking his time, picking his shots. Got to be feeling good about the position that he's in right now because he is continuing on a tear today in the losers round, the reloaded round, if you will, as he is up by 9,000, so bonus game to go.
Yeah, we still got a bonus game here, but this one's all pretty much done and dusted. Evan Foley looking great, representing his Axon Knife Throwing jersey on stage. I'm going to take a moment here as we wrap up this clockwork bonus to make sure everyone's aware of everything going on in this tournament. We still have the reload round, which is the losers bracket, double elimination tournament. We got the winners bracket coming up eventually. We got some great matchups. Federico Reed versus Pat Heelan, Jordan Classic versus Drew Baldock, and Friendly Fire Canadian versus Canadian friends competing in the winners bracket. Joseph Gould versus Jamie Rundle, and Matthew Garber versus Chris Lennon. That'll be coming up in about an hour. Get ready for that.
And that'll be it. Evan Foley will wrap this up, 16,000 to 6,000. And another reloaded round will be in the books, my man.
All right, I'm here with Evan Foley. We just finished round 4 of the reload bracket. Evan, you just had a heck of a match. How do you feel about that when you have such a large win? Does that give you more confidence moving forward? Was that a fluke? Tell me about it.
Listen, it might have been a fluke. It's my first time here, but I wanted to come out strong, did a little bit of warm-up, and that's a good one to have coming out fresh. This is my first game of the day, so I was happy to have a good one there. Cody put up a good fight, but I hit my shots today.
Absolutely. So being a rookie here, how do you feel about being on the stage? This is your first game today. You played how many games yesterday?
I did 3 yesterday. Fed took me out, which is a little rough, but that's going to be a tough out either way. I'm a little lucky. I did a world knife throwing world championship this year too, so the pressure, I'm a little bit used to that part, but this is a whole different beast, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, it absolutely is. So tell me a little bit about what you've learned so far about the Big Buck community being here. I saw you guys pumping fizz, high-fiving all the way through, even though you were kicking his butt in that game. Just tell me about what you've learned about the community.
I mean, this community is awesome. I came in not knowing anyone yesterday. The Scotty Snipers took me in under their wing. They've been awesome, showing me the ropes. Everyone I've met has been really nice, really cool. I'm glad I joined this community. It's awesome.
So you'll be getting a Scotty Snipers shirt soon?
That's the plan. They said they got one waiting for me, so.
All right, well, welcome to the Scotty Snipers, my friend, and welcome to the World Championship. All right, next up, we're going to hear from the Heartstrings. Go ahead and hit it.
Wow, love that interview and perspective. We got, of course, live band here playing for the live audience at BuckFest, but back to us here on the desk for now. Evan Foley got adopted by the Scotty Snipers. He's a Wisconsin boy. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Look, you got to do that. When you lose the Pope in reloaded bracket, you got to find somebody to pick up the mantle. So they said, look, you're on a tear, brother. Let's get you on the Scotty Snipers right now. Let's make it happen. Not sure who his agent is, but they got to get back there, get the kinks worked out in the contract.
But, listen, if this community keeps growing, that was a joke, by the way. That might actually become true. We might see agents and orgs come into the Big Buck scene. Optic Gaming, I'm looking at you. Sign a player, man. Big Buck's on the rise.
John will get you a contract, but you owe him 25% of all earnings.
Actually, I'm about to go start, making.
Go right ahead. I'll see you later, buddy.
Making some deals here. This is the future.
See you later.
Wow, I love this.
Just an idiot now talking. You've been left with just me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, jokes aside, this community's been on the rise for a while. If you're watching from home, Big Buck Hunter, man, it's unbelievable how big this has gotten. It started in basically a small room in New York, and now we're selling out the Marathon Music Works here in Nashville, Tennessee, massive venue. And it's not just the tournament and the competition, it's the whole BuckFest experience. All you can play arcade for free. There's food, there's drinks, there's food trucks. We have artisans and vendors and shops,
a tattoo artist.
It's unbelievable, and you can qualify from your home or local bar arcade cabinet, just like Golden Tee, just like Big Buck in your local bar. go to your local bar and go to the online mode, and you obviously can learn more to qualify. But qualification starts in November, wraps up in September. It's highest points cumulative for 64 players, and then there's the skill bracket, which is the highest score per site. Which you can obviously get in 1 run, you can get it in 20 runs, it's totally up to you. It's an amazing experience.
As good as you might be, you might only need 1 shot at it and find yourself way up on the leaderboard and not be able to fall off. Some other people having to play thousands of rounds and giving back to Big Buck Hunter like no other. But I love the fact that everybody seems to be really putting their best foot forward, really trying to make a name for themselves year in and year out. And it starts with the rookies. It starts with guys just like Evan Foley who come out here and do all the work in the offseason, goes to a knife throwing championship, so you know that's high pressure already. Now he's throwing bladed objects at probably wooden targets. And now all he's got to do is shoot digital deer. So he is going to be absolutely fine, I think, going forward with the pressure.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Evan continues in this tournament. Another player that I want to keep an eye out for is red hot in this reload round.
Big way, boys.
Nicholas Ciandinos. We got Dave Snipes joining us on stage. You'd love to see it. Our stage host with the most, master of ceremonies, master of buckery is what they call him. What do they call it? They call you a lot of things.
I just made that up. Master of buckery.
Master of buckery.
I call myself that.
I think it's a thing now. Now it's official.
Okay, great.
Now, Dave, for those that don't know you at home, introduce yourself, your role. Obviously here, but then also at Play Mechanics.
Yeah. So I'm Dave Snipes. I'm the marketing director over at Play Mechanics, but more than that, I am the master of buckery, as I've said. I'm the guy that gets all dressed up and does stupid shit on stage.
Yeah, you do a great job of doing stupid shit on stage. How are you enjoying the experience so far, man? What's sticking out to you?
I think it's great. Like the couple things that really stand out to me are a few kind of big swings that we took of like having a tattoo artist here. How are people going to feel about that? Are they going to get tattoos?
Sold out with a list up the wazoo.
I can't even get one. My plan was to get one, and I can't even get one.
Pappy's on some poor guy's arm now.
A bunch of poor guys' arms.
And for those that don't know, Pappy's the fictitious character, well, not a real character. He came on stage.
Real. That is true. He is real.
Old man in Big Buck that yells at you.
He's a moonshiner.
Moonshiner, yeah. I didn't know that. That's the lore.
Small business owner.
Yeah, small business. So that's where the
small business.
Yeah, that's where.
Tell us more. Any more lore in Big Buck? We got the sexy Big Buck models.
Oh,
is that lore or is that just a thing?
That's just a thing, I guess. I mean,
they're live here. You guys hired models to walk around here as well.
We do. We have the Big Buck models walking around. They're helping us out doing a few things, getting people signed up with new player accounts, giving away swag and getting people to buy the stuff at the store.
They actually do those things?
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Okay, all right.
No, that's. I mean, they have roles.
Are you
here.
going to get Omar to be the next Big Buck model? He was in GQ for Christ's sake.
I think the man's too good looking to be a Big Buck model, right?
Probably, yeah.
There's levels to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Omar's a 10, and 10 plus.
Yeah.
He's a unicorn.
But we're listening to the music now. That's another big swing that we took. We've never done the live music before. We're here in Nashville, so we wanted to give that a try. I think that's been great. Got a mix of some country western, got some bluegrass today. Got live band karaoke later tonight.
I didn't know that was happening.
Are you going to sing?
Oh, you better believe it. Colin, can I have a break? Permission to take a break to go sing live band karaoke?
Only if I can do it after you.
Live band karaoke?
Yeah, it's going to be after the event, so you don't even need to take a break.
Oh, even
It'll
better.
be over.
Even
Just save your voice.
So it's a party. There's the championship. You guys expanded this year with BuckFest. What does that mean?
Yeah. So BuckFest is basically the umbrella for the Big Buck World Championship. The Big Buck World Championship is what we're here for, but we expanded it to have the things like the local vendors, the live music, the local food trucks, to make it more of a place for people to come that are just in Nashville that didn't partake in the World Championship.
It's not just an event, it's a happening now. They found the best bucking things on the planet, and they said, let's put them all in one place.
Yeah, it's a bucking great time here.
And we got the Amateur Open happening right behind us right now, too, and that's another thing that anybody can kind of come up and sign up for. So,
what's the prize pool for that?
We're giving away, first prize is the arcade one-up Mossy Oak version of Big Buck Hunter game, so you can take Buck Hunter home with you.
Can I go sign up real quick?
It's a little too late, my friend.
I saw you play yesterday. I don't think you want to sign up. You want those hands, Colin. I don't know if you want. And look, we're in Nashville this year. Where are we headed next year?
I can't tell you that,
I
friend.
tried, man. I tried supporting y'all.
I haven't had enough Keystone Lights yet.
Big shout, of course, to our presenting sponsor, Keystone Light. And yeah, you got drinks, you got food, you got all you can play arcade, amateur tournament, artisans, shops. It's a party here at BuckFest. And of course, the Big Buck Hunter World Championship for $125,000 has not disappointed. The action's going to heat up. Trust me, it gets intense. I've shoutcasted a lot of games. There is nothing like a Big Buck Championship, a live crowd here cheering on their favorite teams with their hunting parties. It's been a great time here live from Nashville, Tennessee. We're going to take a very quick break with a little bit of a recap from the past. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Big Buck after this.
the Barn Bar. The county's best hangout just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
Welcome to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship.
There's 128 fabulous hunters here, and the more you compete, the better you get.
You know, just get the scores in. There's nothing like seeing your name going up on the world rankings.
And we've got 43 rookies this year, and that's 43 more people in the family.
We didn't realize that there was an actual world championship, so it was exciting to come here and compete, having those fans cheering you on. It's unbelievable.
That's what happened.
The Amateur Open, first ever, I'm told.
We made friends through the competition, even though we were playing against each other. Like, it's just the greatest game ever played.
Go up there, have fun, see what you can do.
There's nothing like being on the world stage. You're so full of excitement. It's freaking nuts.
No pun intended, deer in the headlights. I was shocked by the lights, the cameras, they have an announcer. It's just real fun, and everyone out there is cheering.
It was the loudest I've heard the crowd in the 17 years that we've been doing it.
It's really fun to watch.
What kind of pope would I be if I didn't have a little holy water?
To my knowledge, I'm the first, second generation esports player playing the same game that their parents played.
Adam Holm has a chance to go back-to-back for the first time since Trevor Gartner way back in 2015 in Texas. On the flip side, Jamie Rundle, he's never taken a first-place finish. He wants that first-place spot. One more trek. One more opportunity for Adam to bring it back. Adam takes the lead! 2 sights to go in a bonus round! Final sight, Adam Holm now, 1-1 knotted up with Jamie Rundle. Adam Holm needs to get another one, but Jamie Rundle goes 2-1, 3-2. Jamie Rundle looking for the last one. It's over. Jamie Rundle is your 2024 Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
My name is Jamie Rundle. I'm from Minnesota, St. Cloud. I'm your 2024 Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
This is the first year we've ever been able to announce where we're going to be the next year. We're going to take the party to Nashville, Tennessee. I love you, Dave.
No shit.
Love that blast from the past from previous Big Buck World Championship tournaments, but welcome to the 2025 tournament, which has been one of the best so far in terms of action. Wouldn't you agree?
It has been absolutely action-packed. We've had a couple of blowouts, but that was early in the rounds like we expected. As soon as the top players started matching up against each other and some of these better rookies have come in and made some noise, we have really found ourselves in the thick of some of the greatest Big Buck Hunter action we have ever witnessed.
Yeah, I mean, just to our left here, Colin, this amateur bracket is lit up. I've never seen a busier amateur bracket. We started off with, it was actually an under 17 bracket 3 years ago, had 4 people playing it, then became an amateur plus under 17 bracket, and now it's a 32-player sold-out bracket. It's unbelievable. I'm excited for the championship match of that getting started here
And
soon.
I've got a favorite in that tournament already. Kylie Garver, the daughter of Matthew Garver. Look, if you've got a mom and a dad who are former professional and now a professional again as Matthew Garver, that's a leg up, all right? I'm not saying that's a legacy. That's a leg up.
Yeah, I can't wait. Hopefully she's still in it. It's a double elimination.
She is.
Too.
She's still
winners
in
bracket
it.
or losers bracket?
The winners.
Wow.
Undefeated right now. She's been putting people into the bricks.
Right, what's her name? What Garver?
Kylie Garver.
Kylie Garver, the future of another
Little
generation.
Kylie has the big old X on her hand, so you know she's under 17.
Yeah.
She's at least under 21, so you know she's not drinking. She's staying focused. She ain't like the rest of these big buckers.
In this environment, you got to clarify who can drink or not. This is
without a doubt.
A giant party all weekend long, but it's family friendly, which I love. I mean, it's arcades, all you can play. Fun for the kids, fun for the family. It's kind of an open environment. It's really a great time here at BuckFest in Nashville, but the tournament is certainly heating up. We saw some great reload round matches. My Greek brethren, Nick Sinadinos, we keep hyping him up. He's been, in my eyes, one of the best stories of this reload round so far.
He has been one of the better stories. I think the best story, though, Katie from that St. Petersburg, Florida area, Katie Pass. I think they called her Buckle Bunny. Her friends have her face on the back of their shirt.
Insane. Awesome.
Like, if I ever have my face on the back of a shirt and somebody else wears it, I think I'll retire. I don't know, but I'd retire to what? I don't know, but I will retire.
Colin, now I feel like obligated to get your face on the back of my shirt.
I'll retire.
Retire from what, Colin?
I don't know, but I will retire. I'll announce my retirement. I'll pull a LeBron James. It'll be a decision version 2.
Get a house in Florida somewhere, just kick it up every day, and that's it.
Hey,
play golf.
State taxes in Florida are great if you know what I'm saying. All right, I'm going to tell you that right now.
Retire from who knows what. All right, we'll make that happen. Look, it's her name, but then it's also like a big buck scope, so it's almost like they're shooting for her, though. So I don't know if you want that.
Where?
The
oh,
shirt.
Yeah.
The shirt has her name and face in a scope. But nonetheless, I got to give some love to Nelson's Greenbrier. I just picked up myself a cold fashioned from Nelson's Greenbrier. So again, the fact that production just queued this up is perfect timing. Delicious. A distillery here, right next door to the venue. All the Tennessee distilleries are amazing. One of our many, many vendors here today.
I still don't know what a cold... Oh, Daddy's Dogs. I've been wanting Daddy's Dog in my mouth all weekend. I'm so excited that they are here because Daddy's Dogs might be the best thing in Nashville.
What just came out of your mouth? Colin!
No, it's not about what's coming out of my mouth. It's what's about going in there later.
Just,
it's one of Daddy's Dogs.
Stop it! Stop it! End the broadcast. Turn off the camera, man. I was just talking about this family friendly. It's family friendly.
They're one of the best hot dog joints in Nashville.
Dog
don't let his brain mess with you at
Christ.
home. Is my Lord and Savior.
Daddy's Dogs.
Daddy's Dogs,
Delicious
one of the best hot dogs. Have you seen the size of them suckers?
Stop it! Colin, you have to stop.
I love a good hot dog, all right?
The best part is, I don't think he's even using double entendre here. I think this is just Colin.
I just want a hot dog. You see this gut? Oh, there it is. Daddy's Dogs again. If you've not seen them roaming around the venue, we got to find
cow.
one.
This is the best marketing clip. Someone clip it. Daddy's Dog does not need a commercial ever again. They just need the last minute.
No, they just need to be in my mouth and in my gullet later.
Daddy's Dogs, thank you for being here. I'm going to enjoy myself a Daddy's Dog. I'm not going to say in my mouth after that. I'm just going to enjoy a hot dog.
Where else are you going to enjoy it?
Colin. Anyways, all the artisans and vendors here at the BuckFest. We're getting a little rowdy here. That's what you do at Big Buck Championship and the inaugural BuckFest. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in. I'm Fallout. This is Colin the Crow Clark as we're getting ready for these later reload rounds where things are certainly going to heat up.
Yeah, things are going to start to heat up. Katie Pass, Mike Monroe, Derek King, Colton Garcia, a couple of names that you might not expect to see this deep in the tournament, but we're definitely getting some eyes on them. George Robertson, Lauren Hope, Philip Beaupre, and Melinda Van Humason. A bunch of names on the other side of that bracket. You got two games with a couple of guys lesser known, a girl lesser known, a female lesser unknown. Opposite side, you've got all the big names with George, Lauren. It's just top to bottom. Melinda and Phil, though, game 4. Let's go into that and see how Phil starts off his day because this is his first game.
Yeah, we got matches are starting here. As they get started, we actually have Omar ready for an interview. Let's go ahead and quickly throw to that before we jump into the action.
What's up, guys? As the action gets going, I wanted to bring in two veterans here who are representing the land up north of Canada, Drew Baldock and Jordan Klassen. What's interesting is both of these guys are matched up here, but you also essentially train together. Can you just bring people in to the mentality of a competition, especially when you guys know each other as well as you do?
It's just fantastic. Like if we were in Regina right now, it's a Saturday afternoon, we'd be playing each other anyway, so might as well do it here with the rest of the best people in the world.
And Jordan, look, this is the best of the best when it comes to Big Buck. You guys both know that. You guys have been at the top for a long time now. When you look at your friend here, what is the difference between playing each other at a bar back home in Regina versus on a stage like this?
Nothing's different. It's all the same. This is just another Tuesday.
These are stone cold killers right here. And Drew, you guys are obviously repping a big crew that's here. Can you just tell everybody back home watching, what is the Canadian buck hunting tradition that you guys have brought year in and year out?
Yeah, I'm actually really, really happy and thrilled for our entire team. I'm not a guy that shows a lot of emotion, but they've really killed it. Super proud of them. We got 17 players here, 8 rookies this year. Still got some rookies in it. Mike's killing it right now. So, we put in the work every year. And it's just fun to come down here and do this. And if you ever come to Boston Pizza South in Regina, I guarantee you we'll be sitting next to the Buck Hunter game ready to play anyone.
Don't be confused. Boston's Pizza in Regina, Saskatchewan. Drew Baldock, Jordan Klassen, good luck to you both. They will be playing each other in the winner's side of the bracket. Don't be surprised, don't be fooled, I should say, by their politeness here. When they get up there, they are absolute killers, as I know you guys know, John and Colin.
Absolutely aware. Former champion in Drew Baldock going up against Jordan Klassen, who's been winning every single tournament this year. It's been impressive. And as we come back here to the broadcast desk, I want to take a moment to thank and welcome our new audience from Twitch and front page here to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship live from BuckFest in Nashville, Tennessee. My name is Fallout, joined alongside Colin the Crow Clark. The action has been unbelievable. And for those that are watching at home, you might wonder, wait, Big Buck Hunter, the game I play at my bar 4 beers in? Yes, there is a championship every year, $125,000 prize pool, a giant party, and the competition is insane. The community is even better.
Community is the best part about this entire event, but I can tell you right now, nothing might be better than that first place person than that big check they're taking home. $125K on the line, getting doled out left, right, and center, but the action is packed and it is off to the races.
That's right, Colin. With that said, next round is starting, so let's buck and go, baby. Straight into round 5 of the reload round, double elimination bracket with 128 players, and we're kicking this off with a bang. Lauren Hope, best female player in Big Buck, top 10 last 2 years, ladies division winner the last 3 years. She's going up against George Robertson from Minnesota. Battle of Canada versus basically Canada.
And Phil Beaupre down to Melinda Van Humison early, but he's fighting back in his matchup in game number 4. Katie Pass is fighting against Mike Monroe, one of those Sask Buck Hunter rookies that's come in and trying to tear things up. So we've got a whole smorgasbord to choose from, a cornucopia, if you will.
Yeah, let's jump right into it. Game 4 if we can. Lauren Hope's going to take the win over George Robertson, so Lauren Hope continues her run here. But game 4 is Philip Beaupre versus Melinda Van Humison. Now this is a great matchup from 2 opposite corners of the country. We got Philip Beaupre coming from the northeast Vermont. He's a patrol officer up in, a border officer up in Vermont. And then we got Melinda Van Humison from the Pacific Northwest. She is a former Big Buck Ninja award winner, a mother of Max Van Humison, who's also competing in this tournament, has been doing it for 10 plus years, and she's currently in a great battle against Philip, one of the greats.
2-2, now 3-2. Melinda needs this last one to try to get back into this, but no, that's going to be not enough. Phil Beaupre should be able to hold on to his lead here, about 8 to 900 points before the round rallies up. Let's see what it may be at the end of the tally and total. As it was split right down the middle, 3-3. Meanwhile, Katie Pass up on Mike Monroe by about 1,700 points, and now it looks like Phil Beaupre is up by about 800 in his matchup. Excuse me, up by about 1,000 in his matchup. Going into, I believe, their final sight or maybe their bonus round. Bonus round.
And you see the Katie Pass crew from St. Petersburg, Florida. They showed up in numbers. They all play at Around the Corner Bar and Arcade in St. Pete's. The owner of that bar, that small business, is here today as well. They showed up in droves. But right now, it's Melinda Van Humison versus Phil Beaupre. Melinda's got to go insane in this bonus round if she wants to bring this one back on.
And this is going to be one of the harder ones because Phil Beaupre absolutely loves this bonus round. He talks about it all the time. Might even be talking about it while he sleeps. As you see, the bonus is already complete. And let's see what the tally was, 21 to whatever it may have been, 25. Phil Beaupre will move on and send Melinda Van Humison out of
She forgot her drink. You don't forget your drink at the cabinet. That's this Big Buck staple.
Is that a felony or a misdemeanor in Big Buck?
I think it's a felony. It's a grade A felony. She's serving jail time here. Everyone's got a beer in hand. Shout out to Keystone Light, our sponsor for today's competition. As we're getting ready for some great matches. So Katie Pass just beat Mike Monroe, the rookie from Canada. Congratulations to Katie. She continues her tear. Meanwhile, we're jumping in to Janelle Hanna versus Chris Freem, the Dream, a former champion.
Chris Freem is up already in this one and will stay up by about 1,000. John, real quick before we get into this next fight, if you see in game 1 what's coming up, Chris Light and Nicholas Sinadinos, I want to tell you this because I know you're a competitor. I know you love these kind of crossovers. I looked over there behind the bracket. Nicholas Sinadinos was crouched down, head in hands. It was like he was going to that place. He was trying to find it before he goes back up on that stage. I don't know if that's good for him or bad for him, but I want to believe it's good. I want to believe getting into that position, getting into that headspace can only benefit my man Nicholas Sinadinos as they're starting off where Chris Light finds the first two. Nicholas won't be able to find anything. Chris Freem has jumped out to about a 2,000-point lead, and Nicholas Sinadinos actually loses all 6 bucks after an immediate dough out in sight 1. So Sinadinos will be on the back foot early in this one.
Yeah, and we're going to finish off this Chris Freem matchup, and we'll jump into Nick Sinadinos after that. The dough out's been killing him the last 2 years. He's a sharp shooter, but you can't dough out. So again, if you've never played Big Buck Hunter before, welcome to one of the best games in arcades and bars. Shoot the bucks, don't shoot the doughs. If you shoot a dough, you dough out, which means you have to basically step back and let your opponent finish the round as you can no longer shoot. Chris Freem right now over Janelle Hanna, and he's up by 2,000. Chris Freem, part of the 7th Street Slayers, the crew up in Minnesota that showed up in droves, and now he's got those nice jean shorts and the flannel sleeveless.
Looking absolutely fine like wine there at the station of number 2, game number 2. Chris Freem finds 2 already. Hannah trying to fight back. She's going to find a big game critter, but she won't be able to find any of those bucks. Chris Freem will continue to pile on the points here and continue to expand his lead over Janelle Hanna, and he gets the dangerous trophy. And my goodness gracious, John, Nicholas Sinadinos down by 3,800 in his matchup.
Yeah, it looks like Chris Freem's running away with this, up by 3,000. It's going to be hard to claw back. A lot of blowouts here, which you don't see this far in the tournament typically. Nicholas Sinadinos currently well behind in game 1 to Chris Light, who believes in 2 seasons in life, the Big Buck Hunter season and the snowboarding season. Big snowboarder up from the Pacific Northwest. He's only been competitively playing the last few years, but he's got 70,000 lifetime bucks killed, which is insane. He plays as part of the Angry Shooter Society hunting party. Chris Light's turning it up and lighting it up right now.
Chris Freem doubling up Hannah now. Janelle Hanna down by double of what Chris Freem has. So let's jump on over to game 5, as that's only 700-point differential. Cody McDonald over Chris Tresso.
Yeah, Chris Freem's going to finish that one against Janelle Hanna. But yeah, switching on over to game 5. Chris Tresso, one of the funniest members of this community from Canada. He's also, I think, has his Hungarian citizenship, so technically the first European competitor in this tournament. Chris Tresso comes from the Sask Buck Hunters up north in Canada as well.
Not Annette Robinson, who comes from Germany.
That's true. She definitely changed that. But he was first.
Okay.
He was the first.
All right.
Currently finds himself down by 2,000 points to Cody McDonald.
See what happens here is Cody McDonald continuing to try to lead Chris Tresso into what would be his promised land, as he will win another matchup, move on in this tournament. Looking around, Chris Freem is going to knock that up. Meanwhile, Sinadinos is down by about 1,900 points. Unsure if they have any more sights or if they only have the bonus round. Tresso finds the first. McDonald tries to answer back, but that's going to be 2 for Tresso. McDonald finds 2 of his own, and they're down in distance, Bucks. That is a ton of points for Cody McDonald, and Tresso does out. It looks like this could spell the very end of his run in this tournament.
Yeah, Cody McDonald gets the dangerous trophy as well, racks him up. 5,000-point lead, and it looks like Cody McDonald from Des Plaines, Illinois. He plays in Woody's Sports Bar in Itasca, Illinois, as part of the Pimps and Doughs hunting party. He's locking this one down. He's continuing to rock and roll. The 35-year-old continues to dominate.
Looking across the board, Nicholas Sinadinos will fall in his matchup by about 1,300 points after the bonus round. So Nicholas Sinadinos' run in this tournament is over. Evan Foley up 4,000 in his matchup against John Duncan, who we just had the interview with on stage, talking about how great his run has been and how he wants to be a part of those Scotty Snipers. Meanwhile, Cody McDonald doubling up Chris Tresso. I believe these matchups will be all but over.
Right there? Cindy, right, we're in an I drink today sticker, the shape of an I voted today. That's the most Big Buck thing I've ever seen in my life right there. It's a party here at BuckFest. Great time. Not only do you get to compete and have fun, you get to enjoy all types of craziness at BuckFest. As right now, Chris Tresso just really, this is pretty much bonus points, garbage points. Yeah, that's all, and it's over. Chris Tresso is going to lose to Cody McDonald. The Chicagoan advances.
Here we go, 19 to whatever it may have been, but that'll be Chris Tresso being done and dusted in his matchup. Evan Foley winning his as well. So we will be moving into another round of play here shortly, but we are waiting for all the games to finish up. to see who the next seedings are, who will take which spot at which arcade machine back behind us on that main stage.
Yeah, we'll take a moment to welcome everyone back to the broadcast booth here. We are 75% of the way done with this tournament. You know what that means, though, Colin? The last quarter of the tournament is the best. We're about to have some great games up here.
Last reg of every horse race is the most exciting. Last quarter of every Big Buck tournament ratchets it up one after the next. We're only at a 7 or 8 right now.
Yeah.
About an hour, you're looking at about a 13 or 14 on a scale of 10. We know how to break that Richter scale, and it's going to get loud in here.
It's going to get insane in here. And that doesn't even include, by the way, the game breaks that happen between rounds, literal games, parties on the main stage, flip cup. You got throw the
ring toss
and the antlers.
Yeah.
You got, what was that the big ball one they were doing last year?
I don't know
what do you call that. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. He's about to make me look stupid.
I don't remember what the game is called.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, where they were trying to flip the hoop onto the
balls up. Producer just came in clutch. Balls up, bottoms up. You got to get the thing in the
cup.
The ball.
It's like a ping pong ball into a cup. It was a mess.
It's insane.
It was
yeah, and
stuff.
I never in my life thought I'd be doing a gaming or esports broadcast, swinging my hips and talking about getting balls in cups. But that is BuckFest, everybody. That's the Big Buck Championship. It is a party. It's insane here, live from Nashville, Tennessee. And by the way, guess what? Stay tuned for at the end of the show. We're going to be announcing where we're going next year. And trust me, you're going to want to see that one. Going somewhere new that we've never been before. I will hint that for BuckFest next year.
I still don't know how you know, and I don't know. Nobody tells me anything. They know my mouth is too big. That's why I was talking a lot of smack earlier, and that's why I got to get this thing a little bit hush-hush, closed lips here. I am Drew Moskowitz,
someone that slick talking, you just can't trust.
You cannot at all. Cody McDonald, Andrew Moskowitz already off to the races. Andy Miko, though, and Derek King in game number 4. That is a big one because the king of the weekend is now on the stage.
Yeah, we got some great matchups here. Andy Miko, one hell of a story. He debuted in 2021 as a rookie. 2022 made it to the championship, got second place in his sophomore year. It was insane. Plays as part of the Kings of the Weekend crew coming from New York and Detroit. They split their crew. I'm excited to see what he can do. Let's jump into gameplay here if we can.
Adam Caswell goes up $6-0 over Philip Beaupre in that site in game number 5. Katie Pass once again dominating her matchup.
Katie's been a sensational story. We'll watch that if we can. But match 4, though. Andy Miko versus Derek King. So Derek King has been lights out in this reload round, but now he's going up against Andy Miko, who is such a talented shooter, and you see why right here. Picks up 5 right there, and you hear the Kings of the Weekend crew react. The crowd goes wild. They're rolling in 15 deep this weekend.
3,500 points. He heard me call him a flash in a pan. He wants to say it ain't no flash. It was a grease fire, and I'm about to burn this bastard down.
Andy Miko, ladies and gents, I think he's a manager. Like, he leads a team of like 15 people, and he's out here on the weekends as the king of the weekend, drinking a beer and shooting some big buck shots to his entire team.
First one over to Andy, second one over to Derek, now third over to Derek, looking for 3 more on the map. Nobody able to find the down and distance. There it goes for Andy Miko. Derek King answers right back though, knotted up, 3-3. Andy Miko will continue to hold on to that lead.
This is big. I mean, Derek King's been on fire. So Andy hasn't played. This is his first game because he came from the reload round, winners bracket round 4, down deep into the reload round. So good job by Andy Miko, just shaking off the cobwebs here and getting warmed up against a formidable opponent in Derek King. Corporate guy. He works a corporate job by day, shoots big buck by night.
Gotta love it. It takes all kinds, as we heard earlier in the Big Buck Ninja speech. It crosses over all spectrums, political, race, color, creed, whatever it may be, religion. Big Buck Hunter is the place to be. It's forever a family. $4-2, and Andy Miko looks to be putting this one in the dirt. Andrew Moskowitz, by the way, up about 3,000 or 4,000 in his matchup. Katie Pass doubling up Rachel White. These are getting out of hand. Phil Beaupre, I'm not sure what the score of his game is. He's down by 2,000 in his game, and unsure how many more sites they've got to play in game number 5. Taking a look around here, though, let's see what might be coming to this, as he has to have a big site if he's got one more to play.
That's Andy Miko here, 3-3. That's all that he needed, Andy Miko, to maintain this lead over Derek. This one's done and dusted. If we could go over to game 5, that'd be fantastic. Philip Beaupre is down to a rookie. This is Philip Beaupre, who's been to over 10 or 12 tournaments, losing to a first-year competitor who just qualified online and is in his first year. And look at this, it's over. Adam Caswell, the rookie, is going to take down a Titan. It's David versus Goliath.
He took it down $2 at basically maximum distance. It was like the first couple of pixels they were on the screen. He got 2 shot downs on both of them. It was an unbelievable circumstance. And I cannot believe that Phil kind of didn't get that punch back in that final sight. They go into the bonus round. All of these, though, are knotted up. Nobody's going to have enough of a bonus to come back in these. Great job by all these players playing as deep as they have in this tournament. But right now, if you're Andy Miko, you're thinking about the next one. If you're Andrew Moskowitz, you're thinking about the next one. If you're Katie Pass, you're thinking about the next one. And if you're Adam Caswell, you're thinking about the next one.
Andrew Moskowitz from Hoboken, New Jersey. Welcome back to Big Buck. He took the year off last year because he said, hey, I'm sick and tired of going to Chicago every year. There was 3 in a row in Chicago, and now that's back in Nashville. He's back here. He's dominating. Katie Pass wins that one. Philippa Prey loses. But we got to give kudos to Katie Pass right now, celebrating with her squad. Katie Pass in St. Petersburg, Florida, showing up today. The Buckle Buddy, they call her, and she is on a roll.
Riding an absolute wave of emotion, but John, oh John, there are some big names about to take center stage. We love the excitement for these players, but we've got to focus back in, my brother.
Yeah.
Lauren Hope, Abby Rutko, friendly fire about to happen. Trevor Gardner, Chris Freem, the GOAT versus a multi-time champion. Chris Light, Adam Holm.
Wow.
What are we seeing out here?
Let's set the stage a little bit for our new viewers to Big Buck. We have some insane matchups coming. Lauren Hope, the best lady player in Big Buck, versus Abby Rutko, who's been the up-and-coming female player of Big Buck, and they both come from the team Sask Buck Hunters in Regina, Saskatchewan, which rhymes with fun, Regina. Lauren Hope versus Abby Rutko is going to be a great one. Then we had Adam Holm, former champion 2 years ago. Runner-up last year, has been red hot, coming from Edmonton, Canada. Canada's really taken over versus Chris Light from Maine, who's been playing out of his mind. And then we got Chris Freem, the Dream, versus Trevor Gartner. We used to call Trevor Gartner the GOAT, 4-time Big Buck Hunter world champion. Hasn't won in like 8-9 years now, though, Colin. So we got to see what he can do against Chris Freem, the Dream, also a former champ.
First sight, Lauren Hope toes out. Abby Rutko can jump out to a big lead here. She can finish that one off. I think we jump right into game number 4, though. Trevor versus Chris Freem. Dangerous trophy on site. Let's go to game 4 right now, right here. First one going over to Freem. Tied up real quick by Trevor Gartner. Looking for the third buck on the board. Now it's going to be picked up by Trevor. Middle of the map, that's Chris. 4, 2 left to go. Critters getting shot at. Only a couple getting picked up. Trev waits for the buck. Trev waits for the buck. 4-2. Trevor Gartner takes site number 1.
The Dangerous Trophy coming. More points at bay here. It's going to be a dinosaur picked up by Chris Freem. So that keeps him alive. Keeps it close, and we have a 1,000-point differential between these two. This is an insane matchup. Minnesota versus Wisconsin. Trevor Gartner, part of the Scotty Snipers, playing in Wisconsin. You see him cheering him on right there.
Going into site number 2 here. About 800 to 900 point differential. Chris Freem, early in this one, trying to pick up one over the middle. Won't be able to get it. Trevor's going to get the first. Trevor's going to get the second. Trevor's getting the third. Trevor is on absolute fire right now. Freem finds 1, finds 2, finds 3! Chris, the Dream, Freem!
And when you thought Trevor was going to run away with it, he wasn't missing. Chris says, hold my beer. Watch this. Picks up the last 3, wins the sight out, and because of that, he's only down by 300 now. For those that are watching for the first time, the way this works, you got 5 sights. The further the distance and the bigger the animal you kill, and of course with a headshot or a heart shot, you get more points. More points at the end of the 5 sights and the bonus round wins the match.
2-1 now, over to Trev. Trev finds a third. Trev looking for 4. He's going to doe out, though. Opening the door up for Chris Freem to knot it up. Freem finds only 2. Cannot knot it up again. 500 points, 600-point differential. Freem finds himself in the backseat here.
Yeah, look, Chris Freem came in with a low seed. That's why he's playing against Trevor this early. Due to some personal matters up in Minneapolis, Minnesota area. Didn't have a chance to grind out his seed to get a higher seed this year. Still qualified because he can make some noise in this bracket. But he's going up against a dominant player in Trevor Gartner, 4-time champion.
Here we go, early on in this one. Trev finds 2. Trev playing a little defense. There goes the big game, but Trev's going to find 4. Trev's going to find 3. Needs to reload. He finds 4, 4-2. Meanwhile, John, look, Adam Holm is down 800 points going into their bonus round against Chris Light. I thought Adam was going to come out on fire. Has not come out as hot as I thought he might here in this situation. Unsure if they've got one more site to play. They do. So Adam Holm still has a chance to come back in his
Let's switch over to game 2 if we can. I'm starting to throw a curveball here, but Trevor's got a lead. I think he's going to maintain it. This is a big story. Adam Holm, the best player of the last 2 years, consistently, down to Chris Light, who's been tearing it up in this tournament. And a 3-3 is not going to do it for you if you're Adam Holm. Well, no, he gets the more points. That's huge. He got the critters and he got the longer range buck, so he takes the lead.
Unsure if we're going to see the bounce out of him just yet. He's going to focus up here for the bonus round. Game number 2. I want to stay right there. There's the bounce. You saw it on stage. Game 2, bonus round, space attack. Who comes out on top?
It all comes down to this bonus round. Centipedes-inspired bonus round. You got many different bonus rounds in this game. Right now, Adam Holm is lighting it up. He is a specialty in these bonus rounds. It comes down to who has the faster and the sharper shot. Because keep in mind, you see them pumping. You got to pump the reload between each and every shot. And Adam is one of the best in the world at it.
RJ just knocks out Evan Foley, I believe, in their bonus round as well in game 5 there. Lauren Hope will go down to Abby Rutko in their game, up in game number 1. Adam Holm maintaining his lead here, will be able to take care of business against Chris Light. Adam Holm will move on.
Congratulations to Adam Holm from Edmonton, musician by day, big buck hunter by night. He takes out Chris Light, and look at the love and the camaraderie shared.
3 knockdown Gardner! 3 knockdown Gardner!
No! You have to be kidding me. We thought it was over. I called it. Let's switch games, I said. Chris Freem brought it back and takes the win over Trevor Gartner. You have to be kidding me.
Chris, the Dream Freem, made this reload bracket a nightmare for Trevor Gartner and the Scotty Snipers. I am unsure if they have anybody left in the tournament at this point, John.
I'm lost for words. Scotty Snipers out. The 7th Street Slayers from Minnesota continue to roll. And you see George, you see everyone else coming through. Hugs given from his team and his crew. And man, we got to hear what's going on over there. The energy is insane. Abby Rucko upset Lauren Hope. And guess what? We have Abby live for an interview. Let's listen in.
All right, I'm here on the stage with Abby Rutko. She told me to call her Rootko. She couldn't make up her mind. I think she's a little pumped up after that last match over her friend and fellow hunting party huntress Lauren Hope. What was it like playing against her this late in the game?
Honestly, I feel like there's no one else that I'd rather play at this point in the day. We're just out here having fun, and I'm glad it was against Lauren. And it's just like being at home, so it made it, you know, not as nerve-wracking on the world stage, maybe.
For sure, for sure. So you get to play her very often at home. How do the matches normally shake out back home? Lauren's one of the most well-known, best players, women players that we have in the game. What is it normally like at home?
Oh, Lauren takes the cake every single time. She is one of the fastest players I've ever seen play. It's a miracle that I can even keep up with her.
So then what is it about your game today and yesterday, because we've all taken note that you're here to play. How do you feel about that, and where are you going to go with this?
You know, I'm just trying to take it one side at a time, and I'm trying to play a clean game and limit my dough outs, so I think that's my strategy today.
Well, it sounds like a great strategy. It's working for you. You're one of the last remaining 16 competitors, so congratulations. Go get a drink, and you'll be back up here shortly, all right?
Thank you so much.
All right. All right, let's welcome to the stage real quick, Buck Prizeworthy.
There you have it. Wow. Abby Rucko. We still don't know how to pronounce her last name, but gosh, we got to learn because she's getting top 16 every year, it seems like.
Abby now has to step into the fighting pit against Chris the Dream Freem, who just took out Trevor Gartner in a comeback win. Andrew Moskowitz goes up against Adam Caswell. Andy Miko and Katie Pass will be a big game as well. The king of the weekend himself going up against the buzzsaw of the reloaded bracket at this point, Katie Pass. And of course, game 1, Adam Holm, after securing his victory, now has to go up against RJ, who is a former world champion in his own right. This is one of those situations where after this game break, we're going to have some incredible matchups for everybody tuning in to watch.
Yeah, I can't wait. The tournament's heating up in the Big Buck Championship. And guess what? We talked about the shenanigans of this event. We got one of them going on in stage. Mid-round here, we got yet another game break. I think this one might be Flip Cup. Get ready for some insanity on the main stage. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Mike Colesworthy.
You need 4 total. Tim has just volunteered himself. Tim, did you get called up or did? Tell you what, Tim, you're going to be our other anchor. How about that?
She's saying yes, but then the other 4.
It's all good. It's all good. You're going to be on this side. So Tim, I'm gonna need you to select 3 people to join your team, Team STL.
We got it.
You gotta have Kevalucos.
Oh, my Australian buddy. My Australian we got there.
Oh, Smokes, take it easy there, bud.
Oh, man. Gotta go Andy. You gotta go with the Pope.
Andy White. You want to replace you?
Of course you're here. Of course Hey, let them know that there's 3,000 people watching him do.
Yeah, no pressure or anything, teams, but we've got 3,000 people watching on the front page of Twitch. So don't make fools of yourself or nothing. We're subbing out. That's a true gentleman. All right, as a reminder, Flip Cup relay style race, starting from the outside, working your way in. You're gonna finish that beer, and with a flick of the wrist, send it flipping onto its big open side. Next person can't go until you've successfully done it. All right, line up, team, line up. Positions. Pull it together. Who's your anchor? You're gonna start here and work your way this way. You sure can. Guest commentary from Fallout himself.
Listen, I've commentated a lot of things in my day. I've commentated games and life. I've never commentated Flip Cup, and this is probably the best moment of my career right here, Mike.
It's an honor to share the stage with you.
It is.
All right, are we ready, teams? Ready? 3, 2, 1, drink!
I'm going to take over Tim and
All right,
here.
he's going to help
Tim
cover that
St.
team.
Louis, off to a good start, Mike.
First beer is down. Gentle flick, that's all it takes. Oh, sorry, heartstrings. Let's take it away, heartstrings.
His teammate wasn't ready, but they're rocking and rolling, so this is dead even right now, Mike. 2-2, player 2, first flip not going to land.
Come on, Beldenville. I know you know how to do this in Beldenville. So close, so close.
And by the way, Mike, we fill these beers
up to 2, on to 3. Come on, let's bring it home.
Shelby
down the hatch.
From Florida.
Catch up, you can do it. I believe in you. Yes, come on.
Our last one.
Bring it home.
It comes down to this.
Can Andy do it? He's going to lose the cup. Here you go. There it is.
You got to be kidding me.
Unbelievable. Some veterans on this side.
Wow.
Wow. The camaraderie.
What a battle, the comeback win.
Congratulations, congratulations. You have won prize packs from our friends at Hattie B's. Let's bring it out. We're gonna demonstrate the shirt for you. You're gonna take your shopping bag to the Hattie B's booth and they'll fill it with an item of your choice. An extraordinary performance. Hattie B's just over there in the vendor village. Well played, well played. Thank you, Wardens, and thank you, everyone.
Welcome back to the Big Buck World Championship, everybody. Now, for those just tuning in, I want to introduce you to a special group of folks. You notice they are all wearing almost the same thing, but they are representing the 7th Street Slayers here, some of the best shooters around. And I want to bring in Chris Freem here because Chris, look, you're champion before, and you just got out of a championship caliber match. Can you just take us through what just happened, especially for folks just tuning in?
I played Trev a couple of times. Like last time we played competitively here with
Trevor Gardner, 4-time champion, by the way.
Yeah, we played a couple of times together. We always go back and forth. And back 10 years ago, we had a pretty good rivalry going. Now we're kind of like the old guard. So to go into a match like that was fantastic. It was so much fun. He had me beat through 4. I needed the last 3 deep bucks on that last site, and I picked him off. And it was history after that. But he had me beat 4 out of 5. But that's the thing, in this game, it doesn't matter. Like, anybody can shoot a dough, anybody can win, anybody can go on a run. It's fantastic. It was a blast.
Well, and for those watching, look, this is the 18th year of the tournament, 25th year of Big Buck Hunter, the game overall. So a lot of these guys, they've known each other and been playing each other over the years. And, you get new people that come in that sort of ride that talent wave. And you've been holding it down for a long time at this point. What would you say to folks who are just tuning in about what the tradition of Big Buck has become and how you've been able to maintain it for so long?
this community is insane. So when the first year I ever went was like 2008 or 2009, it was a 24 or 32 person tournament. Now it's 128. And me and Trev have played essentially since day one. And we keep going back and forth. He has more championship wins, first place wins. I've got more top 4 wins. So I'm the most decorated. He's got the trophies worth it, or that matters. So we've gone back and forth so many times. That was arguably one of the most fun Buck Hunter matches I've ever played. That was incredible.
And I want to bring in up Amy Green for a little bit here because, look, we talk about tradition, we talk about community. 7th Street Slayers, you guys have been going back for a while now. You step up the gear every year, it feels like. Can you just tell me a little bit about what prompted you to be like, you know what, we're going to bring this and make this a team atmosphere that we're going to represent at the World Championship every year?
So when I first started, I knew nobody. I was on my own. I saw Chris's name on the leaderboard. I reached out to a friend of mine from high school that was Facebook friends with him, and I was like, who is this guy? Is he nice? And then I messaged Chris and met him and Jorge at the bar, and we just became fast friends and decided, like, after that first year, like, let's make it a crew. Let's get together. Let's hang out. Let's support each other. I mean, it's not a team sport, but it's definitely great to have somebody there cheering you on and screaming your name and motivating you and directing you as you're up there and you're freaking the hell out, you know? So.
Well, and, you know, for those watching that might, I mean, you guys probably know Big Buck Hunter the game. You've seen it at a bar. And I think the constant thing that I always think about, people think gamers, and they think you're just in the basement playing, which I'm not knocking basement gaming. We all love a good basement gaming session for sure. But this vibe is just so much different where you're actually out social, you're meeting people, you're competing, you're out at bars, doing what you do. Can you just tell me about what the community aspect has been like of this particular game and how it's strengthened? I mean, you look around, you got so many folks repping the red and black right now. Just walk me through that mentality.
So with the community, we have started to travel and visit different groups. We go to Regina often and play, even if it's not for a tournament. We go up to Maine, we play there, head out to Wisconsin, play with those guys, meet up with Jamie and Jason and shoot with them. And then we host our big tournament for charity every year, and then everybody comes and plays with us. So it's just one of those things. When I first picked up that gun, I never ever thought that I would walk away with all these new best friends and all these people here that I get to see year round, and just they make my heart so full.
Yeah, amazing. I would double down on that. As Amy said, it's not a team sport, but it's an absolutely community-based sport, which is unreal. I have more friends here, or longer-term friends here from around the country than I do back at home. Like that's how it is. I could literally travel anywhere in the country. I could go to Australia, Canada, and I got a place to stay. Like, I got friends out there who will show me around and stuff like that. It's unmeasurable, honestly. It's incredible.
And, you know, I'm going to ask you one more strategy question here, because the community obviously is amazing. You guys cheer each other on. You look out, you see the red and black, and it's awesome. And I should mention, they're out in Minnesota, St. Paul, Minnesota. You're still shooting coming up here. We were talking about it on the stream earlier. It's one thing to qualify and you're at a bar and you're having a good time and you're shooting the way you do. When you're up here, you're shoulder to shoulder with a rival, with someone who's trying to beat you. How do you stay focused on what you have to do, knowing there's someone trying to take your game away from you in that moment?
I wish I had an answer for that.
That's instinct. That's how you know he's a good player.
Yeah, well, particularly in that one, like, I know Trev knows the game like I know the game, so it was... If you watch early on, we weren't machine gunning stuff. We were taking pot shots and stuff because it was all about not shooting a doe. And I guess that became the strategy. But of course, he beat me 4 out of the 5 sites, so it didn't work for me. But then I started picking off those deep ones. And that's the other thing is, I know, like, playing the Canadians, they play a lot. They just look at the horizon. They don't shoot critters. They don't shoot anything close. They're always looking for those deep ones.
They dig deep. Yeah. Digging deep is what Canada does. They are not looking in the front at all. They're not looking at critters. They're just like, lasers.
So it becomes one of those, like, I don't know, do you clean up the close ones, let them get the deep one, but you get 2 or 3? But I don't know. Actually, the only strategy I will confidently say, never let it get to the bonus round with Federico. That's the only strategy that is solid, and everybody would agree with me on that one.
That feels very right. And the only one I can add is, you just avoid the dose. That's it. That's it. Those two things, and you'll be golden. Chris Freem, good to see you. Amy Green, everyone else, all the 7th Street Slayers, absolute killers out of Minnesota. And we got one still shooting, but for those watching, they are just one of many crews that are supporting people that are still trying to come away with the trophy here. We're gonna get you back to the Big Buck World Championship action very soon as we introduce you to some of the great people. And wait, one more thing, what's up?
He's chasing the Freem right now. That's what everybody's doing. They're chasing the Freem.
Dream? Yeah.
Freem dream, living the Freem, everything in between. The man right here. Guys, we got so much great action coming up. Stick around.
Thanks so much, Omar. One heck of an interview right there. Chasing the Freem is Chris Freem. We'll see if he can make it happen all the way from the beginning of Reload round all the way through. But that interview, tried and true, talks about what this game's all about, community.
Yeah, community, again, we cannot harp on it enough. We cannot hit that nail on the head enough to get that board to be secure. If you don't understand, just take a look around when you're here in person. It is the best place to be on planet Earth for this weekend. You know everybody when you walk through the door. I am still probably the newbiest noob here outside of the rookie shooters this year.
Yeah.
I am still the young cat, but the first time walking through the door, I was welcomed with open arms. I was given hugs and handshakes by just about everybody. It was an incredible experience to be welcomed into the family almost immediately. So shouts out to everybody in the Big Buck community. But John, we are getting ready to start round number 11.
That's right. We're kicking it off here in a moment. Gameplay is just around the corner as players are going to be loading on to the main stage. But you hit the nail on the head, Colin. It's really cool hearing that interview, that community, people from all walks of life. When I tell people I'm going to host the Big Buck World Championship, the first question is, what type of people go to the Big Buck World Championship? And the answer to that is the most fascinating answer. Look, I've commentated the Apex Legends Championships and Fortnite Championships. There's kind of a persona of an Apex Legends gamer, of a Fortnite player, whatever. This is the most diverse community of any community I've ever seen and been a part of. You got finance bros from San Francisco. You got lawyers from California. You got hipsters from New York. You got Omar Jimenez, daytime reporter for CNN, who's now our sideline reporter. And of course, you got the hunting type in Minnesota, Wisconsin, and the like. It's a very, very diverse, awesome community, and it's just a party.
All the way down to the Village Idiot right here, coming in to just talk words over some fantastic gameplay. Let's take a second real quick, John. I got to holler at you because, my man, you think about it, even though Abby is the 33 overall seed and Chris Freem is the 122.
Means nothing.
That is a much closer seeding than you'd imagine because that's how good Chris Freem really is. But we've got some close matchups, 22 versus 29, 33, 122, 4 versus 21, and 74 versus 50.
Yeah, listen, this lineup of matches is the best we've seen yet. Not even a question. I'm looking at Game 4, Andy Miko versus Katie Pass. Katie's with the St. Petersburg, Florida crew, who's been showing up loud, and she's on fire. Look at this. They brought signs. We have not seen signs before in Big Buck.
Those are written on the front of Indianapolis Colts signs, by the way.
I don't know where that's from, but nonetheless, it's time to light this one up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, if you're tuning in for the first time, to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. It's time for Reload, round number 8. 16 players remain for their chance at $125,000. Let's jump in to Chris Freem and Abby Rucco. It's a close one to start.
3-3 already splitting it, but I believe the Dangerous Trophy might have been already gone over to one of those two players, but Chris Freem came away with the early point lead, site number 2, into game number 2. Doe out immediately for Chris Freem. Abby Rucco has to take advantage of this, and Chris is pacing around the stage. He's going to have to take a deep breath and try to come back into this.
Yeah, Chris knows what that means. That's a 6-0 sweep for Abby, and look at the score. She's about to skyrocket, up by 5, only about 2.4K. I mean, it's not terrible in the grand scheme of things, but overall, more than that. 3.4. Chris has to now dig his way out of this one. It's going to be tough to do, but he's done it before. He did it to Trevor Gartner last time around. Let's see if he bounces back against Abby, one of the top players from Saskatchewan.
We'll be going to site number 3 on board. First one goes over to Abby. Second one to Abby. Third one going over to Abby as well. And that, no, it went over to Freem. Freem stole it. Freem stole it. Freem got the second. Freem going for the final 2. Abby gets one. Abby gets the other. Abby Rucco will maintain her lead.
Yeah, kudos to Abby Rucco right there. She is showing up and showing why. She's the new generation. Chris, you might have been doing this for a long time, but Abby, who just started competing a few years ago, her debut rookie year in 2021, has become a mainstay. She's the next, not the next generation anymore, she's the current generation, and Abby's showing why.
On to site 4. Abby Rucco with a lead, needing to fend off Chris Freem. 2 already over to Freem. Big game over to Freem. Freem finding the third. looking for a deep one, finds 4, another one, but no, he does.
Doesn't matter.
And Abby picks that up as well, still down by 3,200 points. That may be all she wrote with one site to play.
Listen, he was down by about this much to Trevor Gartner. Can he do it again? This time against Abby. You see Trevor right there watching, probably rooting for the guy who just beat him. It's going to be a close one nonetheless. It all comes down to this 5th and final site. Chris Free needs the long-range ones.
And I think Abby just needs to play defense. As soon as she sees him take the shot, try to get him off the board, try to take him away from Freem. And she's done that successfully through 4 bucks. Now 5, now 6. Abby Rutko.
Massive sight from Abby, and she shows why she's here. She's her. Let's roll into game 4. Because gosh,
Katie Pass is beating Andy Miko.
No way.
She is buzzsawing her way.
But wait.
Into the next
Let's go game 4. We got to go game 4 right now because Andy Miko is clean sweeping. Andy Miko just got $6 and brought it back against Katie Pass. Game 4, we got to switch over.
1,500 points separate Andy Miko from Katie Pass going into, I believe, their final site. Will St. Petersburg, Florida fend off the king of the weekend himself and Andy Miko, one site to play. We will stay on board with this. Andy Miko finds the first. Katie can't find anything just yet. Across the middle, that's going to be Andy Miko. Critters going over to the favor of Katie Pass, though. Andy Miko finds, no, that's going to be Katie. Andy with a third. Andy looking for 4 up top. Won't be able to find it. Katie finds 2. Katie finds 3. Andy Miko is still down to Katie Pass by 3,000 points, John.
This is an unbelievable feat. Katie Pass's best placement in the World Championship before this was last year, her rookie year. She got 101st place, Colin, out of 120 players. And now she's about to beat Andy Miko, who is a second place player from just 2-3 years ago. Katie Pass is the most improved player in Big Buck, honestly, maybe in history.
Abby Rutko not only chased the dream, but she put the Freem down. Adam Holm has moved on past RJ. Now Katie looking to secure her spot over Andy Miko. Andrew Moskowitz, bye-bye. See you later, Adam Caswell. He takes him out.
But hold on here, Colin. Andy Miko is lighting up the bonus round. Is it going to be enough? Katie needs these last 2, but Andy gets it. It all comes down to the score here. Is he going to flip this? You see them looking and waiting, commiserating. Oh my gosh!
And Katie Pass wins! Katie Pass wins!
Unbelievable!
Down goes the king!
What a finish! Andy Miko almost did the unthinkable. You see the Superman celebration from the Floridian. St. Petersburg, Florida, stand up. Right around the corner, Arcade Bar in St. Pete, showing up and showing out.
Unbelievable run by Katie Pass here. She is playing out of her absolute mind. Whether she has one left already is beyond me. What an incredible experience for her and everybody that is here with her. But John,
oh baby,
it is time for our first round of undefeateds to take the stage.
That's right, Colin. It's the winner's bracket semi-final about to come live on this main stage. We got the reigning champion, Jamie Rundle, going up against Joey Gould, who's been on fire as an unexpected dark horse in this tournament. We got Jordan Klassen, the winningest player of 2025 so far. He's won all 3 regional tournaments against Drew Baldock, former champ.
3 versus 6. The highest 2 seeds playing one another in this tournament left. 2v7. Awfully close behind him with Federico Reed and Pat Heelan. But Drew versus Jordan is the matchup right now. Jordan has been an atomic bomb all off season. Every regional tournament, he has been lighting the fuse and putting everybody on the back foot. Now he goes up against his mentor. They're already getting going. They're already ready to go into site 1. Game 2, if you don't find your eyes glued to that one, well then, baby, you got a problem.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, no rest for the wicked here. Let's jump right into it. Drew Baldock, the godfather of the Canadian Big Buck community. They play at Boston Pizza in Regina, Saskatchewan, and Drew Baldock says, I am your father still, son.
Obi-Wan still over Anakin in site 1 as the Dangerous Trophy comes out.
This is big.
Doe out, picked up by Jordan Klassen. The diaper dandy, baby.
Yeah, that trophy bonus really helped right there. So because of the trophy bonus in the last buck, they keep it close. 200 points separate these two. Again, Drew Baldock started competing 6-7 years ago, built the community from the ground up alongside Lauren Hope at the Boston Pizza in Regina. The bar manager is here at that Boston Pizza celebrating with them. It's become religion up in Regina, because let's be honest, Colin, what else is there to do in Regina?
I got to tell you, there's a cool story happening, John. Up there on game number 4, Matthew Garber. Over here in the Amateur Open, Kylie Garber. They're both playing at the same time. What an incredible story. After site number 2, Jordan Klassen has taken a lead, though, 48-41, 700-point differential in game 2.
Yeah, Jordan Klassen. Again, I mentioned he's won 3 tournaments this year. What do I mean by that? Regional tournaments. It's the Buckers Without Borders tournament, charity event in Minneapolis, and an Edmonton tournament and a Regina tournament. But Drew Baldock here is going to dough out, which opens the door wide open for Jordan Klassen to clean sweep this round. This is going to be near impossible for Drew Baldock to come in and come back from.
So Matthew Garber's down in his matchup. I believe Jamie Rundle is down in his matchup. Jordan Klassen is up big in his. Federico Reed and Pat Heelan. I have no idea who's up in that one right now. But I think we need to make sure that we keep our eyes on this matchup for now to see if there is a dough out late in this game.
Yeah, Drew Baldock goes out again on the Buckzilla round. And for those that don't know, Zombie Deer Buckzilla rounds, you got to get a headshot to get the kill. And unfortunately here, Jordan Klassen, another clean sweep round. Let's switch on over to game 5, because this one's done and dusted. Drew's going to go down to the reload round in this double elimination tournament. Jordan Klassen shows why he's the best player in the world right now.
Can't dough out 2 rounds in a row. We move on over to game 5. Fed's mom is getting very excited as the dough out comes through for Pat Heelan. Federico Reed has 4. Federico Reed looking for 5. We'll find that 5th one as well. After a dough out from Pat Heelan, he's going to double up the score line here, especially with a couple of down and distance bucks from Federico Reed.
Yeah, you just saw one of those heartfelt things in the Big Buck community right there. Federico's mom cheering him on. It means so much to her and him. And every time he wins a good round, he turns around, he shakes his fist at her in excitement. It's a special moment. It's a special relationship, and he's a very special person in this community. You heard Chris Freem say it in his interview. Don't go to a bonus round against Fed. He's the best bonus player in the world.
Joey Gold, meanwhile, on game 1 is dominating Jamie Rundle. We're going to be looking at game 5, though, still on board with 2-2. Nodding everything up. That's going to be 3-2. Pat Heelan goes up in this round, but Federico Reed did not dough out, so he's going to maintain his lead in this matchup, 3,000 points.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough situation for Pat Heelan to come back from. Part of the Portland, Maine community, Amigos Bar in Maine. That community has blown up the last many years, and Pat Heelan is a big part of why. But he's got to win this site. It all comes down to site 5, because again, you don't want to go into a bonus round close with Fed. He's so good at them.
Federico Reed starts with the first one, looking for the second, coming off the right side of the screen, finds it as well. Looking for the third in the back right, won't be able to get it to go. There goes Pat Heelan with back-to-back bucks. We'll find it 2-2, all knotted up. Now into the back side of the map, Federico Reed looks to get him, but Pat Heelan steals it. All knotted up again by Federico Reed. He maintains about 1,100-point lead here.
Yeah, Pat needed that last and final buck right there to give him a chance, but Fed was able to just steal it right out and maintain the lead. And look, when you go into a bonus game against Fed down by this much, you could call it done and dusted. Take a look here. Look how insane Federico is at these bonus games. Pat's a fast shooter as well, but Fed's on another level.
Cal bonus game here up in the spaceship. Utter ship bonus is going to be going over to Federico Reed early in this one. 3-1, now 5-1. Pat Heelan trying to fight back, but Federico Reed has 8-2. He is up by 6 in this situation, doing everything he can to maintain that lead and continue to stay up in this one by over 1,000 points. 9-5, now 10-4, 11-8. Pat Heelan fighting back into this, but we will be going to the final screen here with Federico Reed holding on to a 3-ship lead, and I believe that is all she's said and done, because there's no way that Federico Reed is going to give up that many cows in this final screen or that many ships over to Pat Heelan. Up over 21, now 22. Pat Heelan fought with all he could, but Federico Reed will come away.
Yeah, Pat Heelan did a great job against Fed in that bonus game, but it was just too much of a deficit.
Actually beat him in it, 22-21.
And look at his mom. Fed's mom means so much to her because she knows how much it means to him. And everyone in the community has so much love for Fed, and it shows right there. He takes the win. But look, the big story from that round, Colin, you alluded to it with the update, the upset of Jamie Rundle. Joey Gould takes out the reigning champ.
So reigning champ down and out in this one. Now we're going to be seeing Jamie Rundle immediately drop down and have to go up against that buzzsaw in the bottom reload bracket. Katie passes Jamie Rundle. Meanwhile, Matthew Garber loses his matchup. He drops down immediately, has to face off against Andrew Moskowitz. We are finding ourselves in the final few rounds of this tournament against many great players left in this, but a few buzzsaws creeping around. Pat Heelan goes from fighting one of the most analytic players in the game in Federico Reed to one of the most emotionally driven players in the game in Abby Rutko there in game 1 later on.
Yeah, gosh, we have some great matches coming. I can't wait. I mean, the one I'm looking out for, Jamie Rundle versus Katie Pass. Such a great match. Katie has all the momentum behind her right now, and of course the entire crowd behind her with the crew from St. Petersburg, Florida. But Jamie's the reigning champ, man. He was ice cold last year.
Jamie only lost by about 2,000 points. I lost track of it there in Site 3 or 4, but I know it was about 2,000 or 3,000 points before I lost track of it. Jamie Rundle hoisting that trophy, having a big walkout at the beginning of the day. He said as long as you have faith in your skill, there's not much to be worried about. We are already off and running in Game 2, though, if we want to jump into some action here, John.
Let's do it. Let's kick things off with Game 2. Oh, gosh, this is also a great one. Drew Baldock versus Adam Holm. Adam from Edmonton, Drew from Regina in Saskatchewan. And Adam's off to a great start.
Adam already with 2 and finding a critter. Drew Baldock finally answers back with 1. Adam Holm finds the down and distance at the far back of the screen. Looking for 4. Only 1 buck left. Top right of your screen. That's going to be Drew Baldock. He's going to get that 6 buck on the screen. Dangerous Trophy is on the prowl, though. Over that middle rock. Will be coming out from behind it. Picked up almost immediately by Adam Holm.
Gosh, for those watching at home, if you've ever played Big Buck and what you're witnessing right now, you're probably amazed. I mean, look how fast bucks and bonus critters are eliminated from the map. They are so quick, so talented. The skill in this game is unbelievable. But you can do it, man. There's so many people that just started competing last year and qualified for the championship. That's what makes it fun. If you're a gamer, you're a gamer. Even if you're not a gamer, Annette Robinson, 59 years old from Germany, bought an arcade cabinet after falling in love with the game last year and is now up in the rise.
Drew finds the first one on this map. The second one immediately picked up by Adam Holm. Now Drew finds 2, now 3. Adam looking to try to fight back into this with a few critters, but Drew Baldock's going to get the 4th one. Adam Holm does out, and it will be 5-1 after sight number 2. That should give Drew Baldock a couple 100-point lead.
That's a big sight right there for Drew Baldock against Adam, who's known to just run away with leads when he gets them. Adam Holm, musician by day up in Edmonton, partner of Cindy Wright. She's cheering on from behind him. Former champion 2 years ago after Drew Baldock won a championship 3 years ago. So back-to-back Canadian champions. Went back to America last year. Can a Canadian win it this year?
Adam Holm finds the first 2 on the site, though. Drew Baldock's going to answer back finally with 1. Adam's going to find the big game as well in the giraffe. Has 3 in his back pocket. Now a 4th, 4-2. He's going to probably crawl back into this and take a bit of a lead because that 991-point buck was the 3rd one that he picked up all the way in the back of the screen.
Yeah, you might have noticed right there, that was a bow round. A lot of players hate the bow rounds because it's so tough compared to the gun rounds. You got to be super accurate, super sharp with the long-range shots. You have to lead your shots a little bit more with that bow, but we're back to a gun round here, I believe. I think it might be a Buckzilla or a zombie deer round.
Zombie deer round. We got a few critters early on being picked up by Drew and Adam. Adam finds the first buck on the screen, though. Looking to find the second, and he does just that. Drew Baldock answers back. Not today. Not so fast, my friend. Knotted up. 2-2. Now looking for 3. That's going to be the 5th buck and the 6th buck off the side. Adam Holm will maintain 2,000-point lead in this situation.
Good job from Adam Holm here, holding control. And obviously either of these players can win this one, but Adam, top 2, top 3 player in the world right now in my eyes. So he is the favorite. But it just really comes down to this last sight. Meanwhile, Pat Heelan is absolutely taking it to Abby Rucko. That one's over. So Pat's going to defeat Abby. Abby will get eliminated, I think, in top 12 or top 8. But back to this one, Drew needs a big sight.
Drew's not going to get a big sight here because he's going to go down 4-2 in that situation. 4,000 points separate him and Adam Holm going into a bonus round. Might be too much to overcome in this spot for Drew Baldock unless Adam Holm were to die.
Yeah, I think this is going to be it. No way you can come back against Adam in a bonus round like this. Let's switch over to match 4 if we can. Because match 4, we have 2 sites left. We got Andrew Moskowitz, who leads the Reddit Big Buck Hunter community. Someone told me once he works for Reddit. I think that might be true. From Hoboken, New Jersey. Going up against Matthew Garver, a rancher from Texas with the most insane calves I've ever seen.
You are seeing still on your screen Drew Baldock and Adam Holm, though, in the raccoon round. We have not switched over to game 4 just yet. Bonus has been completed, which should mean Adam Holm has wrapped this up. We see the hugs and the handshakes out, and Adam Holm will indeed defeat Drew Baldock and send him done and dusted for the tournament.
Which means Drew gets to enjoy quite a few beers, have some fun, join the party, and cheer on his fellow Canadians. Meanwhile, it's gotten closer here. Game 4, if we can flip over, which we will right now, Andrew Moskowitz and Matthew Garver going into a 5th and final sight. Matthew Garver down by 1,500 points. He needs a big sight here.
Matthew Garver needs to come back big. The first one goes over to Matt. Immediately modded up here by Moskowitz. He's going to find the second as well. Matthew's going to find some critters. Now finds the second, and he goes out. Moskowitz can pretty much wrap this up with a bow on it with a big round, and he does just that. 4-2 bucks and a 4,000-point lead as he wins that final sight as they move into the bonus round. 4,000 points.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just heard announced on stage. We got to share it on stream. Katie Pass the second-year sophomore from St. Petersburg, Florida, is your ladies division champion. $5,000 to Katie Pass in just her second year competing. Impressive stuff for the lady with all the energy.
Getting a lot of love from her friends in the front rows, front couple of rows here, as our final game knots up off-site on game 4. And I believe that'll be the end of Matthew Garver's tournament, as well as I saw a hug and a handshake, and Katie Pass is getting absolutely embraced by all her friends and family members that came in from St. Pete, Florida. Right around the corner bar. We heard last night about the great story involving all of them.
Yeah, such a tragic story. Obviously the impact of the hurricane in Florida down in St. Pete, and the comeback story of right around the corner arcade and bar in St. Pete's. The owner is here, small business owner, massive community, showing support for everyone here. It's been awesome to see. And that's what's so cool about this game. Not only is the game awesome, the community awesome, but it supports local businesses, brings people to bars, brings people to arcades, and helps with local economies while also, of course, building community and having fun. So if you're just watching this and you're wondering, how the hell, I'm pretty good at Big Buck. How do I get here? Hundreds of people in this room have asked the same thing just a year or two ago, and now they're competing. The answer's simple. You can qualify at home at your local bar, or you can buy an arcade cabinet and play. You have to go to the online mode, and you'll see all the details for how to qualify. And by the way, if you want a little practice to get started, Keystone Light is throwing a tournament from November 1st to November 30th with prizes. Top 25 in prizes are going to be given out. Make sure to play in the Keystone Light tournament at your local bar and on your local Big Buck cabinet. And ladies and gentlemen, we are live in the audience for the very first time today. You guys having a good time tonight? Love to hear it. Officially live to the house, which is great, because guess what? That means we're heading to the last and final few rounds of this tournament, Colin. Things are about to get insane.
Down to the final few competitors in this one. You see Jamie Rundle and Andrew Moskowitz getting ready to ramp things up on main stage over there on game number 3. I believe Adam Holm will also take on, I'm not sure, I saw it for just a moment, but Jamie Rundle, Andrew Moskowitz, we see him up on their game station.
Yeah, that's right. I got to open up the bracket and see exactly where we are right now. I think 6 or 8 players remain in this tournament. We'll get you guys that update as soon as we have it. But this matchup is going to be a great one. Jamie Rundle, reigning champion from Minnesota, has been playing lights out, going up against Andrew Moskowitz, who took the year off last year, a longtime competitor, but he is back and competing, and he's been looking great.
Yeah, and if you're somebody that believes in bracketology, this is 5 versus 50. If you're looking at chalk, you're looking at Jamie Rundle to come away with this. He had that great big entrance at the beginning of the day, goes down in his first matchup. He finds himself in the reload bracket, and now he's got to fight back. He's already won one match, and now he's got to go in his second reload matchup against Andrew Moskowitz in this situation. I think Jamie Rundle has found his focus yet again. Let's see if he can come away with a victory.
And here we go for the first time today, a live shoutcasted match. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our next matchup here. We got Jamie Rundle of Minnesota versus Andrew Moskowitz holding it down for Hoboken, New Jersey. Let's lock in.
Immediately off to the races here. A couple of critters being shot out in the middle of the map. Neither of them getting picked up. Andrew Moskowitz is going to find one, and Jamie Rundle knocks it up 1-1. Now nice coming over the back left side of the map, Jamie Rundle finds 2.
Yeah, nice long-range shots from Jamie Rundle, showing his skill shot. But a big buck's going to be picked up right there for Moskowitz. He needs this one, but no, Jamie Rundle shuts it down. First sight, 4-2 for Jamie Rundle, the reigning champ.
Crossbow right there, leading across the middle of the map. Jamie's going to find a bunch of them, but Andrew Moskowitz answers back with the dangerous trophy at the end of the round, keeps himself into it. Only a 200-point differential going in.
And that 900-point dangerous trophy keeps Andrew Moskowitz right neck and neck with Jamie. So that was a big pickup right there for Moskowitz. Going in to site number 2 here. We got 3 bow rounds in this round. This is going to be Edison. We're towards the end of the tournament. We got to light it up. It's all high skill, and we know the bow rounds are tough.
Bow rounds are infinitely more tough. It's not a straight shot. You might have to lead a little bit, so let's see what happens here. Going into this next site. Early on, you can see that buck to the left-hand side of the screen. Andrew Moskowitz picks him up immediately. Now Jamie Rundle answers back. We're looking for another one. Jamie finds 2. Andrew finds 2 himself. 2 left to go. That's going to be 3 over to Jamie, but Andrew says, not today, not tonight. It will be 3-3. He will maintain a lead.
And for those watching at Twitch at home, you might wonder, they both got $3. How come one got more points than the other? Well, the reason for that is the further the distance and the bigger the buck and the better the shot, the more points you get. So keep that in mind here as we watch. 5 sites will be played. Most points accumulative wins the match.
Early in this one, an immediate toe out from Jamie Rundle. Andrew needs to take a deep breath, focus up. No! 6 of these, but no, he hands him back the keys. He only picks up 2, and Jamie still alive in this. He might need somebody to clear shock him for a sight, but my God, he's still on the table.
Yeah, Moskowitz is going to want that one back, Colin. He had a chance to bury Jamie Rundle, the reigning champion, in the dirt right there and take a lead. Instead, he only has about a 1,500 point lead. Jamie is still alive coming into this next site.
Site number 4, getting ready to pop off here immediately. Jamie finds one, Andrew answers back. Critters up in the top, they're gonna be taken by the birds. Couple of critters coming across the front. That's gonna be Jamie with 2. Andrew goes out. Jamie taking a breath, finds 3, finds 4, looking for more. Jamie Rundle with a huge sight will find himself back in the driver's seat.
Wow, massive round. That's how you handle a doe out round. Slow it down. So for those watching at home, once again, if you hit a cow or a doe, you doe out. You can no longer continue shooting. You take a step back. You have to let your opponent finish the round. And right there, Jamie finished in style. Let's go into this next site here.
Talking about finishing, we're in the final site here. 5 sites to go. We got that first one over for Jamie. Andrew answers back, and Andrew goes out. Again, the pressure mounts, but one man's shoulders who can hold the weight of the world. Oh, no, that's not what he needed. He needed to get those final few bucks to really put himself out of harm's way, but finds himself going into the bonus only up by about 1,500 points.
And Colin, the reason we're seeing this right now, you might be watching at home and thinking, these are pros. Why are they hitting so many does? Look, the skill level of these matches have gotten way better. More bows, because this is the end of the tournament. The dev team has ramped up the skill, and we're seeing it. But right now, here's the bonus game. It comes down to this. Andrew Moskowitz has to go insane.
Andrew Moskowitz has to absolutely take hold of this and choke the life out of him, but Jamie Rundle is not going to give up that easy. 6-3 here, looking 7-4, trying to double up the score. Andrew Moskowitz finds 12-8. We are going to continue to shoot those barrels as they pop out of the back of that pickup truck. These guys are so quick on the trigger. Those jumps aren't making it halfway to the sky. My God, they are quick.
Yeah, insane skill shown. Jamie Rundle runs away with it, and that's going to be it. Andrew Moskowitz in his return falls just short of top 4 to Jamie Rundle, the reigning champion who continues his run.
Jamie Rundle trying to put on for everybody left of this tournament, is trying to put everybody on notice. He said, I held that trophy last year, and you're going to have to pry it from my hands before you take it away from me. Getting high fives and handshakes as he comes down off of the stairwell. 7 Street Slayers, first one to meet him. There's Bo Herrig, a big boy from up north as well. Going to give him a little hug, little bro hug there. Love that out of him. Love to see the love shown.
Yeah, congratulations to Jamie. We'll keep up with him in his run. But look, we got CNN's very own Omar Jimenez live at the sideline for an interview. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar, see what he has to say.
Look, someone else who made their mark on today's competition is your ladies division champion, Katie Pass, with their crew here. Katie, how are you feeling right now?
Pretty stoked.
What was going through your mind? I know you technically lost that last round. Did you realize what was at stake as you were shooting through those final sights?
No, I was just trying to play the game I've been playing all day. I had to dig myself out of a hole from yesterday. I'm pretty glad of where I finished, so.
And look, for folks watching at home, look, we do this event year after year and people get better and better. Last year, this person placed outside the top 100. And here she is, top of the ladies division. Tell me about the crew that you have here with you.
So my whole family came out from all over the country in the blue shirts. And then everybody in these Tampa Bay Bucks shirts are the people that I play with back home in Florida. So we got a whole crew that came with me from last year. So good support system this year.
Wait, bring this woman up here. Here, come up, because you've got her face. See, this is the passion that Big Buck crews bring. You think it's just shooting in an arcade game, little Big Buck, but Katie Pass bringing her whole crew. And last thing I'm going to ask you is, look, you guys are coming from St. Petersburg, Florida, right around the corner bar. You got people from all over the country, too. What did it take to convince this crew to come up here to Nashville and support you? And you've had others shooting, too.
Yeah. Well, it was pretty easy to convince everybody to, drink beer, listen to country music, and win some buck hunters. So it was a pretty easy. I got everyone here. It's good. We're good.
All right, Katie, go enjoy your win. Congratulations again. Ladies Division champion right here, Katie Pass, from outside the top 100 to top of the Ladies Division. That takes mental, John and Colin. It takes a lot. You guys know.
Yeah, it's insane how much skill that takes and what that takes to go from 101st place to top 12 and the ladies division champ. Congratulations to Katie Pass and the entire crew. And that really captured what Omar just did right there. That community that's been built out of St. Petersburg, Florida has grown every single year. They all play out of their local bar right around the corner, Arcade Bar and Grill. It's an amazing experience, and it's really awesome to see what they've done.
A lot of mental fortitude, and of course a lot of luck goes into it as well. I mean, she had to come back from a couple of deficits. She found some good shots. She had some opponents dough out on her, but she fought through each and every one of those sectors to find herself as the top ladies winner this year. So congratulations to her. Absolutely love that story, and it's a great story from back home as well to tell her friends and family.
You nailed it. Look, Katie last year played for the very first time, got 101st place, and now just took home $5,000 plus the prize pool from the main bracket. That just goes to show any single person watching at home around the world can do the same thing. We got an Australian here, we got Canadians, we got Americans. Guess what? We got a battle of American versus a Canadian right now. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Adam Holm versus Pat Heelan.
2-0 already. Adam Holm and Pat Heelan 2-2 knotted up now going into that first side, 3-2, now 4-2. Adam Holm, the bouncing bunny himself, when he starts to feel good, you're going to see the hop come out of him. Quickly finds that dangerous trophy as well. 2,500 to 884 on top already.
Yeah, really good start there from Adam Holm. Exactly what you'd expect. Most consistent player the last 2-3 years. First place 2 years ago, won his first ever championship. Second place last year, has dominated a lot of the regional competitions. Off to a good start against Pat Heelan, coming from the Northeast.
Going into site number 2 here. Adam Holm looking to continue to fend off Pat Heelan. Adam Holm early in this one, looking over the top of that rock. Will find the first one. Right-hand side of the screen. Pat's going to find that one. Now knotted up. That's going to be Adam Holm 2. Now 3. Looking for 4. Won't be able to go. 3-2 right now. 3-3. Pat Heelan fights back.
Yeah, Pat's going to technically win that site, but not by a whole lot. So for that reason, 3-3 is not going to do it. You got to at least win a 4-2 site or get some long-range bucks here if you want to bring this back against Adam Holm. Or better yet, maybe Adam does out. But that's just something he doesn't do. You don't see Adam do out very often.
2 sites down, 3 to go. One of them being a bow site as well. They are indeed going to go to that bow site here in the middle. That's going to be site number 3 on the board. Pat Heelan finds the first couple of critters found in the middle of the map. Adam Holm trying to fight back. Pat Heelan's going to find 3 bucks, though. Looking for 4. Won't be able to get it.
Oh.
There it is. Adam Holm, 3 for his side. Will be 3-3 on site 3. And Adam Holm will continue to maintain his lead.
And Colin, I thought that was it. Pat Heelan started with a 3-0 clean sweep. I thought he was at least going to win that 4-2, 5-1, but that's what Adam is so good at. No matter what happens, he's undeterred. The guy has ice in his veins. He doesn't get nervous. He's just a machine on that stage. Something tells me it has something to do with the fact that he performs on stages all around as a musician. He's used to being on the big screen.
Looking for that first buck to come out from the left-hand side of that screen. That's going to be picked up by Pat. Now in the middle of the map, that's going to be Pat as well. 2-0. Adam Holm needing to fight back into this. There's the first one on his side. Looking for 2. That will go to Pat as well. Pat Heelan mounting an offense here. Can Adam play a little bit of D? Can he slap the hard one? No! Pat Heelan with a huge sight tries to crawl back into this one. Slowly but surely, 1,500 points away.
The signature Adam Holm. Bounce around, getting hyped, getting in the moment. He's almost like Muhammad Ali out there, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Let's see if he can shut this one down and close it out right now in site number 5 against Pat.
Site number 5, getting ready to rip off here. They're going to be looking right to the front. Adam Holm is going to pick up 3 quick critters, but Pat Heelan's going to find 1 buck. Adam's going to find 1, now 2, now 3. He's looking across that pack left of the screen. He's got 4, and that will be 4-2. Adam Holm looking to bring it home for himself and his fans as he finds himself well in the lead going into the bonus round.
Yeah, I think this one's it. Done and dusted. Bonus round with that big of a lead. Hard to come back from unless you pretty much clean sweep, which against Adam Holm is very difficult to do. So again, Adam is showing why he's one of the best in the world right here. But Pat's had a hell of a tournament, Colin.
Pat has indeed had a hell of a tournament. My man was the number 7 seed coming into the tournament, has performed like that as well, and only getting beaten here by Adam Holm, the number 4 overall seed. So he's got to be feeling great about his tournament run, but Adam Holm has got to be feeling even better as he will find himself 1 step closer to a grand finals yet again as Adam Holm takes down Pat Heelan in this reload round.
Congratulations to Adam Holm, and the hat goes off to Pat Heelan for a hell of a tournament. Look, he came in as a top 7 seed, and he showed why. one of the best players to perform here at this tournament. He played lights out, incredible run for Pat Heelan coming from the Northeast. He plays at Amigos Bar and Grill with that huge community up there. You see a lot of love given to Pat and the crew, but nice job to Adam Holm.
Yeah, the fiance meeting him right as he comes off the stage. So no matter how bummed out he might be about the fact that he takes that L to Adam Holm, he's got to be feeling great about coming off stage, immediately being reminded of why he plays, why he lives and breathes, because that young lady right there has got to give him a whole lot of life.
And after some crazy rounds and a lot of energy from that main stage, we'll take a moment to take a breath and welcome everybody to the broadcast desk. My name is Fallout, joined alongside Colin the Crow Clark. We are commentators for the Big Buck Championship here in 2025. $125,000 at stake here at the inaugural BuckFest.
Yeah, BuckFest 2025 featuring Big Buck Hunter World Championship. It has been an absolute party from the rip. Everybody that has been in attendance has learned very quickly that there are three things you're going to find here: fun, family, and a whole lot of refreshments. That's what I'm going to go with.
You're looking for the F. I saw you wanted the triple F there.
No. I ain't looking for no 3 Fs, baby.
A lot of refreshments. That's the right word to use. You know, for the first time, this is BuckFest. We obviously have the main championship and the competition with the Big Buck World Championship. We also have a live arcade, every play mechanics rig you can think of, Minecraft Dungeons, of course Big Buck, and many, many more. All you can play for free. And if you're a VIP, if you're playing in the tournament, you get free drinks, free food. There's all types of vendors and artisans, shops, tattoo artists here live, and it's just a great time without a doubt. But look, I got some good news for y'all. We're going to take a moment to take a break from the main championship. And we're going to actually broadcast what I think is the championship final match of the Amateur Open. So in addition to the main tournament, we got the Amateur Open for non-pros who can compete as well. We're about to commentate it.
We're about to commentate over it. The number 22 seed, Kylie Garver, is the undefeated in this matchup, going up against Joe Kendrick, who's coming from the reload bracket side of things. Number 5 versus number 22, the low seed, the undefeated right now. Kylie, the shorter one in stature, up against that arcade machine, but she looks ready to hunt here in this championship matchup.
And you mentioned earlier, a legacy, the daughter of Matthew Garfer, I believe you mentioned, playing and competing, which is awesome to see. And she clawed her way all the way there as a 22 seed, tied at 2-2 right now.
2-2 now, 3-2. Kylie Garver with a good first sight, looking for that final buck over the middle, but won't be able to get it. Kendrick will pick up that 6 buck, but Kylie, with the down and distance and the critters, finds herself up about 400 points, give or take.
Yeah, good start for Kylie Garver, but not good enough. You want to get a bigger lead going into the bonus round here. 400 points isn't going to do it. So sight 2, we'll see if she can try and differentiate herself and extend. Here we go. Nice start. Nice first buck picked up. But no, Joe's going to dough out here, and so does Kylie right after. So an opportunity for Kylie to really extend her lead. She still does, up by 1,000 points, but wanted more.
Earlier in the tournament, I saw Kylie playing a matchup. I was standing there next to Matthew Garver. She watched her opponent dough out. Matthew immediately said, take a breath and try to finish this thing off. Get all 6 to your name. She only finds 2. It's a 2-1 swing in that one. So Kylie will still be in the lead, but not as much as she'd probably like to be. Dangerous Trophy, site number 3, starting up right now.
Yeah, here we go. Big start for Kylie. She's going to get the first, but no, it's going to be Joe that gets the second. Kylie gets the third, gets the 3-for-1 lead right now, making 4. Can she get the 5th? Yes, she does. Kylie Garver goes insane. Dangerous Trophy coming. Can she get that as well? Yes! Kylie Garver, the young gun, young buck of the amateur tournament, goes crazy.
The young buck, the young doe maybe, because she is Kylie Garver of the tournament, putting on an absolute clinic, up by 3,300 points. Give or take a few there. She is in a commanding lead, 2 sites to go. All she has to do is continue to control her breathing, control her nerves, not dough out, not open that door back up for her opponent.
Yeah, we're going to have a bow round here. Tied 1-1 to start. Joe does a good job fighting back in this site. Can he keep it going here? No. Kylie says, Gets the 3rd. Can she get the last 4th? Yes, she does. Kylie Garver continues to roll, and the Big Buck Hunter community, who's been a fan of the Garvers for a long time, cheering her along.
Kylie Garver still leading in this matchup, going into the final sight with the bonus round still to play. She has to have a good sight here. All she has to do is maintain in the situation, and she will find herself not the king of the weekend, but the queen of the Amateur Open tournament, as she is 1 sight away from solidifying her position.
Last and final sight. Joe needs to do something miraculous. Kylie says no. 3 in a row. Can she keep on rolling? The big game is going to be picked up there as well. 5-1. Kylie Garver cements the 5th and final sight. Now, what I don't know, Colin, since this is a championship, are we doing a full adventure or are we just doing a single trek?
just a trek right now. We're only playing through those 5 sites, and she has such a momentous lead, and it is such a momentous occasion. Going into the bonus round, she's not putting the gun down. She's going to shoulder it up as we are going to try to shoot as many of those udder ships possible before we crown the queen.
Just a single trek, which you know what that means, Colin. This one's over. Kylie Garver with a dominant showing here. She wants to end in style, winning the bonus round as well, but it's mathematically impossible for Joe Kendrick to come back. Kylie Garver's been perfect.
Kylie Garver has indeed been perfect today, undefeated, not having to go to the reload bracket over there in the Amateur Open. We are moving into that final stage of the udder ship bonus round, and Kylie Garver will simply take whatever shot she wishes because she probably called her shot earlier, finding herself in a winner's circle, and will be crowned queen of the Amateur Open.
And one of the best things about this tournament, this community, is that now Kylie Garver wins, you hear the crowd react, but we have 2 legacy families. We have the Van Umesons, who are both Big Buck ninjas, Scott and Melinda Van Umeson, and their son Max, who's now competing. Kylie Garver is the next legacy, Matthew Garver's daughter. She wins the championship of the amateur bracket. Something tells me her future is bright in the pro scene as well.
Way too quiet in here right now. I would love it if we could get the whole Big Buck family getting ready to go. Kylie, 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 Kylie.
And you hear the crowd jump in, showing support. Congratulations again to Kylie Garver, the daughter of Matthew Garver. And of course, Matthew's partners will also compete every single year. Took the year off this year, but something tells me all 3 of them will be in the pro bracket next year. Your amateur champion, Kylie Garver. And I think we got Omar just about ready and live for an interview here in a moment after we get some pictures taken. She's taking home the nice arcade one-up Big Buck champion. Omar, over to you.
What's up, guys? No, we had to hear from Kylie really quickly. First of all, how are you feeling just making it to the end of this bracket right here, knowing the history your family's got?
I am so excited and honestly so blessed that I can even be here tonight.
What tips did the Garver heritage bring to you? Come on in here, come on in here. What tips did you pick up to lock you in here to bring this home?
Try my best and honestly just stay in the gun.
Stay on the gun? What are you coaching her up on in the days leading up to this?
We only got to practice once.
Oh, really? Only one time of practice?
Oh, yeah, at the pizza joint, but the gun's not even on.
So, all right, you win here. What are your plans for the future? How do you build? Are you trying to get up to the big tournament next?
I really hope I can make it up there, honestly.
Hey, well, you're off to a really good start. What is it gonna take? How does she get to the next level here? You as someone who's been here year in and year out, and you know what it takes to kind of get to some of the final rounds here.
She just needs the confidence. She's already there.
I was gonna say, you've already got it. You're well on your way. Congratulations. Congrats to you too. Proud Garver family. Amateur champion here. Future competitor up on the big stage. Kylie. Kylie.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back to you.
Listen, Colin, you tried the Kylie chant, you failed pretty bad. But of course, Omar delivers.
Omar always delivers. He's like UPS, my man. They always find a way to make it to the front door, and so does he, because my man absolutely got the chant started, held the microphone out, so God bless him for getting her that moment. I tried my damnedest. It ain't going to work out today for me.
And how can you say no to that guy? Natural built leader. Just look at that guy. He's built like a tank. Shout out to Omar. Shout out to Kylie Garver, though, most importantly. You're winner of the amateur bracket here. And that's, again, if you don't make it to the pro bracket, you can still come out to BuckFest every year because you can play in the amateur bracket. You can play all the arcade machines. You can obviously cheer on the winners on the main stage. It's a whole, that's why they added BuckFest this year, right? It's a festival. It's a celebration. It's a giant party. It's one hell of a weekend.
It's a happening. It's no longer a singular event, a singular tournament. It is an entire happening. It's taken over an entire bar here at Marathon Music Works in Nashville, Tennessee. They've got this entire bar area quarantined off for just us to go one side to the next with games, with food, refreshments, and a whole lot of love and some great big buck playing.
You know, Colin, we had a chance to talk to George Petro yesterday. I don't know if George Petro's around, if he could join us on the broadcast booth, because I'd love to hear this from himself, as George has one of the craziest stories about how Big Buck got started, and it was fate, really. It was literally a sliver of fate, a couple more months or weeks, and this wouldn't have happened. If we can get George to join us on the broadcast booth, that'd be phenomenal. The founder, CEO of Play Mechanics, the one that makes this all possible. Ladies and gentlemen, we got George Petro. You ask and we receive. You love to see it.
Ooh, okay.
George, how's it going?
It's going all right, John. How are you doing?
Dude, are you kidding me? We get to commentate Big Buck. This is the happiest I've ever been, man. We're doing great.
It's an absolute
How about
blast.
that match?
Unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh.
Let's start there. I want to ask, what does the amateur tournament mean to you? We just started doing it a couple of years ago. What does it mean to the community?
Well, all I know is the first time we did it about, 3 or 4 years ago, we struggled to get 3 people in that. This time we opened it up to 32 people and it was filled within like 10 minutes. So we had people fly in from different places just to be in the amateur tournament. So
that's amazing.
Amazing, yeah.
And then talk about that too, the growth of the Big Buck Hunter World Championship now with BuckFest. What's the vision of this event?
Oh man, you know what? Again, I tell these guys this all the time. We're not an events company. I mean, we make games like Buck Hunter for a living, but the players keep coming. They keep qualifying. As long as they're doing that, we're going to do this. So we're always trying to work to make it a little better every year. And, we're just happy everybody's here.
You're not an events company. You're a happenings company. You're shut
I
down
like that.
a whole block of Nashville is literally just celebrating Big Buck. So I got bad news for you. You're not an events company. You're a happenings company.
I love it.
And one hell of a game developer at that. And on that note, you're a legendary game developer. You started your career at Midway Games alongside some of the greats in game development. Matt Booty, my former boss, now president of Microsoft Game Content Studios. Give us a quick intro of your background and maybe the beginnings of what led to Big Buck Hunter.
Yeah, man, I've been in this business since 1983. So I actually started at a company called Williams Electronics, and we bought Bally Midway in 1988, which happens to be the year the Cubs got lights. I don't know if anybody knows that, but I do. And then from there, we just strove to make great games. And back then, Atari was like the top. They used to make great games all the time, and then we put our sights on them, and through just great work by like Eugene Jarvis, Ed Boon, Mark Trammell, those
Legends.
guys. We made some pretty legendary games out of that
All
department.
arcade, or was this before arcade?
All arcade.
Okay.
This is all arcade.
So Atari wasn't arcade. It was obviously console. And
but they were arcade as well.
So, okay, got it.
Yeah.
So that's
like pole position, gauntlet. What?
Mortal Kombat,
Ed Boon.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So I was part of that group.
It's amazing.
And then I broke off to start Play Mechanics and do the same thing, because Midway's no longer making arcade games. In fact, they're not around, but we're still here. And then my partner Eugene Jarvis, we have a company called Raw Thrills, and Play Mechanics is a studio. So we're doing it today. We make all kinds of different games that you've seen here in the venue. But Buck Hunter's obviously super close to our hearts. 25 years. These players, I mean, this is amazing what the community that's going on here. So
awesome.
Yeah.
25 years of Buck Hunter, all thanks to you and the team that got it all started. We're going to jump back to the tournament, George. Thanks for joining us here on the main stage. We appreciate you.
Always great.
Likewise. Thanks so much, George. Let's jump right back at it. Maybe one day in the future, we'll get George back to tell the full founding story, because he told me yesterday it's insane, but we ran out of time, because guess what? We got to get back to the tournament here. We're jumping right back into it. Chris Lennon versus Joseph Gould.
Joey Gould here, down by about 1,000 points over to Chris Lennon. Joey G, as some people have called him this weekend, 4 sites to play.
Yeah, Chris Lennon, part of the Midwest Buck Hunters Association with Bo Gehrig and, of course, Jamie Rundle. They have a great crew that they all get to scrimmage and practice against. He is a shooter. Meanwhile, Joey Gould, coming from the Northeast Amigos Bar, part of that crew. This is a good matchup.
John, I don't know if you were able to catch this one, but everybody's shots in that round were damn near just about a pixel above those Bucks. About 3 of them ran across the middle of the map. Every bow gun that went out was just right over the top of it. They were going for the headshots, and the accuracy just wasn't there. They weren't able to line those shots up correctly. So only 3 Bucks taken out in that site. Now we're looking forward to our 3rd out of 5 sites here between Chris Lennon and Joey G.
All right, going into site number 3 between these two. Minnesota versus Maine. America versus America. We got a lot of Canadians left in the tournament, still 2. Right now, 1-1.
Taking a look here, we got 2-2 Chris Lennon and Joseph Gould. Now Joseph Gould with a doe out. Lennon able to take advantage of that, jumping up by about 4,000 points. And that is an incredible spot to be in for him, because you're at that point in the competition, John, where every single site is unbelievably big. It is right on the cusp of your next loss, and you cannot have any more of those this weekend.
Yeah, this is a big one now. Huge lead for Chris Lennon. Joey Gould's going to have to go big. You see Pat Heelan, fellow Amigos crew member, watching and supporting. And now it's a really good response from Joey Gold, though. He's going to get 3, needs this 4th. He gets it. A long-range pickup there on the deer round. Huge, huge round right there coming through.
2,600 point differential right now. We are still watching Chris Lennon in the driver's seat. He has found himself fine and dandy going into the 5th and final sight before the bonus round. All he's got to do is maintain here. Do not give that door opening. Do not dough out. Take a deep breath, settle your tea kettle, and play a little defense here. Maybe pick up an early buck or 2, but that's going to go over immediately to Joey Gold. Now 1 being in the form of Chris Lennon. 2 all knotted up. 2 more left on the map. That's going to go to Lennon. Lennon looking for 4, but no, it'll be 3-3 going into the bonus.
All right, now massive lead for for Chris Lennon over Joey Gold, but it's not impossible, not mathematically impossible at least. We have to see a crazy bonus round come through from Joey if he wants a chance, which again, hard to do against Chris. And in these later rounds, usually you split, but it's a Garden Gnome bonus, anything can happen.
Garden Gnome bonus, anything can happen, but I think Chris Lennon here is going to try to hold on. He's going to wait for this lights to pop up and start trying to trek out some of them. Joseph Gold, though, doubles up the first score line, 11-7 now. Doesn't get to double it after that second set of lights, but let's see if he can continue on and try to make the score point tally interesting in this situation. But I believe Chris Lennon will find himself in the winner's circle at this point.
Yep, that's going to be all she wrote here. Joey Gold not going to get enough, dominates the bonus round, but Chris Lennon does just enough and secures it. Congratulations to Chris, part of the Midwest Buck Hunters Association. He will advance in this one, as we're joined here on the stage by Dave Snipes, none other than Dave himself.
What's up, boys?
How's it going?
Good. I was getting a little bit bored up there on the stage. You weren't letting me say much, so I figured I'd come join you here.
Listen, all I got to do is turn around. Next time we're going to be facing the stage so we can see you. Heart of the back's facing you. But no, welcome. Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, man. What do you guys think so far? We are into the final matches. This is it.
All 3 of the finalists all 3 of our finalists from last year still creeping around. I believe Klassen, Jamie Rundle, and Adam Holm, the 3 last alive last year, I believe still alive at the tournament. So that's a great look for us from a competitive standpoint. So I think we've got some of the biggest names possible still around.
We got some of the heaviest hitters. This is where the tournament gets great.
Absolutely. Look, as we are getting ready to start this next one, Dave, we were talking to George, who's obviously sharing some perspective on kind of the vision of this event. Outside of being Dave Snipes, the persona, the host with the most, the master of buckery, talk to us a little about the vision for BuckFest this year before we get started.
Well, obviously we wanted to make this thing bigger and better every year, and that's why we brought in the live music. That's why we brought in the vendors. That's why we brought in as much of the extra events as we could to get more people here.
John, this is the danger zone for Federico Reed. This is about the time every year where a doe out might be able to set him on the back foot. He gets those first 2, does out immediately, and now Jordan Klassen is able to find himself 4 and the dangerous trophy. So Federico Reed will be fighting from far back in this one. He's in lane 8 basically.
But that's the most important part of when your partner does out, you have to take advantage of it.
Great start for Jordan Klassen. If you're just tuning in, Jordan has been the most dominant player this year in Big Buck. He won all 3 regional tournaments, and he's going up against a player who's been lights out this week. It's Federico Reed. Look at this, is showing why. 4-1, making a 5-1. Can Fed get the last? He needs it for a chance to claw back, and he doesn't get it.
And it's a long range, and it's going to go over to Jordan Klassen, so that's going to keep him well within his rights to maintain his lead over Fed. But Federico Reed not giving up any ground. He said, I'm going to gain every inch you're going to give me.
That was a deep shot right there.
You see Mama Fed cheering on her son. Just as stressed, if probably more stressed than he is. Fun fact, Federico Reed listens to Phineas and Ferb on the main stage to calm his nerves, and it works. Look at him, 2-0 right now on the zombie deer round. He is lights out. Federico showing what he's made of. He gets a 4th. Federico Reed gets 5. Can he get the 5th? Yes! Federico!
Wow!
6-0 sweep. He goes crazy, and the crowd does as well.
Those are huge points. Those are headshots only. Those are some big boys to bring down.
John, you got to imagine for somebody like Federico Reed who's able to focus up on bonus rounds, he's got to know where those deadly points are on those headshots. That's why he's so quick to the trigger, able to get those zombie deer down and out very quickly. We are moving on to our next site. Federico Reed already ready. Jordan Klassen picking up 1. Fed fires back. 1-1. Knotted up. 2-1. Federico Reed staying in the lead. Staying in control. Finding 4. Looking for more. Federico Reed only gives up 2 to the way of Jordan Klassen, the diaper dandy.
And there it goes. 4K lead for Federico. And look, when you get a 6-0 clean sweep round without a dough out from your opponent, you're not losing. I don't care. He's not losing. He's playing lights out against Jordan Klassen. He's showing, hey, I didn't make it to those regional tournaments. That's why Jordan won.
The other thing about Fed, though, is you do not want to be down to him moving into the bonus round.
Two already for Jordan. Jordan looking for the third, won't be able to find it. Federico answers back. Jordan goes out, but Fed goes out as well. Ooh. So the door was wide open for Fed to put it in the dirt, but Jordan still alive in it, 4K differential. But we are moving into that bonus round area, and Federico Reed is so deadly in the bonus round.
Yeah, he could have slammed that door shut, but it's pretty much all but over. Look, Fed is insane in these bonus rounds, and as long as he gets 6 or 7 gnomes here, which is not what he's going to do, I think it's all over, but Jordan's off to a good start.
Yeah, Jordan did an absolutely fantastic job. If you've got this site memorized, you know where you're going to be shooting as soon as those lights start to pop up. This is one of those situations where the faster trigger will step you up in this game. Jordan Klassen putting on everything he can. He's almost doubling up Federico Reed, something you never see happen in the bonus round. But Jordan said, look, I am going to be back here, brother. Don't you worry about it. You might have gotten me on this one, but I will be back here shortly, because Jordan Klassen will move to the reload bracket and now fight for his life with Federico Reed moving on.
Can this be the year that Federico Reed finally wins a championship? Something in the air tells me yes, Colin. He's playing out of his mind, and it's a different Federico Reed this year.
He's got to continue to stay within himself. Federico Reed has to continue to play his game, play very quick, play very ahead of his opponents, because Federico Reed found himself doling out early in that, had a great comeback. We had the zombie deer round where he clean sweeped it, put Jordan Klassen on the back foot by about 4K, but now Jordan gets to turn right back around, and the reigning, defending Big Buck Hunter World Champion Jamie Rundle will take the stage against a man who has been an absolute buzzsaw all weekend, Jordan Klassen. This one is a classic. 3 versus 5. Top 5 seeds going head to head like we got a natty going on.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. This is going to be a great matchup, Colin. The champion from last year versus the champion from the 3 regionals. America and Minnesota going up live against none other than Jordan Klassen coming from Canada. It's going to be a great one.
I'm sure the SAS Buck Hunters are right there front and center stage, ready to cheer on Jordan to try to get him back into the next round, into the next matchup. And Jamie Rundle's crew has got to be in the same situation. They got to be looking him on, cheering him on, giving him all the energy possible. First site chosen, Dangerous Trophy will be on the prowl, on the hunt. First one goes over to Jamie, and now we're going to see if Jordan can answer back. 2-1, now 3-1. Jamie Rundle needs to find one back in this, but he's not going to. Jordan Klassen, $5-1 over Jamie Rundle. Dangerous Trophy, peering out from the left-hand side of your screen. Jamie will find that, but Jordan will dominate.
Wow, massive round right there for Jordan Klassen, and we talked about it earlier, but the Canadians love to play the long horizon, far horizon shots, which allows them to rack up points like we just saw right there. They ignore what's in front of them. They ignore the critters in a lot of ways. They've really perfected the game of playing for points. And to get points, you got to get some long-range bucks.
Got to be able to shoot the down and distance. Sight number 2, getting ready to pop off here. Jamie Rundle looking to answer open, but that will be 1-1. Knotted up right now like a set of shoelaces.
Oh.
Now we got 2-1. Jamie toes out. Jordan, if he can settle this one up, finish off the rest of the Bucks, make it 5-1, which he does, has now put himself not only in the driver's seat, he's a few exits ahead of Jamie. Jamie's going to have to hope for a catastrophic circumstance to happen to Jordan to get back into this.
Yeah, not only the driver's seat, he's riding in a Ferrari, and right behind him is Jamie in a Yugo from the 80s trying to keep up. We'll see if he can do it to try and bring this one back with 3 sites left. It's not over yet, certainly, but we have to see something crazy here from Jamie Rundle.
Jamie looking around. He's going to shoot up site number 3. He's going to be able to pick it here. Immediate start. Jamie finds 1. Jamie finds 2. Looking for a 3rd over the top of that rock. He knows where it's coming out, but Jordan's going to find that one. Now knotted up 2-2. Looking for the last 2 Bucks on the map. Jamie's going to find 1. Last one. Couple of critters going over to Jamie as well. And that's going to be knotted up. Jordan Klassen absolutely loved the man-on-man defense we got going on up there. He is not giving up an inch. He is not allowing him to breathe.
And that's what Jamie needed. A strong start, gets the first 2, had a chance to pick up a few of those long ranges as well, but he knows that the fact that he didn't get those long range Bucks might mean the end for his run in this tournament.
Next site getting ready to pop off here immediately over to the right-hand side of your screen. Jamie's going to find 2. Critters picked up by Jordan. 3 goes over to Jamie. Jamie needs to continue this run of terror. He's got 4. Looking for 5. Back right side of your screen. Down in distance goes to Jordan. Middle of the map. Back over to Jamie. That might claw him back in this, but this is still, I mean, almost 3,000. I think you're looking at 2.8 thousand points separating Jordan from Jamie. Jordan still in the lead.
Yeah, 2.8K is going to make it hard. But I believe there's one sight left, so it all comes down to this last sight for Jamie. If he can have another 5-1 round like that, this might be possible. The crowd reacts to some type of energy right there. Missed that on my end, but let's see what happens here. In this 5th and final sight, Jamie has to go big.
Immediate double pickup by Jordan Klassen, and Jamie, I mean, his hopes are getting dashed. The lights are getting turned off. Somebody is warming up their singing voice. Jordan has found 3, Jamie has found 2, and Jordan with a 4-2 Buck lead in that final sight. My man, Jordan Klassen, looking like he's gonna move on. 2,000 points though, 2,700.
That's it. You see, I saw on my screen right there. Jamie's actually pumping up the crowd. That's one thing I love Jamie in a grand final. This man knows how to play the crowd. The walkout he did earlier was insane. It's not over yet, and Jamie knows it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jamie Rundle. Give him your energy as he needs to come back right now in this bonus round.
2-1, Jordan leading, now 3-3, looking for 5-3, 5-5, all knotted up. All Jordan has to do is play defense here, and he will keep Jamie Rundle from coming back into the situation. 14-11, Jamie leading. Jamie coming back. Jamie trying to take the lead away from Jordan, but he won't be able to find it. Jordan Klassen, 23-19. Jordan Klassen moves on. Jamie Rundle not going to repeat here as world champion. We will definitively have a new Big Buck Hunter world champion this year.
That's right. Jamie played incredibly well this tournament. The reigning champ last year, got 4th place in 2023. His debut year was 2017, where he got 8th place overall. So he's just been one of the most winningest players that we haven't talked enough about over the last 4 or 5 years. He's not done yet. Every year he gets better and better. He has a champion mentality. I'm excited to see what he can do coming back next year. But on the flip side, congratulations to Jordan Klassen, the number 3 seed, rookie winner in 2022. He broke out in his debut. And 8th place overall as well. And since then, Jordan Klassen's just gotten better. He's risen the ranks as one of the best.
Yeah, I lovingly called him the diaper dandy in his rookie season because, you know, that's what the great Dick Vitale used to call freshman basketball players in NCAA. Jordan Klassen will always be my diaper dandy, one of the nicest guys I've ever had the chance to meet, one of the most pleasurable guys to just be around because he's all full of love. He's full of nothing but graciousness for the game. We are down to a final few players in this matchup, my man. We have got Adam Holm and Joseph Gold coming up next to the main stage. That is a big matchup, but you take a look around, Adam Holm, you got Jordan Klassen, Federico Reed, Joseph Gold. Our names have dwindled down to, I think, 4 to 6 maybe in this entire tournament. I've got to look at the bracket because my mind is so full of stats right now. I might explode.
There's a lot going on right now. But look, let's jump right into it. This is Big Buck, baby. No rest for the wicked. Once again, we got Canada versus the U.S. in this matchup. Adam Holm from Edmonton, Joseph Gold from Maine. Let's see what he can do.
4-1 for Adam Holm. Now 4-2 for Adam Holm with a couple of critters being picked up by Joseph Gold. Dangerous trophy. Coming out from the backside of that map now, over that top rock. First shot from Adam, doesn't connect, but the second one does. Adam Holm may not begin to bounce just yet. There it is. Nope, I was wrong. There's my bunny. He's hopping his way to victory lane, baby.
That's the Adam Holm bob, you know, bob and weave. Gets him in the zone, gets him locked in, and look, he's locked in right now, currently doubling, almost tripling the score of Joseph Gold here after one sight. Going into sight 2, Joseph has to bounce back.
Sight 2, Joey Gold looking over to the right-hand side, finds the first one. Adam Holm immediately answers back, though. 2-1. Critters being picked up by Adam as well as the Buck. Quick shots coming out through the middle of the map. 4-1, 5-1. Adam Holm is absolutely dominating.
Wow, who says Canadians don't pick up the critters and what's in front of them and the long-range Bucks? Right there, Adam cleaned up everything on the screen. That was a massive round for Adam Holm, and because of that, he's up by over 2 times, making 3 times the amount of Joey.
Moving into sight 3 here. Adam Holm looking to be quick as a hiccup on that bow gun yet again. They're going to be 1-1 and now 2-1. Adam Holm looking to continue to gather up points. Critters left, right, and center for Adam Holm going in his favor. That's going to be Joseph Gold finding 2 over to the right-hand side. Now finding 3, looking for 4. It will be 4-2. Joseph Gold will not go quietly into the night, but Adam Holm looking like the Dark Knight. My man is an Avenger. He's the Revenger.
Yeah.
My man is on a tear trying to get back into the winner's circle.
Yeah, look, I mean, great round from Joey Gold right there, but it's not enough. He needed a Federico Reed, like 6 straight Bucks round right there, and the Bucks still around. Didn't get it, but it's still a good start. It all comes down to this site and him going big enough to bring this back.
Immediately, Adam answers, and now Joseph Gold finds one. Unless Joseph's going to make it 5-1, but he already can't do that as Adam finds 2, 3. Can't you see? Adam Holm bringing home yet another victory on main stage. 12,000 to 6,000. The bounce is back, baby. He's got all the swagger. He's at the top of that Big Buck World Championship banner on the right-hand side. I tried to kiss it earlier in the weekend, but I couldn't get that high.
Of course you did. The Hall of Champions. You see Cindy right on screen right there. The better half of Adam Holm wearing a home jersey. And Joey Gold is going to dough out here. That's going to basically cement it. Adam Holm will take this one, guaranteed, done and dusted. Adam Holm gives himself a chance at yet another championship final appearance.
6-0 after the dough out. Joseph Gold had to take a chance. He had to play risky. Ended up douging out almost on his second shot of the round. And we move into the bonus. You know Adam's not going to put the shotgun down because he's going to continue to try to get shots in here. He's going to try to keep his aim true, ready to go, and move on through these next bonus rounds. The firework bonus, indeed, is one of those symmetrical ones, again, that you usually have a decently even keel across both players. 3-3 after the first couple shots off. 7-3, now 9-5. Adam Holm, racking them and stacking them. Looking to try to make that score differential oh so big, oh so large, as tall as he is. Mountain of a man, damn near.
And Adam's going to cement it and close it out. The crowd reacts in Canada, showing some love and showing support, trying to raise the trophy again. Adam Holm wins this one. And Colin, you got to talk about his journey. He's had an unbelievable run through the reload round. Adam Holm had to defeat RJ, a former champion, Drew Beldock, a former champion, Chris Light, who had a great tournament, Pat Heelan, another formidable opponent, and now is going to have one of his toughest matchups yet. He's going up against fellow Canadian, Jordan Klassen in a rematch of last year.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's 2 Canadians, 1 American, and one of them's about to be cannibalized. Adam Holm, Jordan Klassen. We have found ourselves in a situation where no matter what we do, it is the Great White North taking on the United States of America. But who will represent that maple leaf? Who will rep the red and white for their country? Will it be the diaper dandy from the Sask Buck Hunters, Jordan Klassen, or will it be former world champion, the mountain of a man himself, a beard that can be feared, Adam Holm? We will find out soon. Not now.
Yeah, guess what? We got to slow things down a little bit. This thing's getting too crazy for us to not gas up and hype up. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar Jimenez, our sideline reporter, to break down what's going on the floor.
What's up, guys? Yes, incredible matchups right now. We were talking about either it being a Canadian or an American, and I wanted to bring in a very iconic buck hunter American right now, Miss Sarah Erlinson. And look, we were talking about it beforehand. There have only been 18 years of this competition, and you have been eligible and competed in 14 minus 1 of the 18 years. What happened in the minus 1 year of competition?
I was super pregnant with my first baby on the couch, not in labor at all, just pissed off I wasn't even there. I could have been there. I could have won. I know it.
And see, this is the level of competition we're talking. This is a former ladies division champion right now, multiple ladies division, four. I don't want to mistake that. 4-time ladies division champion. You've been in this stage before. We got a lot of new viewers that might be tuning into Buck Hunter. Can you just bring people up to speed on how this has grown over the years to where we're standing in a place like Nashville? We're live on Twitch. We got this whole setup going. Just tell us about the evolution of getting here.
So when it started, we were in a little dive bar in Chicago, and it was dark, and there was like a tiny little room with 5 little machines lined up, and now we're here like on a main stage with cameras and lights, and it's absolutely crazy. I would have never thought, like, when my journey started in Chicago, that I would still be here 14 years later doing this, and I would have grown this much.
And I mean, a lot happens in 14 years. You literally have had 2 kids in 14 years. It has not stopped you from competing. And you told me, we love your second kid, but you told me that you intentionally were making sure that that second kid was coming not in tournament time. Is that true? Just tell me about the dedication as a mother and as a competitor.
Yes. So, yeah, my first daughter, Marion, love you, Marion. She was born October 16th, supposed to be due October 6th. Big mistake, big mistake. Well, when you conceive, you can plan a little bit. And I made sure that the second one, Cliff, was a summer baby.
Hey, Cliff, one day you're going to hear this story, and I just want you to know that your mom was dedicated to many causes and making sure that you had the best childhood stress-free. Sarah, look, I know you got out a little bit early in this particular tournament, but we're getting down to the end here. You've been down at the end many, many times. What is going through the minds of some of the folks getting ready to get up there and shoot their way potentially to a championship right now?
Oh, I mean, you're either on or you're off, and like the pressure, it honestly turns into like excitement and momentum by this point. And when you get up there, you honestly know if you're going to win or you're going to lose. And you can tell with these guys. The ones that are like jumping around, they're into the crowd, that's who's going to win.
And you know, for folks watching, I mean, look, we're all gamers here. We're all gamers in each of our own worlds. This is such a unique game because of its unique community. And you've seen this community from old to young, from Canada to Australia to the US here. Can you just tell us a little bit about this community and some of the friends I'm sure you have made just by competing in a place like this?
Oh my gosh, I have never been to such a competitive event where everybody is so nice. Like, you get up on stage and we hug and we talk the whole time. It's like, you realize we're here to win 25 grand, right? No, we're talking, we're hugging, making new friends. Like, it's incredible. And if anyone is not being nice, it gets shut down real quick.
You're gonna have to deal with Sarah, and as seeing her as a competitor all these years, I do not want to deal with you. If you're bringing the hammer down, you're not someone I want to come across. All right, last thing before we get back to some of the action here. Yes, you've been a competitor here at the highest level. You know people that have been competing at the highest level. Would you say the competition has gotten better over the years, or just walk me through that? Because again, you are at this very high level.
Okay, so I'm 42. I started when I was in my 20s. I'm not as fast anymore. I still think I could beat these bitches. I think I could. But dang, they're fast. They're good. And as the game, they release new animals, the bow mode. It is a very different game than when I first started playing. So, they're lights out. They're way better than me. They're way better than I'll ever. No, I'm gonna win next year. I got it.
There we go. We heard it here first. Sarah Erlinson, a perennial name. Let's get you back to some of the action. John, Colin.
Thanks so much, Omar. Legendary interview with a legendary person in the Big Buck scene. She goes by Big Buck Girl. She's been doing it since the beginning. Owner of Clyde's Corner from Beldenville, Wisconsin. Shout out to Sarah Erlinson. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this show on the road, or back on the road. Jordan Klassen and Adam Holm. And let's set the stage a little bit. Jordan Klassen had a heartbreaking loss in 2024, was up big and dode out to let Adam Holm come back and win. He was heartbroken. And guess what? We got a rematch, Colin.
And Holm already won the first sight, looking to try to win the second one. Jordan Klassen makes it 2-2 now, gets the third one to go. One more pluck on the sight, and that's going to go over to Jordan as well. Adam Holm will no longer have a lead, as he will be down about 1,800 points, give or take a few. And it will be Jordan Klassen on top of Adam Holm in this matchup.
Yeah, good start for Jordan Klassen. He's not going to let what happened last year happen again. Learning from history. On the flip side, Adam Holm, multi-champion, 2025 SAS Buck Hunters Open Invitational and Buckers.Border second place winner. Guess what? That was both to Jordan. So they've played against each other many times this year. Adam's bouncing back in this zombie round. Good start for him.
Adam found the first two and found some critters, and Jordan's going to tow out. Adam can take his time, try to pick up one or two more to try to make life a little bit harder on Jordan. He's only going to find one out of those last 2 bucks and will find his way back in the lead. Less than 100-point differential, though. 90 points.
And you might be wondering, why did he only get $2 right there? That was a zombie round, which means you have to get a headshot, which is incredibly hard to do when you see a doe right by that deer. You got to be careful not to doe out. Jordan did, but the damage was mitigated because Adam only got $2.
Adam Holm needed to continue to play defense here. He can't let Jordan Klassen out-buck him, and that's going to be Jordan Klassen with the first. Now with the second, long range on that second as well. Adam Holm's going to pick up 2 and a couple of critters. He needs to find 3. Will do that. Maybe needs to find this 4th one in order to maintain his lead over the back middle, but that's going to go over to Jordan as well. Dangerous trophy lurking. Who will be able to pick it up? It will indeed be Adam Holm, and that will be a 500-point swing. So we went from 90 to 500. Over to the favor of Jordan Klassen.
Colin, I can't emphasize enough how much Adam needed that dangerous trophy. That got him another 500 points, which allows him to stay close to Jordan Klassen. You don't want to fall behind too big against a player like Jordan. He's not going to let you come back.
One more sight here in this situation. Adam Holm has to go pretty big. He has to swing it back in his favor by 500 points, but Jordan's not going to give up that easy. First one over to him. Second and third one going into the favor. Oh no, excuse me, 2-2. Adam Holm finds the second and the fourth, but Jordan finds the 5th and the 6th and finds himself up 1,200 points.
And Adam knows it. You see him shaking his head. It's tough to come back from here. About 1,400 points separate these two competitors, all going into the bonus round here. It's going to be a tough one for Adam Holm to win this. He's going to have to clean house in this bonus round. Wild Wild West bonus, shoot the Outlaws. Let's see what you can do.
Shooting the Outlaws, we're looking at that first screen coming up. Jordan Klassen already out to a good start, 2-1 after the first couple pop up. Now Adam Holm trying to fight back into this, 4-3. Adam Holm has to go absolutely massive to try to come back into this, 1,200 points down. Jordan Klassen, though, as long as he maintains this lead, will knot this thing up and find himself back up against Federico Reed waiting. And Jordan Klassen up by 4, now looking to make it more. Can he get to a 20 spot here? 20-13, Adam Holm on the back foot, and I believe, John, this will be all she wrote as Jordan Klassen takes out Adam Holm in the Battle of Canada.
And despite this being one of the best rivalries in Big Buck Hunter right now, still a hug and love shown between these two. They've competed against each other in 3 tournaments this year, 2 finals. Jordan's got the best of them and all of them, but last year Adam took out Jordan, so Jordan gets his revenge this year in 2025. Can he complete the reload round comeback to win the championship?
I mean, unbelievably difficult, because you know as we go into this grand final, it's no longer a single 5 sites. It's no longer one life to live. You've got to be the best man across 3 of those tracks. You got to go on to that adventure type steal, and this is going to be one of those things where Federico Reed, Chris Lennon will compete to find themselves in that spot. Federico Reed has played unbelievable up to this point. Same can be said for Chris Lennon. This is one of those situations where as they both make their way up onto the stage, you are going to hear a lot of cheers, but Federico Reed will put those earplugs in and be ready to go to war. I have got the utmost faith in his ability right now.
You see Federico getting ready, picking the Spotify playlist and the Spotify tunes he wants to listen to. I'm excited to see this one. Listen, Big Buck crowd, Big Buck family, it is not a Big Buck tournament unless you guys are loud as hell. If you want Federico Reed to win this match, make some noise for Fed. All right, on the flip side, Minnesota, Midwest Buck Hunters, if you want Chris to win this match, make some noise. I think Fed's the favorite.
Not sure if he's the betting favorite, but he does seem to be pretty good right now as we will be moving into the first site. 4 bow sites in this situation. So Fed has got to be feeling good about his chances. He was unbelievable with the bow in his last matchup. First site has been picked immediately. Chris Lennon finds one. Federico takes 2 down himself, though. Finds a 3rd. Now looking to the back left. Won't be able to get that one. Lennon tries to get back into this one and knot it up 3-3, and he does so.
Yeah, great shot right there from Chris to get that last one. Fed was going for a critter, got a little distracted by that critter, which then allowed an open door for Chris Lennon to pick up that 6th buck. And as a result, Chris has the lead, but it's a close one here. That's a good start. Oh no, Fed has the lead, actually. I take that back. Close game.
Very close game indeed. As you can see, Mama Reed on the screen being very nervous, but Chris Lennon goes out. Now Federico Reed has a chance to build a lead, 3-1. Only has 2 left on the site to take care of. Finds the first, finds the second. Federico Reed way up in this one, 3,641.44 points.
And you hear the crowd react, especially that one right there, his mother here every single year supporting his son. More stressed than he is, I always feel like, every single year. And look, for those that don't know at home what happened there, if you hit a doe, you can't shoot anymore in that round. So you just take a step back and you have to let your opponent finish the round. Federico capitalized.
There's one. Site number 3 starts off 1-1. Couple of critters picked up by Federico Reed. Federico Reed, though, does out, and Chris Lennon has the door open for him wide to get back into this one. 64-48. Federico Reed leaves the door open, and Chris Lennon crawls back in through it just a little bit. There is daylight for Chris Lennon now.
Yeah, daylight, but not a whole lot of it. 2,000 points against Fed. All Fed has to do here is get $3 per round. Do not doe out, and he should maintain this lead, especially going into the bonus round with an advantage. He never loses bonus rounds. Chris is off to a great start, though.
And Federico Reed answers back, finds the big game, finds 2 of his own. 2-2, 3-2. Federico Reed looking for 4, finds it as well. Federico Reed with a huge comeback in the round, but Chris Lennon finds the dangerous trophy.
Yeah, it's not going to matter. 3.5K to 1.5. Fed with a massive round. Chris started crazy strong, but Federico said sit down. He finishes up and closes up. Almost there. Is this the year, Colin, that Federico Reed finally wins the championship?
Safe to say there's a good chance of that happening, but he's still got a sight and a bonus game and another matchup to win if he wants to hoist Pappy's jug. 2, now 3, looking for 4, and Chris Lennon does out. Federico Reed can play for a championship. If he continues on this track, we will see that man hoist that jug.
And look at the reaction from Fed's mom. She can hardly believe it. She's about to faint, watching her son advance to a championship final from the winner's bracket for the first time ever with a chance to win the trophy. And look, $25,000 is great, but for Fed, this means so much more, Colin.
This is everything to him right now. He's going to continue to pump out shots at those beer mugs. He's going to continue to play and to shoot. He wants to stay in rhythm. He wants to stay in stride. What an absolutely great competitor Federico Reed has been all day long. Chris Lennon not giving up without a fight because he knows now after this loss he's going to have to drop into the reload and fight for his life.
Yeah, he's going to have to go up against a red-hot Jordan Klassen, which I had to look back at the bracket. I think that might be a rematch. Federico says, let me just show you guys what everyone means when I say I'm the best bonus game player. He dominates the bonus round as well. Didn't even need to. He could have put his controller away or his gun away. But in the end, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Federico Reed advancing to the championship final, awaiting his opponent.
Federico Reed got to be unbelievably happy with this circumstance right now, doubling up the score of Chris Lennon, feeling himself like he has never felt before. This is one of those situations where a guy has gotten absolutely hot. He is riding a wave of emotion from everybody around him. There is a palpable energy being poured into Federico Reed. But we got to switch gears. We got to pop the clutch, find ourselves back down into second or third gear because Jordan Klassen has to come up on stage now and try to continue his reign of terror from the reload bracket and take out Chris Lennon, who was undefeated up until about 35 seconds ago.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be a good matchup here. If I'm Chris Lennon, you got to shake it off right there. You just got, kind of dominated in that winner's bracket final. Hit reset, start from scratch. You're going up against a very, very hot Jordan Klassen. If you're in your head still thinking about that last game, you're done for.
Yeah, he's got to go back and think about the 2 most famous letters in Buck Hunter Championship, DD. Don't doe.
Amen. That's exactly right. That's the number 1 goal. Don't doe out in Buck Hunter. A great matchup's coming up, and we're going to jump right into it. No rest for the wicked here. And now we got our last Canadian left versus Chris from Minnesota. So, Canada, you in the room? Make some noise right now for Jordan Klassen.
2 already for Lennon. Jordan trying to answer back, and Jordan does out after only his first buck. Lennon, learning from the mistakes of his last game, dominates Site 1. Big lead, not incredible, not overwhelming, not unsurmountable, but a huge lead for Chris Lennon after Site 1.
And that's tough. Look, again, if you're watching from home, you have to know the difference between a trek and an adventure. In every match, except for the final, you're just playing a single trek, 5 sites. So 1 site going out can be the end of your entire match. We'll see if he can bring it back here. Jordan's off to a good start.
Jordan trying to fight back here in the second sight, finds 3, looking for 4, gets it to go. Jordan Klassen, quick as a hiccup, back into this fight, trading blows, trading punches, 5-1. Jordan Klassen will take the lead.
Hey, Colin, I don't know if you noticed right there, Jordan ignored the mid-range shot and went for the deep shot. Brilliant decision from Jordan Klassen. That got him so many points. Again, the further the distance, the more points you get, alongside other factors like one-shot kill, size of the animal, etc. So really good job right there for Jordan Klassen. Heads-up play to go for the long-range shot.
Yeah, here we go into sight number 3, though. Immediately, Jordan is down 2-1 in the situation. Jordan looking down 3-1, staring down the barrel of 4-1, but that is a toe out from Lennon. Jordan has 2 bucks to pick up, 3-3, knotted up, and I believe he will maintain his lead. You talk about the points for distance. I always like to steal a phrase from traditional sports, meaning football. I always talk about down and distance. Down and distance in football is how much you got to the next verse. Well, down and distance here is how many points you're going to get for that buck way down in the bank.
Jordan Klassen dove out in sight 1 and has brought it back and now has a monstrous lead and is starting strong in the Buckzilla round here. You got to get a headshot in this one. Good shots being put in Buckzilla. 3-1 is the score, and it's going to be all up to Jordan to try and close. He gets a 4-1 lead and a doe out 5-1 coming through for Jordan in the Buckzilla round.
Dangerous trophy as well. It is going to be that Velociraptor, and it's going to take him out. That is going to be one of those situations where Jordan doesn't need it. It would have been nice, but 4,400, give or take a few points, will find Jordan Klassen staring down Federico Reed in the finals because Chris Lennon was the only thing standing between them.
Yeah, you saw Jamie Rundle and Bo Herrig there on your screen. The boy of Chris Lennon, part of the Midwest Buck Hunters Association, the other crew in Minnesota, they want to see something miraculous here. Well, you got to win 6-0 here if you want to come back, and Jordan's not letting it happen.
Jordan is not going to let it happen as Jordan already has 3. Only 2 left on the site to rally and tally up. That's going to be 4-2, and Jordan will maintain his position atop. Chris Lennon, 11-6, 11,000 to 6,000 to be exact, but we will move into that bonus round, and Jordan Klassen's got to be feeling good. I told you, he was not going to stop shooting. He had to stay in rhythm.
Love to see Jess DeFranco front and center. So much passion for this community with her daughter. Does so much for each and every one of these events. And is the reason they're now an events company. I don't care what anyone says.
That's fine. You're allowed to have any opinion you want up here. I'm just going to agree with you, nod my head to watch these 2 incredible players continue to take down diamonds in this mine, Pappy's mine. He is a small business owner, and I believe the joke was it was mining your own business, as it looks like Jordan Klassen will finish his off in style, double, almost triple up the scoreline of Chris Lennon in the bonus round.
Yeah, this one is going to be done. Jordan Klassen is going to take it over Chris Lennon. And ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Klassen for the first time advances to a championship final representing Canada. Make some noise for Jordan Klassen.
John, I want to ask you real quick before I know there might be a lot of other festivities going on. You now have 2 first-time grand final opponents. Federico Reed, Jordan Klassen. There is a ton on the line now. 2 guys that have never been in this spot before. Who has the more pressure? The guy that's got to reset the bracket or the guy that knows he's got nothing to lose from the reload bracket?
Listen, more pressure is clearly Fed going into the championship final. Coming from the winner's bracket, it's yours to lose. Because for those that don't know at home, this is going to be an entire adventure. It's no longer a single trek. So it's a best of 3 in treks. And by the way, if you win the first adventure, you got to win again coming from the loser's bracket. We saw it happen last year. Jamie Rundle went absolutely bonkers in the championship final and made it happen, but it's tough to do. So all pressure on Fed going into this one. He's going to have to crank those Phineas and Ferb tunes if he wants to calm himself down.
I really hope that he stays within himself. This is one of the greatest stories I've ever gotten to witness. Ever since I came into the community, Federico Reed has been one of those players that has welcomed me with open arms. He's been an incredible human being to get to know. You know how much it means to him. You said earlier, the check is great, the money is great, but being forever etched on Pappy's jug is like a dream come true to him, and that is not no small statement. That is not something to take lightly. Federico Reed might have all the pressure, but he's also got the biggest heart.
That's a fact. I can't wait for that final. But look, before we get that started, we got to throw it over to Dave to get his thoughts and their thoughts going into this final.
All right, everybody, how about we have a championship match? We got 2 of the highest caliber players ready to rock. Speaking of ready to rock, before we get into this, I do want to point out that after the championship, we will be continuing the party with live band karaoke. So if you're interested in being a rock star, make sure you get your name on the list, pick your song, and get ready to rock. All right, here's what we want to do. Let's get Jordan up on stage. Jordan, bring your crew with you. Jordan's crew, come on up. Fed, come on up. Fed, bring your crew. Let's go. He needs a water. Who's getting a water? I understand. I get it. All right, Fed's crew, you can start making your way. If Fed's getting a water, that's okay. It's all right. Let Fed get a water. All right. Here he is. Fed is making his way to the stage. Jordan is up here with the high noon ready. Got a lot of red shirts on my left, now on my right. Got a mixed bag over here on this side. All right, turn your attention to the screens and please, let's watch this video and get hyped. All right, who do you guys think it's gonna be? Who we got coming from the reload bracket, which means he's gonna have to win twice, Jordan Klassen! Or do you think he's gonna get it one and done right now, Federico Reed? All right, guys, why don't you face off? Face off real quick. Give me the little pose. Face off. All right, let these guys hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Federico Reed trying to start off at this one, but Jordan Klassen already 3 on the board. Now trying to answer back. Jordan with 4, looking for 5. He will get that, and Federico Reed with only 1 on the first sight. John, not the great start he wanted, but the start he might need to try to focus this up. A doe out from Fed. I don't think anybody gets the dangerous trophy in that one. They do not. So Federico has to focus up here. 4 sights to play.
Yeah, we missed a chance to tee that up a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the championship final of your BuckFest 2025. Jordan Klassen and Federico Reed, the USA champs, are starting, and we're getting ready to lock in and get loaded for what's going to be an unbelievable championship final here. Good start for Jordan Klassen.
Not just a trek, but an adventure. We're heading into sight number 2 here. Early shots out, deep downrange. Federico finds 1. Federico finds 2. Jordan finds 1 himself. Out 2 over to Jordan. 2 to 2, all knotted up. 2 more on the mat. And Federico Reed with a second doe out.
And you see him, he puts his gun down, crosses his arms, because that's what you do when you doe out. If you accidentally hit a doe or a cow, you step back, you gotta let your opponent finish the round. Jordan's off to a great start here. Fed needs to find a way to dig back if he wants to win this first trek.
Everything in my life right now, I wish I could go up there and hug Fed. I think the nerves might be getting to him a little bit. That's back-to-back doe-outs. He hadn't had that all tournament long. This is a situation he's not used to. Into sight number 3, an immediate doe-out. 3 back-to-back doe-outs for Federico Reed. Everything in this world has not gone his way in this first trek. He has to refocus and settle his tea kettle before he pops off.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. Look, let's set the stage for those that are wondering at home how it's going to work here. Again, because Federico Reed came from the winner's bracket, he has not yet lost. He has to be beaten twice in 2 separate adventures, not treks. So this is just trek number 1 of a best of 3 in treks. If Jordan can win the best of 3 treks, he has to beat him again in yet another adventure. So look, Fed's off to a slow start, but this is just the beginning, Colin.
2-2 right now, looking to try to make it 3. Jordan will doe out, but Fed only able to take advantage of 1 more buck. Down by 8,000, and Federico Reed, I think at this point you shoot, you stay in rhythm, you try to refocus up, because the first this first trek might be out of your hands. But if you can win the next 2, you still find yourself in the winner's circle.
Yeah, and look, if you're Fed right now, just take a deep breath and get some momentum. Get some energy back into it. You got to start shooting. So use these last 2 sites as an opportunity to warm up, get heated up, and go into the second track. He's going to doe out here, but it's okay. Once again, Jordan Klassen starting strong, and he's going to win this trek. It's not a question. It's too late at this point. But if you're Fed, take a deep breath. Momentum and get firing in this last trek or 2. You got to find a way to hit reset.
I'm going to go back to traditional sports. It's what I know best. You go back to football. This is bend, don't break defense. Fed's going to give up this trek. You got to let this thing go by the wayside. You got to think about the next drive, the next trek to finish out this adventure. He's got to be beaten in the next one to be able to reset the bracket.
But gain momentum. Come out strong in this bonus round right here in Fed fashion and give yourself some energy going into the next site. He's going to do that. Off to a good start is Federico Reed, 8-6.
This is also one of those brand new bonus games that was just debuted this weekend. We saw it in round 1, haven't seen it since.
Yeah, Midway Madness, brand new bonus game. We announced the new animal that's coming. The mountain goat is coming to the scene alongside these new bonus games. Jordan Klassen is outclassing Fed right now in his own game, the bonus round, so all momentum for the Canadians.
Trek number 1 in the books. Turn a page right here. Fed, whatever you have to do, focus it back up. If you got to go off stage and give your mom a hug, take a second. Ain't nobody going to get mad at you. You got to find it within yourself. This is a moment you've been playing for a number of years. This is the spot you wanted to be in. Do not, under any circumstance, let the moment be bigger than you. You have the biggest heart on planet Earth, baby.
He's changed the playlist, baby. Listen, he's told us before, he has 2-3 albums that he listens to calm his nerves on that main stage. Phineas and Ferb soundtrack's one of them. I can't remember the others, but he's changing the song here going into the second site. We're starting off with the zombie round. It's going to be a tough one to kick things off.
2-1 already, 3-1. Jordan Klassen continuing to pour it on here. Federico Reed not able to find an answer. 4-2. He is trying to stay alive, stay afloat. Dangerous trophy coming out from the left-hand side of your screen in just a moment. Early shots in. The bear goes over to, I believe, Federico Reed.
Yes, but a mountain to climb if you're Federico Reed right now, down 21,000 to 9,800. Obviously in the adventures, the points do not reset per trek. That won't happen until the next adventure. So again, second trek, you can do exactly to him what he just did to you. You gotta go big though in this next round, but no, another doe out's gonna cost Fed.
Fed early on, trying to take out a few critters, trying to put a little pressure onto Jordan Klassen, but now Jordan, $5 in his favor, all 6. Jordan Klassen came in as the atomic bomb, and he is making sure there is nothing left to ruin in this bracket because he has taken out every big name that stood across from him. The one blemish on his record found him in the reload bracket, and he doesn't want a second blemish.
What a year for Jordan Klassen. If he can win this and come back from the reload round, he will complete the clean sweep. The winner of every tournament this year, the 3 regionals, 2 in Canada, 1 in Minnesota, and then the national or the world championship here this weekend. But he's got to get through Federico Reed, who's having a good sight right here in the Buckzilla round, and that's going to be a 4-2 win. All right, the crowd's starting to get into it. Fed's doing his signature pump up, and let's see if he can get some momentum here and bring it back.
He's going to need a couple more sights like that. He's going to have to continue to fight here. Drew Baldock on your screen. There's Mama Reed trying to cheer on her son, trying to give him all of the energy, all of the life that he will need to fight back into this one as we move on to the next site. Early critters going over to Federico Reed. First 2 bucks in Federico's favor as well. Looking for 3, but that's going to go to Jordan. Jordan now looking for 4. 2 more bucks on the site. 1 down, 1 to go. 3 to 3, knotted up.
Yeah, good shots right there, 3 to 3. You might wonder, again, if you're new watching at home, why did Jordan have so many more points? He got the longer distance bucks right there, and that made a difference. So Fed prioritized some of the close horizon ones. Jordan picked up the long ones. That's what the Canadian players are known for, the long range, long horizon game.
I mean, they've also been incredible at playing defense all weekend. Once they get a lead, they kind of smother you out. They go for the bucks early and often. They know that they can keep you on the back foot. Jordan Klassen will find the 3rd buck on the site, and that'll be another toe out from Federico Reed. He has got to be feeling the nerves right now, John. This is a situation where he needs a reset, and Jordan Klassen is going to give him a reset in the form of a bracket reset.
That's right. And what Colin means by that, if you're new to esports, because Jordan's coming from the lower bracket or the reload round, he has to win 2 adventures. The first one is what knocks Federico basically down to even footing. You gotta reset the bracket and you gotta beat him again. Here's another one of those new bonuses. It's Granny's Turkey Thanksgiving. It's my favorite one. She's running around like a mad woman, Colin.
She's got the axe in hand, looking to try to get somebody's giblets on the dinner table, and those turkeys are gonna be shot up quickly by both of these players as they are very accurate, very quick on the trigger. 3 to 4.
3 to 4, we can cast the game. I'm just looking at this lady running around like a lunatic. Look at this grandmother right now, she's insane.
Get your giblets back in.
No, she said.
I swear I heard that.
My dream is to voice a grandmother or a grandfather in Big Buck Hunter one day to say, get your giblets back in. That would be my favorite thing in the world if I could do that.
23 to 15, and Jordan Klassen again out-fed in the bonus round as it'll be 26-21. Axe thrown, final turkey on the dinner plate. And Jordan Klassen has served up 2 Treks hot and ready to go over to Fed Reed.
Yeah, she's throwing that axe like Evan Foley, the rookie in this competition, who I think may have won Best Rookie. I'm not sure, but close to it. He's also a professional axe thrower. Multifaceted, talented people. Adam Holm competes in Pokemon Go and is here for 2 weeks in Nashville performing as a musician. We got some talented people in the Big Buck community, but right now, it's all about Federico Reed and Jordan Klassen. The second Trek, a deep, deep hole that Federico is in. Can he bring it back? Oh.
John, I'm almost at a loss for words, my friend. I really want him to be able to settle into this one. It seems like he feels he's got such a deficit to overcome that he's taking shots early that he doesn't normally take. He's trying to risk it for the biscuit. Somebody's in the kitchen and he wants to put jam on that bad boy and he cannot find his footing yet.
Yeah. If I'm Fed right now, I'm playing 1 sight at a time as if the score is 0-0. And even if you're way behind in this adventure and you can't bring it back, you're starting to get momentum. You're starting to feel yourself going into the second adventure if he's able to reset the bracket and Jordan if Fed can't bring this back, which, let's be realistic. Right now, it's unlikely that he will.
Very unlikely. A toe out from Jordan Klassen. We'll find Federico Reed able to get as many bucks as he wants, but he's going to miss that one coming from the left to right. Now finds the one in the back middle center and the one in the back left. So he will find 4 bucks in this situation and be down a ton of points, 36-20, but at least a good sight on the favor of Federico Reed to feel a little bit better, get a little bit of that mojo back.
Yeah, zombie round right there. You need headshots against zombie deer, which is why you only saw Fed get 4 of those 6, but still does a good job bringing it back. Let's see what he can do here in this next round. Again, momentum, 1 sight at a time. Fed starting to make it happen here. 1-1 is the score. Long range, though, is continuing to be won by Jordan. That's what makes the difference. Fed gets the 3rd, though.
Federico Reed did all he could. He gets a 1,000-point buck all the way at the back of the screen, but it is not enough to continue to swing the points in his favor. Jordan Klassen outclassing his opponent at this point in the grand finals. Mama Reed, hands on her head. You can see the Van Umesens right next to him. Mr. Max, the young lion himself. Melinda there to the left of him as well. An unbelievable support group for Federico Reed. But another toe out will find him yet again watching Jordan Klassen play out this sight.
Yeah, that's right. He won the last 2 sights. He was showing some momentum, and unfortunately the toe out's going to hurt. But again, forget about it. Short-term memory. Be like a goldfish and just make sure to do what you can to just play it sight by time and get your energy back, get the momentum back in this game. Let's jump into the next site here, as we can see if Fed can try and give himself some energy and momentum going into the second adventure. At this point, it's almost a foregone conclusion that we're going to see a bracket reset and go into a second adventure.
1-1 right now. Federico Reed trying to answer back here. 2-1. He's continuing to try to pile on some points here, trying to get himself ready to go for that next adventure. 3-3. Knotted up, but a bunch of down and distance in favor of Jordan Classic. Dangerous trophy pops out. Federico Reed misses, as well as Jordan. Both of them missing the dangerous trophy.
Yeah, the double dough out there in the end. I'm interested to see who wins this site. I don't know who got more points there. It's going to be close, and it's going to be Jordan barely winning the site. But an evenly matched battle right there, at least in that site.
Bonus round getting ready to rock right here. Looking at that construction kite, construction site, critter, construction bonus. Bunch of raccoons to take out here, by the way. I mean, look at them. I don't know how good they are. I don't know who the foreman is. I don't know if that's
raccoons.
OSHA.
Yeah, I hate raccoons. Honestly, raccoons that are construction workers, even worse. I like this bonus round, a new bonus round in Big Buck Hunter, because you get to shoot some raccoons. They're always sniffing around your garbage, drive me crazy.
Do you think that they're just building a giant trash can since they're trash pandas?
I think that's all it is. They just want a giant trash can for some giants to fill. And it's going to be, again, Jordan. Everyone says don't play Fed in the bonus rounds, but Jordan is winning the bonus rounds here. He's on fire. So look, Fed here realizes it. I got to hit reset. Got to slow things down. Jordan is rocking and rolling here. He takes this one and resets the bracket.
Jordan walks over. He's going to talk to the Sask Buck Hunters who have taken up spots on that front set of stairs. Phil Beaupre, one half of PB&J, in the ear of Federico Reed right now. I don't know what he may need. I don't know how much time we have. But my God, John, I would love for us to just take a second, let both of these competitors reset. But Jordan's chomping at the bit. Let's get right back into it. The momentum's on his side. He's feeling great about his shot. He does not want to give up that time.
Yeah, I think you got to give him a little bit of a reset here, a mental reset. I love that. Fed went over to his supporting crew, talked to his mom, and hopefully she shared some words of wisdom. Calm the nerves here. You're all good. Don't worry about it. You got off to a slow start. You had a couple dough outs. That hurt you. This is a brand new adventure. 0-0. And it all comes down to this final adventure. We know what Fed's capable of.
Yeah, we know that Fed's able to really put people in the back seat and be able to pack them a lunch as he sends them on their way. If he can get out early, get out hot, and make an opponent play defense for the rest of the day. But nobody has been able to make Jordan Klassen play defense. Man has been offensive since the rip. He is absolutely on the march here in this war, trying to come away with a victory.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset bracket. We're starting from scratch. Federico needs your energy right now. Make some noise for Fed in the crowd here in our Big Buck Championship. Off to a good start is Federico. 3-3. They're going to tie up to kick things off, and what a good start.
Jordan's going to win the site by maybe about 20 points, give or take. I believe that's less than. I couldn't even get it. I couldn't get the mathematical equation going in my head. 19 plus 13, 30 plus 30 some odd points there.
Yeah, that's right. And they're going to switch guns here. Some people like orange better than green. Some of those superstitions, and obviously right hand, left hand in this one, but off to a good start is Fed there. He's going to kick things off with the big, gets the big game as well. Federico Reed is clean sweeping, 4-0. Can he get the best? A dough out from Jordan. Federico!
That was everything for him. For what happened in that first adventure, Federico needed that to happen. He needed that kind of a round. He needed something to feel good about, feel great about, and he's going to look even better in the next one. He is starting to heat up. This is what he needed, John.
And this is Fed in his prime. On fire. One of the sharpest shooters in Big Buck history, and he showed it right there.
Federico Reed getting ready to take some shots from the left-hand side of the screen. That's going to be Jordan finding the first. Federico answers back immediately. Critters going in favor of Federico. Jordan finds the second buck. There is the dough out, though. Jordan will have the door opened up for him yet again. Federico Reed cannot let those nerves creep back into this matchup. He has got to keep them outside.
Yeah, good round right there for Jordan Klassen. The dough out obviously doesn't help, but again, this is a close game still. It's anyone's game going into this third site. Federico, a four site, thank you, good correction. This is going to be a dangerous trophy site.
Dangerous trophy site. Early shots out from Federico Reed. Finds the first, finds the critter. Looking to the left-hand side. That's going to be Jordan. Federico finding the down and distance. Jordan answers back. Federico with another one. One more buck on the screen. That's going to be going over to Jordan. Trophy going to be creeping out from the back of the hills. Who will pick it up? It'll be Jordan Klassen. who will win that site as well and mount more of a lead in this matchup.
Yeah, that trophy was huge. If Federico could have taken that 900-point trophy, he could have started to claw his way back. But look, it's far from over. Close game here. We have a full adventure, right? 2 full treks. There's a lot of big buck to be played.
Final sight here in this first trek. Early shots out. Jordan finds 1, finds 2, finds a critter, finds 3. Federico finally gets on the board with one of his own. Looking to the backside of the foliage, finds a couple critters. But $5 for Jordan Klassen will find his lead grow that much more like he just left.
That's what Jordan does so well. Look how quick he picked up that long-range buck. Insane shots from Jordan at the long range, which are hard to hit. Trust me, go try doing it at your local bar. By the way, you can qualify for the Big Buck Championship next year by playing at your local bar. We hope to see you next year, as we're looking right now at Jordan Klassen versus Fed in the championship final.
Pappy's jugs on this bonus, having to shoot all those zombie brains out of those jugs. You can see he might be collecting more than some moonshine in his basement. Bonus is complete. Jordan Klassen with another dominant bonus round victory, 31-15, up 7,000.
A lot of big bucks still to be played here in this adventure. Multiple treks, but Canada, you can feel it, you can see it right there. They're starting to feel it. This is almost like yet another USA versus Canada hockey match, as Canada always seems to win.
First sight already off and running. Federico Reed finds 3, finds a critter. There's 1 to Jordan. Jordan looking for another, but he won't be able to get it. 4-1. Now the last buck on the site. Federico Reed with 5, looking for the dangerous trophy now. Left-hand side of your screen. Fed goes out. Jordan picks it up.
And Fed with the great sight win right there. Massive point differential. That's going to do about a 4K to 1K win in that sight. Making the deficit smaller and smaller each time. Fed says, hey, if you're going to reference hockey, this is the miracle. Team USA here in this one. Can Federico represent? Coming from Boston.
Second sight opening up. Federico Reed looks in the middle of the map. He's going to find 1. Jordan, though, finds both of those back hill bucks, and that will be big points. Federico finds his second, finds a critter. Now a third, looking for the last one. But that is a huge sight for Jordan Klassen. All of the down and distance, all of the bonus points going over to Jordan, maintaining 4,000 to 5,000 points in his favor.
Got 5,000 points separate these two. It's not undoable, but you got to start winning these sites. You got to hit the long range. If you can stop Jordan's long range game, you can bring this one back. We know what Fed is capable of with these like 6-0 sweep type of sites. It's not happening here though.
3-0, already now 4-0. Jordan Klassen looking to clean sweep. Federico Reed. Federico finds 1, and it'll be the only one in his favor as Jordan finds 5 to Fed's 1. That is an 8,000 point deficit. Federico Reed needs a slip up from Jordan Klassen. You never want to count on your opponent having the mistake, but right now, this is what you need if you're Federico Reed.
Yeah, look, Jordan Klassen is just seemingly in a class of his own. He is playing out of his mind. He's been the best player all year long, and it's showing right now. His long-range game, unbelievable. His fast game, unbelievable. Everything is going in Jordan Klassen's favor as he's just a few sights away from closing this one out.
Calm as a cucumber, bopping his head in between sights. The man looks unflappable. Looks like nothing in the world is bothering him. He might be a duck on the pond with his feet going a mile a minute underneath the water trying to go as fast as he can, but there is no way, no how. Jordan Klassen does not find a way to stay ahead of Federico Reed right now. Jordan is just uncomparable in his confidence.
He's going to go out here, though. Gives an opportunity for Fed to tie it up 3-3. But again, the lead is just too strong. Jordan's going to maintain. That's obviously one of the tougher sites with a lot of forestry, which makes it hard and easier to dill out if you go for high-risk shots. But not going to matter, though, because Jordan holds on to that significant lead. It's going to be really, really tough here. You got to almost clean sweep every single site from now on.
Park after dark bonus. Park after dark bonus. Got to fight those bird brains off from the zombie statue. You can see them all dropping it around it and immediately tied up 7-7. Federico Reed trying to jump out into a lead here, trying to continue to shoot as fast as he can to stay ahead of Jordan Klassen to try to get some of those points back in his favor. But Jordan fighting back with every inch, every breath. He will not give Federico Reed room to breathe, and it will be 31-27, I believe.
So Fed's going to win that bonus, and it's actually, if I take it back, Jordan, no, Fed does win that bonus. Yes, Fed wins that bonus. And it's interesting. Fed won the bonuses that were traditionally in the game. The new bonuses, for the most part, went to Jordan. And obviously, that's a big part of the bonus rounds. You can kind of memorize where those bonuses are going to be. But here we go. Last and final opportunity. The crowd is getting into it, cheering Fed. They need to give him all the energy in the world right now if he wants to make his way back into this one.
1-1. Jordan Klassen immediately knocks it up. Critters are going to go in favor of Federico Reed down to the bottom. Jordan's going to be looking to the left-hand side of the screen. Go over to the down and distance. That's going to be 2-2. 2 more bucks to deal with. One out of the left side of the screen. Jordan finds them both. Jordan Klassen is in a class of his own. He might as well be a teacher, might as well be a professor. Give the man the PhD of deer hunting. The man is Buckzilla himself at this point.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind. Jordan proving why he's the best big buck player in the world right now after winning in Edmonton, winning in Regina, and winning in Minnesota, all 3 regionals this year. Fed's going to dough out right there and just continue to give Jordan the opportunity to finish this one out. He's playing in a class of his own. 4-1 is the score right now. Make it 5-1 in this sight. A $5 pickup here for Jordan, and he just grows his lead.
I mean, we are in Marathon Music Works, and Jordan Klassen has been running his own marathon of greatness all season long. Every regional under his belt. Now in the grand finals, resets the bracket, continuing to pour it on here. Boiling water. This is one of those things where you're overflowing. You're burning the countertop at this point. Federico Reed fighting back. $2 in his favor. Trying to get these last 2 to go. Trying to just get anything under his belt to fight against Jordan Klassen.
Yeah, big sight right there from Fed. You see him still getting pumped up. I love it. Down but never out. Always high in spirits. That's just who Fed is as a person. Beloved by the community. The crowd still cheering in his favor. He's the fan favorite right now. And I love that they're trying to do whatever they can to give him their energy.
Going into the next site, Federico Reed ready to go immediately. Shot over the middle. That's going to be Jordan picking up 2. Those are the defensive shots I'm talking about. Jordan does go out, but so does Fed. John, that's what I'm talking about. Those $2, they weren't worth many points, but he knows if he takes them away from Fed, he can play defense. He can keep that on the back foot as long as he takes away the points, not necessarily gaining them.
And as we're in between sites, I'm going to take a moment to remind everyone we are going to be announcing where BuckFest is going next year after this. So don't go anywhere if you're watching online or in person. Big announcement coming. This is the 18th Big Buck Hunter World Championship. We ain't done yet. 25 years of Big Buck Hunter has led us here.
4-2. Jordan finding himself up 18,000, give or take a few points here or there. But we are finding ourselves in the final bonus round of this grand finals. And John, Federico Reed, I know he wants to have a good showing here just for the spirit of the game, the love of the game in the duck hunt bonus.
That's right. And with the bang here, but I think it's everyone here realizes Canada, after taking a year off from back-to-back Canadian championships, losing to Jamie Rundle last year, is just moments away from holding the Pappy's trophy once again.
Drew Baldock has helped create a monster in Jordan Klassen. The man outclassed the rest of the world, whether it be North America or international. The man came to the World Championships with one mission in mind, one goal. That was to raise Pappy's jug. And by God, John, he has done just that.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to your 2025 Big Buck World Championship winner. It's Jordan Klassen! Canada back on top. 3 of the last 4. They've been unbelievable. I'm going to pass it over to Dave to close this out.
He is Jordan Klassen and his crew. The Pappy's jug is going back to Canada. Here it is. Jordan, would you like to hold Pappy's jug? What do you think? What do you think? All right, let's get it in here. Jordan, congratulations on winning. You've been right there on the doorstep for years. Rookie of the Year right there last year. This year you finally did it. Congratulations! Put your hands on Pappy's jug. Give me that.
All right, everyone, welcome your 2025 Big Buck World Champion, Jordan Klassen, everybody. Give it up for your champion right here. Jordan, man, take it in. I was watching you shoot throughout the day. I don't think you cracked a smile once. And now look at you, you're smiling all over the place. How you feeling right now?
I'm feeling amazing.
Elaborate. You look around, you got a lot of red shirts, you got Canada representing. What's going through your mind?
I don't even know. I'm just so happy to be standing up here. So happy that I got introduced to this game. I love the community. I love the people we've met along the way here. It's so much fun.
Look, this was someone who was prepared for the moment skill-wise, but I know the words are just coming to you right now. You have been someone, you look around at all these red shirts, you've competed against a lot of these folks leading into this. Just tell me about what was so different about today, because I know you went down to the reload, but honestly, you looked untouchable.
I mean, going down to the reload was scary, yeah. But again, between the Minnesota tournament, Alberta, Saskatchewan, I've been knocked down there before, and all that practice really paid off, I feel.
And for the viewers watching, look, this was someone who, you went down to the reload, you took that loss, and then you came in and you had to win 2 in a row against Federico, who had not lost at that point. What was going through your mind as you were walking up those steps onto this stage?
Well, after that first match, I was certainly terrified. I thought he had me dead to rights, but I guess everyone cheering helped, and I managed to pull through.
Look at your fans. You got your fans cheering you on, man. Go enjoy your trophy. 2025 Big Buck champion right here, Jordan Klassen. Give it up for your 2025 champion back to Canada.
We've got a lot of people to celebrate tonight, and in addition to Jordan, of course. But let's get all these trophies handed out. We're going to start with the Amateur Open champion. Please join me on stage. Kylie Garver, if you're still here. Kylie, come on up. There you are. You come from a good bloodline, that's for sure. A good bloodline of Buck Hunter. Here's your certificate. Official Amateur Open tournament winner, and the winner of a Big Buck Hunter Arcade 1-Up Mossy Oak edition that you'll be able to bring home with you. All right, next up, how about we celebrate the Rookie of the Year? Adam Caswell, please join me on stage. Adam is the winner of $2,900 in his very first time here, and a big check. You will now hold a big check. Nice job, Adam. We'll see you next year. You keep that, brother. Good luck getting home with it. Try to put it in the ATM. All right. Now let's move on to the ladies division. The 4th place winner of the ladies division, winner of the gun trophy and $1,500, Rachel Height. Rachel is in her 2nd time here. It's already improved dramatically. I can't wait to see what she brings next year. Here's your gun trophy. All right, and 3rd place in the ladies division, winning $2,100 and a gun trophy, another gun trophy for Lauren Hope. She's already up here. Do you have space on your wall for this? All right, second place in the ladies division. She played out of her mind today. She beat Lauren Hope earlier in the day. Winner of $3,500, Abby Rutko. Yes. And our leading lady, the champion from the ladies division, winner of $6,500, Katie Pass. You also get a gun trophy and a big check in her second year only. Amazing work by all of the ladies. Congratulations. All right, let's let them hear you one more time for all these ladies. Great work. All right, let's move on to the World Championship finalists. Fourth place, taking home $7,500 and a gun trophy, Adam Holm. All right, in third place, taking home $10,000. Playing out of his mind today, the best I've ever seen him shoot, Chris Lennon. All right, in second place, the bonus master, his first gun trophy ever, and $12,500, Federico Reed! What a season by Fed. Congratulations on your first gun trophy. And we know who's next. Our newest world champ, winner of $25,000, keeper of Pappy's jug. Bring him back, Jordan Klassen. All right, let's get all these winners back for a group shot. World Championship winners, where are you at, Chris? Join us on stage real quick. Gun trophies in hand. Let's get one more group shot. All right, I want to hear it one final time for our World Championship finalists and our World Championship winner, Jordan Klassen, Federico Reed, Chris Lennon, Adam Holm. All right, next up, we've got the party. We've got live band karaoke coming up in just a few minutes, so make sure you get signed up for that. Chris, one more. Ladies too, ladies too.
Come on, get it together, people. All right, congratulations to all the winners. Let's give them one big hand. Awesome. All right, we got a stage full of people, but we got one piece of business. We got one piece of business. One piece of business, people. For the second year in a row, we have figured out where the next location of the Big Buck World Championship is. And we're so excited tonight to tell you where we are taking it in 2026. Let's roll that. All right, everybody. We'll see you next year in Milwaukee. Good night, everybody. Have fun at Live Band Karaoke. Get signed up.
And the guy that just was, the guy just fist pumping on camera right there is from Florida. Why is he so excited about Milwaukee? Listen, Milwaukee's a great spot. Beers, brats, and Big Buck. We're going to Milwaukee, baby. Omar, how do you feel about that?
Oh my God. Hey, look, it feels right in the Midwest. I love Nashville. We all love Nashville. Colin looks Nashville right now. But with so many shooters from Wisconsin, Minnesota, Canada will be an honorary U.S. Midwest. It feels right that we should just get back a little bit in the beers, brats, and Big Buck. I'm going to add cheese curds. There's no alliteration with that C, but I'm going to add the cheese curds in there too. I feel good.
The B, 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 and C. Colin, we're going to Milwaukee, baby. What are your thoughts? How you feel?
Hey, look, I'm looking forward to colder weather. I'm looking forward to those bratwursts. I've got to fill this belly with a whole lot of brat, and I'm going to be so happy to cast over the greatest players of Big Buck next year.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. We'll see you next year, October 23rd and 24th in Milwaukee. Of course, you at home can qualify starting November 1st in any Big Buck cabinet around the world through the online mode. You'll find more information at BigBuckHunter.com. As we're getting closing out the show here, the every single year tradition of the conga line has started. I'm sure we'll get the jib and show you guys that in a moment. But the party's just getting started here at the Big Buck World Championship at BuckFest. Tournament might be over. We got a fun night ahead of us, Omar.
Oh yeah, I mean, everyone that was tuning in on the stream, it was so funny. I was reading their comments just to see kind of what they would be thinking. And a lot of people were like, what is this? What is going on? And quickly they locked in and realized, oh, this is competitive. This is esports. They recognized it. And another thing that they're going to recognize is when you win, you party. That feels like a universal feeling no matter what thing you're watching. And for those watching at home, that is kind of the environment here. That's the vibe. People of all ages, people coming from all over the world, competing on a stage like this is beautiful.
And look, I've been a part of, you're right. When you win in any sport, you party. I've been a part of some very awkward esports professionals winning tournaments and not knowing how to party. These people know how to party, okay? Big Buck is a whole different beast. Colin, break down what the experience is like here in Bend this weekend for you.
Hell, even the losers know how to party at Big Buck. That's the thing. It doesn't matter whether you're first or you're last. Everybody's going to have a good time. The experience is always unmatched. If there was a tournament in the world for great experiences, this might be the #1 overall seed if you were talking March Madness.
Yeah, it's not even a question. It's BuckFest obviously brought you arcade, all you can play, beer, food, drink, fun, competition, $125,000 in tournaments, all types of vendors from all around Nashville. It was an unbelievable experience. People got tattoos. How many tattoos were given? Over 20.
Oh my God. You know what? We had that opportunity where folks at home, we had people who could get live tattoos here, as in they showed up not having a tattoo and then they left with the tattoo. And the wait list was so long, they might still be going right now. I still see people laying down over there getting tattoos. This is day 2. We're getting into the evening time here and people are still add an ink to their body. That is a dedication, and maybe alcohol induced too. But I'll talk to them afterwards.
I thought you were
We'll
supposed to
find
get
that
a tattoo with alcohol in your system. I don't know. Maybe that's out the window here at Big Buck and the World Championship and BuckFest. It's been a great time, unbelievable event, unbelievable experience. The event is growing every single year. You heard it multiple times this weekend. What started in a closet or a dive bar as a championship in 2008 and 9 in New York and Chicago has turned into a festival with hundreds or thousands of people flying out from all over the world. Australia, Canada, America represented here, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger every single year. The amateur tournament was a great turnout and experience. I think next year is going to be even better. Colin, as we wrap this show up, give us our final thoughts here as we close this out.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, when you think about like major sports, golf, you have the Grand Slam, winning every tournament in a single year, every major, plus, the PGA makes it that Grand Slam, plus the Players makes the Grand Slam. Jordan Klassen basically pulled off the Grand Slam of Big Buck. Every regional comes here to the World Championship, might have gone to the Reloaded, did not matter, did not stop him. I will say it once, I will say it again. Jordan Klassen, in a class of his own, might as well be the doctor, might as well get an honorary PhD in buck hunting.
Yeah, he played out of his mind. He deserves it. It goes to show it's all skill. If you win 4 straight, that's definitely the case. Omar, your final thoughts?
Well, you were using all these doctor metaphors, taking them to class. What did we talk about in the beginning? You needed to have the brains. You needed to have the mental fortitude. And to go down in the reload and come back against someone who at that point was undefeated. Through 2 full days, Federico was rolling. He went down a few, dode out in the first few sites. Klassen saw that opportunity and was like, all right, let me try and take them to school. I'm trying to keep the school metaphors going. You used up a lot of them there, but again, he locked in. The skill was important, but you needed that fortitude over the course of an adventure where you got to sustain that skill over what was a long time in front of a lot of fans and playing for country at that point, if we can say.
Yeah, that's right. Impressive stuff. Canada back on top after America took it from them last year. After Canada won the 2 years before that, it's become a back and forth affair. Australia won before that, so truly international competition and an international back and forth affair. Who's going to come out on top in 2026? I can't wait, man. Fast forward a year, take me to Big Buck 2026. It's the best time of the year, without a doubt. It's been a great experience all weekend long. Thank you so much to every single person that tuned in. If you're new to the Big Buck community, you caught us on the front page of Twitch. Welcome to the best damn party in esports and the best damn tournament in esports. Such an unbelievable experience. Make it out here next year for a great time. I know I'm bringing all my Apex Legends boys next year to this, without a doubt. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. On behalf of ourselves, obviously Omar, Colin, Fallout, and our entire production team, Aaron, Todd, and everyone that put so much effort into this tournament, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the work. We'll catch you next year in Milwaukee for the Big Buck Championship and BuckFest 2026. Have a good night, everybody.